Ohio State, and certainly not Michigan. They're great teams, and what you see is what you get out of those teams, but it's not really tempo and nothing at the pace that we play it at. But James Franklin knows the SEC from his years at Vanderbilt, the great success he had there, and it catapulted him into being at one of the pinnacles of college football as head coach at Penn State as the successor to Bill O'Brien.
Well, we've rolled out a lot of numbers, and DK and Harry will give more of them along the way. But facts are facts. You've got to get here and play football. And neither of these teams, considering the teams that they've already played. You mentioned the Michigan and Ohio State that Penn State has seen. Ole Miss has played in that Southeastern Conference all throughout. Played in Tuscaloosa. Played in Athens, Georgia. Right. Neither team is going to be in awe of the other. It's just get here and let's play some football.
It will get down to what football usually gets down to. It's whoop or get whooped.
Yeah.
And it'll be very physical, and Ole Miss will not blanch from that. And Penn State's not going to be overly awed by our speed and our quickness. But something's going to have to give, as we talked about with Gary Stoken with the Peach Bowl. And it sets up just a great matchup. And it's why so many people believe, fast forward, good Lord willing, a year from now, we could be right back playing them in some mix in this playoff.
On a home field.
Could be at Happy Valley. They could be in Oxford. Who knows? Could be on a Friday night. One of those games next year will be played on Friday night on campus. Won't that be a scene? And I think we could do it with that time of year with school being out, but that's next year. But today, this is a great matchup, and you just look at the players the impact players for both sides, and you'll see which one wins. We've seen Quinshon Judkins, not after a slow start, but just how much better he got all year. Is it feels like the great running backs always do, whether it's in game or in season. They're better with that 25th carry than with the 5th carry. They're better in that 13th game than they are in the 3rd game.
Final timeout for us, and then we will turn it over to the rest of the gang, Mr. David Kellum and Harry Harrison. But we'll take one final timeout. So much football from Learfield.
Huddle up, C-Spire Country. Jerry here with a new play called Connect and Protect. Kids, you get a plan with the phone you want. Parents, you focus on defense, using parental controls with free guided setup to easily track location, restrict content, and help protect kids from internet threats at any age. Let's do this. New Connect and Protect. Just $30 a month with AutoPay. Only from C-Spire. Customer inspired. Capable device required. See cspire.com for plan and promotion details.
Pickup truck, sports car, motorcycle, minivan, townhouse, 2-story, farmhouse, fixer-upper. What you drive and where you live is different for everyone, so it's important to have insurance that fits your needs and is just right for you. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that, which is why our agents help you design a comprehensive auto, home, and life insurance plan. Insurance that fits just right. Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com to get started. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
You're listening to Ole Miss Football on the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
My simple solution to the problem was remove people from the scene and help them feel safer.
In response to attacks against Asian Americans, Maddie Park raised over $250,000 to donate cab rides to the Asian community.
There is so much more work to be done. We really need to come together and tackle this issue as a community.
Support the Asian community. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
Gary Darby and Brett Norsworthy with you, and we thank you for being with us on the Walk-Ons pregame show, and we thank Walk-Ons, Brett, for being a part of it all season long. Walk-On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant. All right, they've heard enough out of us. Final thoughts.
Final thoughts for me is this. We got a classic Big Ten versus SEC matchup. We've had mayonnaise. We've had Pop-Tarts. We've had everything in the bowl season. Right now, we're getting ready to have classic college football between the Ole Miss Rebels and the Penn State Nittany Lions. And it's fun just saying Ole Miss playing Penn State.
It is indeed. All right. Kickoff will be at 10 after the top of the hour. So now we move out of the way. David Kellum and Harry Harrison have you. John Darnell, and we'll leave you with Dan Kortz, who's done another great job of helping us get through a Walk-On's pregame show. We'll be back at the postgame show, but now another timeout. This is Ole Miss football from Learfield.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
When you live in SEC country, you feel it everywhere you go. The traditions and rivalries surround you. As much as you celebrate the game, Regions celebrates your financial wins even more. And like SEC fans, we'll never quit. Because in an SEC world, we're the SEC Bank. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Hotty toddy Ole Miss.
Well, we got it!
With two of his buddies to lead him into the end zone. This is Ole Miss football from Learfield.
Put your phone on D&D. That means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always sing with me. So put your phone on D&D. That means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always remember this beat.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey, son, how are you feeling?
I'm fine, Pops.
What's on your mind?
I can't explain it. Navigating without a compass, eyes waiting, started to wander. Metamorphosis, the loss of who you thought you was.
When your kid can't find the language, help them find the lyrics. Listen to the Sound It Out album and get tips and tools to start a conversation at sounditouttogether.org. Brought to you by Ad Council and Pivotal Ventures.
Straight downfield, 25-20, 15-10, 5. Count it. Touchdown. Watch one man away, swats another man away. He's hit. He's hammered and sacked. Makes one move to the 20, the 15, back to the middle of the field. Put him in the end zone. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
We didn't come here to be good. All right, that's not why we're here today. We came here to be great.
This is Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Walk-On Sports Bistro on the Ole Miss Sports Network in partnership with SuperTalk Mississippi Media. Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by Walk-On Sports Bistro. Game day, the Walk-On's way. Coca-Cola. Fans, there's magic when we cheer together. Let's create some magic with an ice-cold Coke. Cheers. Regions Bank. Order now for the Ole Miss Regions Visa debit card and prepaid Regions Now card at regions.com/Go Rebels. Mississippi Ford dealers, the Ford F-150, the official truck of your Ole Miss Rebels, and by Renaissance Bank. Show your school spirit with an Ole Miss Renaissance Bank MasterCard debit card. Member FDIC. Here's the voice of the Rebels, David Kellum.
And welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia, where we've got Ole Miss and Penn State about to play in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Countdown to Kickoffs presented by Cathead Sparkling, and we are, let's see, where's the clock? Oh, we're 11:33 a.m. We're going to kick it 10 minutes after for this particular game, and we're looking forward to that. Hey, you can also visit Facebook.com/Ole Miss Sports to watch the live stream of the Ole Miss Radio Network with Behind the Mic, presented by our partners at Mississippi Farm Bureau. Mississippi Farm Bureau, go with the home team. And we are definitely looking forward to 10-2 teams getting after each other. Ole Miss finished 6-2 in the SEC. Penn State finished 7-2 in the Big Ten. Rebels come in ranked 11th in all the polls. Penn State's ranked 10th in all the polls. Of course, Lane Kiffin's the head coach for Ole Miss, and he's 33-15 as the Rebel head coach in his 4th season. And James Franklin, the head coach for Penn State, is now in his 10th season at Penn State. Man, that's amazing. 88-38. Seems like he was at Vanderbilt just yesterday, if you will. Ole Miss is in its 4th straight bowl appearance under Lane Kiffin. And at 10-2, the current team looking to become the first 11-win team in the history of Ole Miss football. And it'll be a tough assignment trying to beat this Penn State team for sure. First ever meeting between Ole Miss and Penn State. The Rebels 3-4 all-time against the current Big Ten members, including a 2-1 mark in bowl games. And, of course, bowls have been pretty common for this Ole Miss program through the year. 41st bowl appearance, 3rd in the Peach Bowl. The Rebels' all-time bowl record stands at 25-15. And against Big Ten opponents through the years, we've seen Indiana, Maryland, Michigan, Minnesota, Nebraska, and Purdue, and never Penn State. You know, we're in the Peach Bowl. We talked with Harry about earlier in the pregame show that they won 41-18 when Billy Kennard was the head coach in 1971. Set the record for most points in a quarter with 28. Let's see if Lane's bunch can break that here today, huh? That would be nice. Peach Bowl of 2014 was not so much fun. TCU took care of Ole Miss 42-3 in that one. Now we're in round 3. The Rebels are 15th all-time in bowl wins at 24, looking for that 25th bowl win, and bowl appearances tied for 20th all-time as well. 2 interesting head coaches who both coached in the state of Tennessee. You got Lane Kiffin, who was with the Tennessee Vols as the head coach. You got James Franklin, who's with the Vanderbilt Commodores, so both obviously familiar with the SEC. And Lane and James Franklin going against each other again, if you will, but the first time in this particular capacity. Hey, at Countdown to Kickoff, we're going to have a look at the starting lineups. That's coming up. We're going to check in with John Darnell, check on the latest, greatest injury situation as well. Harry will have his keys a little bit later, and then we'll get the coin toss and the kickoff of the Peach Bowl coming up on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Great game days start with a winning tailgate, the kind that includes a Ford F-150 truck. With available features like Pro Power onboard, F-150 works like a mobile generator. So plug in your TV, your speakers, your blender, and fire up that grill. Because with Ford F-150, greatness starts here. Check out F-150, official truck of the Rebels, at your Mississippi Ford dealer. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Welcome back. Jerry and Darcy from C-Spire here, deep in the 4th quarter. What's that coach yelling about, Darcy?
Well, the score is 24-7.
24-7? Woohoo! He's clearly talking about C-Spire's local 24/7 support and scheduled on-time service appointments.
Or telling the QB to move as fast as our 8-gig fiber.
No QB moves that fast.
C-Spire, customer inspired. Visit cspire.com/fiber for details.
Pre-game coverage of the 2023 Peach Bowl returns after this.
He's caught it. He's gone. He scores. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
You're listening to the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those round trips, which are perfect on your way there and perfect on your way back? Or those meetings with friends, surprise parties, camps, birthdays. The same way you plan for the important moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
My name is Teresa Barber. I was in the United States Navy, and I served overseas in the Middle East and Africa. Early on in my career, I had a commander that taught our suicide prevention training, and the very next day, he took his own life. 90% of suicide attempts involving a gun are fatal. My way of continuing my service is to help protect my community by being a responsible gun owner and by storing firearms safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Atlanta, where we got the Peach Bowl coming your way, the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. The Rebels and the Nittany Lions both are on the field getting ready for this one. We're in our countdown to kickoff portion of our pregame show presented by Cathead Sparkling. Time for us to take a look at the starting lineups for both teams, and we'll check out the Penn State defense first of all. And Tom Allen's the defense coordinator, but he will not be participating. They got other coaches that will be handling that. We had a chance to visit with Tom, who coached at Ole Miss a few years ago, and his son Thomas on the field earlier. We had a great visit, but I'm kind of glad he's not involved because he's a pretty doggone good coach. But they are allowing only 223.2 yards per game, number one nationally. Lead the nation with 48 quarterback sacks by 18 different players. 12 interceptions, 13 fumble recoveries for this defense. So they have been really the main reason Penn State's won a bunch of games this year. At defensive end will be number 33, a sophomore from Millsboro, Delaware, Danny Dennis Sutton. At defensive tackle, 28, Zane Durant. He is from Lake Nona, Florida, as a junior. At defensive tackle, number 91, Devon Alleles. He's a redshirt senior from Burtonsville, Maryland. Also at defensive end, number 20 is Adisa Isaac. He's a redshirt senior from Brooklyn, New York. He leads them with 15 total tackles and 7.5 sacks. There are three linebackers. At Sam linebackers, 23, Curtis Jacobs, a junior from Glen Burnie, Maryland. 47 tackles, 30 solo. He's second on the team in solo tackles and tackles for losses with 8 and fumble recoveries with 2, and he leads this team in quarterback hurries with 5. The Mike linebacker is 41, Kobe King, a sophomore from Detroit, Michigan. Leads Penn State with 54 tackles, 34 solo stops. The Will linebacker is number 11, Abdul Carter, a sophomore from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 5 quarterback hurries tied for the team lead, 4.5 sacks. Second on the team, 4 pass breakups is second on the team, and he has 1 interception. At cornerback, we anticipate seeing Cam Miller for Johnny Dixon, who has opted out. Cam Miller has 1 interception. He's a sophomore from Fernandini Beach, Florida. Also at cornerback, number 4, Kalen King, a junior from Detroit, Michigan. And then in their backfield at safety, number 1, Jalen Reed, a junior from Detroit, Michigan. He's got 2 interceptions to lead them in picks. And at safety, number 21, K.J. Winston, a sophomore from Columbia, Maryland, has 1 interception. He's second on the team with 51 tackles, 30 solo, 4 pass breakups, and leads the team with 2 fumble recoveries. For the Ole Miss Rebels, defense coordinator, of course, Pete Golding, 34 quarterback sacks on the season for Ole Miss by 14 different players. At defensive end, we'll see number 15, Jared Ivey, the senior from Swanee, Georgia. The Georgia Tech transfers, making his 46th career appearance today. 10.5 career quarterback sacks at Georgia Tech and Ole Miss. 9.5 TFLs, 5.5 quarterback sacks. Leads Ole Miss this year. In the middle, 89, J.J. Pegues, the senior from Oxford, Mississippi. 8 TFLs, 3.5 quarterback sacks are second on the team. 5 total tackles in the win over Mississippi State for Pegues. Career, 6.5 sacks and 15 TFLs. The senior from Oxford who transferred from Auburn. Those are his combined numbers from the 2 SEC schools. At nose tackle, number 51 is Xavier Harris, a sophomore from Canton, Mississippi. 3 career block field goals, 2 at Ole Miss, credited with a blocked field goal against Texas A&M this year. And at defensive end, for Cedric Johnson, we'll see 99, Isaac Ukwu. Ukwu, the senior from Upper Marlboro, Maryland, transfer from James Madison, 3.5 sacks on the year. He's got 20 career sacks. At linebacker, number 23, Kyrie Coleman from New Orleans, Louisiana, the transfer from TCU. SEC active career leader in TFLs with 31. Season high 7 total tackles in the Egg Bowl win. He's got 4 quarterback hurries, which is second on the team. At linebacker, 13, Ladarius Tennyson, junior from Rockledge, Florida, transfer from Auburn. That star position, number 5, John Saunders, the senior from High Point, North Carolina, transfer from Miami of Ohio. He's got 8 career interceptions, 61 total tackles for the Rebels, 36 solo is second on the team. His 3 picks leads Ole Miss. And at cornerback, number 7, DeAndre Prince, the senior from Charleston, Mississippi, 6 career interceptions for him, 1 this year for the Rebels. And number 6, Zamari Walton will be at corner, the senior from Melbourne, Florida, transfer from Georgia Tech. 60th career game for him and 50th straight here this evening. 2 interceptions for Zamari Walton is second on the team. 2 safeties for Ole Miss. Number 3, Dejon Anthony, the senior from Richmond, Virginia, transfer from Liberty, got a career-high 15 tackles in a win over Mississippi State. That's a bunch. 7 pass breakups leads Ole Miss on the year, and he's got a couple of interceptions. And at safety, number 25, Trey Washington, the junior from Trussville, Alabama. 75 total tackles, 37 solo, leads Ole Miss. 3 interceptions tied for the team lead as well. That's a look at the 2 defenses. Offensively, Penn State fourth downs, they're 19 of 24 on the year, 79%. They'll go for it a little bit. Outscored opponents 115-3 in the third quarter this year. They have a new OC and Andy Kolonicki from Kansas. He also will be watching the game, and they'll have a couple of their other coaches calling plays. At center, 64, Hunter Norzad, a senior from Marietta, Georgia, transfer from Cornell. Right guard is 77, Sal Wormley, redshirt senior from Newark, New Jersey. Right tackle is 73, Caden Wallace. He's a redshirt senior from Robinsonville, New Jersey. At left guard, 56, J.B. Nelson, junior from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, a transfer from Lackawanna College. At left tackle, 74, Olu Fashanu, and he is incredible. Consensus first-team All-American. Going to be a very high draft pick, junior from Waldorf, Maryland, at left tackle. Tight end, 44, Tyler Warren, junior from Mechanicsville, Virginia. 29 catches on the year, 295 yards. He leads him in touchdown catches, though, with 7. Also at tight end, 84, Theo Johnson, a junior from Canada. Second on the team with 32 grabs, 325 yards, and 6 TDs. At wideout, number 3, Dante Cephas. Cephas is a redshirt senior from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, transfer from Kent State. He's got a couple of touchdown catches as well. The slot receiver is number 1, Keandre Lambert-Smith, a junior from Norfolk, Virginia. 53 catches, 673 yards to lead Penn State. 4 touchdown grabs. He's got the longest catch of the year of 72 yards. Running back, 13, Katron Allen, sophomore from Norfolk, Virginia. 162 carries, is second on the team. 851 yards, leads the team. 6 TDs is second. He's got the longest run from scrimmage of 50 yards. He also has caught the ball 14 times and has a TD, a sophomore from Norfolk, Virginia. And quarterback's number 15, Drew Allard, the sophomore from Medina, Ohio. First quarterback in Penn State history to throw for 10 touchdowns before getting an interception. He's 214 of 350 for 2,336 yards, 23 touchdowns. The interception, his longest, is 72 yards. He's also run the ball 69 times for 170 yards and 4 TDs. That's the Penn State offense. We'll look at the Rebel offense. Charlie Weiss Jr. is the offense coordinator. The Rebels, 22 of 33 on fourth down, 67%. 8th in the nation with 77 plays of 20 or more yards. Leads the SEC in third nationally with only 7 turnovers on the year. One of 3 offenses with 3 700-plus yard receivers. And Trey, Jordan, and Dayton. And we're looking forward to watching them play here today as well. At center, 54, Caleb Warren, the senior from Louisville, Mississippi. 44th career start today. Right guard, 78, Jeremy James. James is senior from Cumming, Georgia. 49th consecutive start, ties the Ole Miss record. Right tackle, 79, Victor Kern, the senior from Houston, Texas, transfer from Washington. Left guard, 67, Quincy McGee, the senior from Hattiesburg, Mississippi, transfer from Mississippi Gulf Coast and UAB. And left tackle, 71, Jaden Williams, returns to the lineup after an injury, sophomore from Conway, Arkansas. The tight end is 86, Caden Prescorn, the senior from Lake Orion, Michigan, the transfer from Memphis. Got a big touchdown catch in the Mississippi State win. He's got 20 catches on the year, 313 yards and 2 TDs. Wideout number 9, Trey Harris, the senior from Lafayette, Louisiana, transfer from Louisiana Tech. 47 catches, 851 yards, leads Ole Miss. 8 touchdowns, leads Ole Miss as well. Also at wideout, the X-Spot, number 11, Jordan Watkins, senior from Louisville, Kentucky, transfer from Louisville. 53 catches to lead Ole Miss, 741 yards. He's got the longest catch of the year at 68 yards, has 3 touchdown grabs. And also on the slot, number 19, Dayton Wade, the senior from Atlanta, Georgia, transfer from Western Kentucky, second on the team with 52 catches, 769 yards, and 4 TDs. And at running back, number 4, Quinshon Judkins, sophomore from Pike Road, Alabama, leads the SEC with 795 yak yards. He's got 237 carries, 1,052 yards, and 15 TDs, 21 catches for 135 yards and a TD. Leads the SEC with the 15 rushing touchdowns. Record at Ole Miss in a single season is 16 that he set last year. Only Q and Herschel in the SEC rushed for over 1,000 yards and scored at least 15 touchdowns as a freshman and a sophomore. And at quarterback number 2, Jackson Dart, the junior from Kaysville, Utah, needs 11 yards rushing to become the 3rd quarterback at Ole Miss to get to the 5,000, 1,000 club. Would join John Forcade and Matt Corral. He's got 111 carries, 568 yards, 7 TDs, and a longest run of 68 yards. Through the air, Jackson is 208 of 318, 2,985 yards, 20 touchdowns, only 5 interceptions. His longest pass also is 68 yards. That's a look at the starting lineups. We'll continue with our pregame show shortly on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
This is Jake Mangum. It's great to be on a team that is based in Mississippi. It's important to me that my team supports our high schools, universities, and several local events throughout the state. Of course, I'm talking about my home team, Farm Bureau Insurance. If you aren't already with Farm Bureau, it's time to join the team. Visit favrates.com for great rates on home and auto insurance, or find a local agent at msfbins.com. Farm Bureau Insurance. Go with the home team.
Hey y'all, I'm Steve Azar inviting you to escape to Pearl River Resort where the fun is going non-stop. Go off the deep end at the South's most exciting water park, Geyser Falls. After the thrills, test your skills at the Dancing Rabbit Golf Club. There's dining delight and love at first sight. And it's always no work and all play at Silver Star and Golden Moon Casinos. So come on, leave it all behind and head to Pearl River Resort.
This is the 2023 Peach Bowl.
The Rebels score! Touchdown! Ole Miss!
On the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
This message is for Karina, our mom who finished her high school diploma at age 28. Hi, Mom. It's Emmeline and Nicholas. Congratulations on getting your diploma. You worked so hard and have taught us so much. We love you.
When you graduate, they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
This injury update is brought to you by Richard Schwartz & Associates, your Mississippi injury law firm. One call, that's all.
And we thank Richard Schwartz Associates have been helping us out all year long, and we've had a pretty good year as far as injuries go. Not a ton of them. We do have somebody out. Let's check with John Darnell, field level.
Yeah, that's right. Micah Pettis, offensive tackle, is still out. He's going through his rehab process and won't play today. Jaden Williams, offensive tackle, will be back today. That's good news for us on offensive line.
Yeah, Harry talked about that earlier. We're looking forward to seeing him out there. We're going to have Harry's Keys coming up in just a moment as well. We'll continue with our countdown to kickoff show presented by our friends at Cathead Sparkling. We are 18 minutes and 45 seconds from kickoff between Ole Miss and Penn State in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Hey Rebel fans, it's quarterback Jackson Dart. The Grove Collective has provided NIL opportunities for over 170 of our athletes in every varsity sport while helping create champions on and off the field. The Collective has been recognized on the national NIL landscape as a leader through its progressive and creative partnerships. All of this is made possible through the generous support of our fans and donors. Please help the Grove Collective continue to lead from the front and support all our Ole Miss athletes and their NIL platforms. Visit thegrovecollective.com to join and donate today. Hotty toddy.
Saturdays are made for football, and when the game is on, we're finally off. Off duty, offline, out of office. A cracked Coors Light is our do not disturb message to the world. On game day, we don't think about the 9 to 5, but worry about the 4th and 1. So this Saturday, grab a Coors Light, press play on some pigskin, and pause on everything else. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshments, made to chill. Official corporate sponsor of Ole Miss Rebels. 2021 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
This is Ole Miss football from Learfield.
The possibility of lung cancer can be pretty scary, especially if you're one of approximately 8 million current or former smokers at high risk. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know that now there's a breakthrough low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early, and it only takes 60 seconds. You stop smoking, now start screening. For an easy quiz to see if you're eligible, visit SaveByTheScan.org. It could save your life. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
into the building for the first time after the shooting. It was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
Steps up in the pocket, lots of time, throws deep. Caught at the 20. He trots into the end zone. Touchdown. He breaks the plane. Touchdown. Ole Miss. By 50, he's in the clear. Carry him in the end zone, boys. You can't catch him. Takes it to the house.
Two of his buddies to lead him into the end zone.
He's hit. He's hammered and sacked at the 35-yard line. Right over. They lost him again. And Lane Kiffin throws his clipboard 8 rows up in the stands like a frisbee. Count it down. The students are pouring onto the field.
This is Ole Miss football. This is Ole Miss football on the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield in partnership with SuperTalk Mississippi Media. Today's game is brought to you by C Spire, official wireless provider of Ole Miss athletics. Coca-Cola, fans, there's magic when we cheer together. Let's create some magic with an ice-cold Coke. Cheers. Mississippi Ford dealers, the Ford F-150, the official truck of your Ole Miss Rebels. Regions Bank, show your team pride and get a win for your wallet with the Ole Miss Regions Visa debit card and prepaid Regions Now card. Order now at regions.com/Go Rebels. And by The Grove Collective. Please help The Grove Collective continue to lead from the front and support all of our OM athletes and their NIL platforms. Now to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, here's the voice of the Rebels, David Callum.
Back at Mercedes-Benz Stadium indeed. Ole Miss and Penn State about to play in the Chick-fil-A Bowl. Welcome you back to our countdown to kickoff presented by Cathead Sparkling, as we will have the Rebels and the Nittany Lions coming up. But next, we'll check in with Harry Harrison, get his thoughts about this one. We'll have his keys on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
When you live in SEC country, you feel it everywhere you go. The traditions and rivalries surround you. As much as you celebrate the game, Regions celebrates your financial wins even more. And like SEC fans, we'll never quit. Because in an SEC world, we're the SEC Bank. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
This is Rebels football on the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
The impact of a meal goes well beyond feeding our bodies, because feeling full can sound like this.
How did the interview go?
I did it! I got the job! I can't believe it!
And like this.
Mom, I got first place at the science fair with my volcano project.
That's amazing, sweetie. Congratulations. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished, and everyone deserves to live a full life. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/actnow. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear, call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Did you get it?
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container, because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha, 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 ha.
Learn more at SmokeyBear.com.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Courts back in the network studios. We'll get you back to Atlanta in just a moment, but first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Ole Miss football from Learfield. They just wrapped up the national anthem in Atlanta. I will now send it back to Harry Harrison, John Darnell, and the voice of the Rebs, David Kellum, at Mercedes-Benz Stadium as Ole Miss gets ready to take on Penn State. Gentlemen.
Thank you, Dan. Of course, appreciate your help throughout the year and also today as well. He's been our studio host, doing a great job. And it's time to talk a little football. The Rebels and the Nittany Lions. We're 11 minutes away from kickoff, and it's time for Harry's Winning Diagnosis, brought to you by St. Dominic's. We listen, we heal. Visit stdom.com for more information. What's it going to take, Harry?
Well, David, it's the 2023 season, the old Ole Miss version of 10-2. We're here and rewarded for what a great season, playing a really tough Big Ten team called Penn State. And we're going to talk about this old Rebel offense. And my first key to David, it might be the biggest key going into this contest, is tempo. We've been 6 weeks between games, and can the Rebel offense get back in rhythm again? Jackson Dart's got to return to midseason form. They got a daunting defense at Penn State, and they lead the country in total defense. We got to stay ahead of the chains. We got to get the Nittany Lions back on their heels, get them gassed, and we can take over this football game. My second key, of course, is going to be in the trenches. The Nittany Lions defense, they take lots of chances on blitzes, twists, and gambling off the edges. The Rebel front five, along with the Rebel running back, we've got to give Rebel quarterback Jackson Dart plenty of time to survey the field. So being able to communicate in the trenches has got to be a must today. And finally, the last key on our offensive side is this: may the best men win. And I'm talking about our Rebel wide receivers, of course. They're going to be matched up with a lot of man coverage in the secondary. They've got to win those battles. So we got Harris, Wade, Watkins, Prescorn. They got to get out there and get on these guys, make them miss, get open for Jackson Dart, give him plenty of time to throw. We can win that battle. And we flip the page and talk about the Rebel defense, of course. And my first key on defense, we got to control the line of scrimmage. Obviously, Penn State used two backs. They're both 220 and above. One of them runs a 4-4, David. They're very, very good complementing each other. And, of course, they've got a really good offensive line to run behind. So, Pegues, Harris, Ivy, those guys up front, they've got to win the attack. They've got to force Penn State in the second and third and long yardage and keep them in passing situations, take out this running game. And the second key, of course, is I'm talking about the Rebel corners. We're talking about Prince and Walton and Saunders. We got to man up in press coverage so the other members of the Rebel defense, they can get after the quarterback. Aller is not a fleet of foot. He's 6'5" kid, is a 5-star quarterback, but he's not fleet of foot. He's going to stay in the pocket. We got to get pressure on him, get him down. Let's bring the house and bring him down every time he wants to go back and throw. And lastly, and probably the biggest key, and we're talking about two offenses that have not given up the ball hardly at all this year. But we're talking about turnovers, David. How many times in a game like this is turnovers absolutely turns out to be the difference in the football game? So our Rebel D, with our speed, we've got to win that battle. You got to win the turnover battle, and you've got to get the ball into the end zone. And, of course, you can never talk about a football game unless you're talking about special teams. Caden Davis has been money for the Rebels all year. He could be the difference today in a very tightly contested game. He needs to be perfect. And, of course, field position. We need to be punting it well today with good coverage. Just win the field position battle. Make Penn State have to drive it a long way to have to score. We come out of here with those keys, we're going to go home with a victory.
Big dub, no doubt. Caden, I had a chance to talk to Caden. Actually, I gave him a thumbs up from a distance. He gave me a thumbs up. I'm ready. So that was fun, too. Harry, we did have a chance to visit with Coach Franklin, which was unique. Yes. We just happened to be on the field when he walked in. He stopped and talked to us about Vanderbilt days, and we told him we were the Ole Miss radio crew, so that's really cool. We talked about Tom Allen. who he had just hired, and what a great hire that is for him. And then we got to visit with Tom and his son. They walked in right behind him. So we got a chance to visit with former assistant coach at Ole Miss, Tom Allen, who was the head coach at Indiana, and now the defense coordinator at Penn State.
That's right. David Cuckley was down on the sideline, of course. Always good to see Coach Cut. He's in the SEC office in Birmingham.
And he's kind of the liaison between all the coaches in the office. Yeah. Really unique job just recently created. I bet he's got some stories. What do you think?
Sure. You know, he was telling stories about when a coach misspeaks or something goes wrong, it's up to him to get he and the athletic director on the phone the next week and iron out any of those issues where it doesn't happen again. You know, he kind of rolled his eyes when he said that, but anyway, he's a good man for that. He's not a politician, but he's very good at that.
Retired from coaching, did a wonderful job getting Duke on the map. You know, one of the winningest coaches in Ole Miss football history, too. It was great to see him and get a chance to talk to him. Of course, his son, Chris, is the head coach at Oxford High School, and he stayed in the area, married Molly locally. They've got 6 boys.
Just 6.
Doing a great job coaching high school football, so it's great to still have a lot of Cutcliffes running around in the great town of Oxford. Both teams will be coming onto the field here in just a moment. We'll have the coin toss in just a second as well. Gentile is going to again sponsor our sideline reports, the official apparel provider of the Ole Miss Network. Check out the Gentile Ole Miss collection at gentileapparel.com or at Landry's on the Oxford Square. Let's check in with John. We've had John on the sidelines for a while. Check in with him. And John, I know you're going to do the coin toss here in a moment. Just give us your thoughts about this matchup. What do you think?
Well, I tell you, being an offensive guy, I look at their defense, being the strength of their team, and top defense in the country, only giving up 11 points a game. It's going to be a real challenge for us. We've got to protect and hopefully get in tempo, and that's something they don't see a whole lot in the Big Ten. So hopefully we get into that and be able to score enough points to get out here with a win.
John, you were throwing the ball before the game. I was royally impressed. 30, 35 yards, perfect spiral into the end zone. The guy caught all 3 of them. I didn't know you were still working out.
Well, that's adrenaline. You get in here and think you can still play. Game day, everybody, all former players still think they can play.
You got another play in you, don't you, John?
I don't know about it. It'd be a quick one. You had to get it out quick.
I understand.
Well, and our man Harry, I thought he was going to jump a route, but he didn't do it. He didn't get him another pick.
This titanium doesn't move as quick as the real stuff anymore.
That's a great point, though. As a former player, boy, wouldn't you love to play in this game?
I would have. I played in this game 52 years ago, David. Wasn't anything like this. It was in the mud and the outdoors, right about the same. I think it was on a Saturday, and it was December the 30th, I believe, if I recall that. But played Georgia Tech. We mowed them down pretty quickly and scored, I think, 28 points, you said, in the second quarter.
Right.
Got them pretty big by halftime. They were packing it in. But it was a fun night in Atlanta then.
The captains have gathered on the sidelines. Penn State's on the opposite side from us. Ole Miss on this side. The Rebels wearing their white uniforms with the red numbers. Royal, or actually the powder blue helmet, if you will, with a red stripe, and Ole Miss on the side. Penn State's wearing their white pants with their navy blue tops with their white numbers, that traditional white helmet with the blue stripe that they like to stay with all the time. And they'll be gathering in the middle field with John Darnell here in just a moment. Here come the Penn State Nittany Lions, in fact, onto the field as we speak. A lot of Penn State folks are here, but there are a ton of Rebels, and here come the Rebels. Going to be a heck of a football game here in Atlanta. Cold in Atlanta today. It was about 32 degrees when we woke up. A little walk over here from the hotel. Not bad at all, but a little bit on the breezy side. Tons of Ole Miss people here all over the place. We see everybody pretty much decided to wear their red, a little powder blue out there. A little navy blue as well, but mostly in red. And the captains are about to walk across and have the coin toss here. Several of the Rebel players stop in the end zone and kneel in prayer. Always good to see. And a lot of the Penn State players on the far side have done the exact same thing at the same time. And we pray for health and no injuries and a good game and a lot of fun. Let's check in with John Darnell, who is walking in the middle field right now and has our captains.
Yeah, we got P. Geese, Bentley, and Trey Harris, and also Patrick Willis out here today.
He's an honorary guy.
Honorary captain.
Talk about a former player that needs to play, John.
That's right. Needs to suit up here.
Say a little one there, please.
All right. Maybe the way. for me that one. Oh, sorry.
ESPN's going to give you the mic, all right? ESPN feed only.
They're doing the coin toss, so we'll get a recap of it here in just a moment. They're only letting ESPN eavesdrop, if you will. We're not hearing it on the speakers here either.
Well, David, it's large crowds from both folks here.
Yeah,
it's going to be a noisy dome.
Yeah, only letting ESPN go out there for the coin toss, guys.
All right, so we'll watch it. They're shaking hands. They've tossed the coin, and ESPN's not even carrying this. They're actually interviewing Coach Franklin right now, it looks like.
Ole Miss will receive. Shocker.
Yeah. Did we win?
Penn State won the toss, deferred.
I got you. Okay, Penn State won, deferred. Ole Miss received. The Rebels will go right to left. Penn State will go left to right. And we're just minutes away from playing some football here in Atlanta, the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Kickoffs for the game, by the way, are going to be brought to you by Visit Oxford, known as America's best college town. Oxford is always a good idea. Learn more about Oxford at visitoxfordms.com. Visit oxfordmississippi.com, ms.com.
Well, David, we're going to get a chance to see just how quick this Penn State defense is right off the bat. Rebels got the football in the opening kickoff, and we'll see if we can get them blocked up and get this tempo going.
We're going to watch Quinshon Judkins, who he's at 2,619 yards. Record Ole Miss is 3,060. If he breaks Deuce's record today, we won the game. Yeah. 342 away from that, 130 away from Joe Gunn in second place, 46 away from passing the late, great K.O. Dotley. K.O. was a running dude, man, back in the late 40s in 1950, 2,654 yards. Also, Quinshon has 13 100-yard rushing games. He can tie Deuce today. The record is 14. And Jeremy James' start is his 49th, ties the record with Marcus Tillman, who from 06 to 09 started 49 games as well.
Yeah, good defensive lineman we had down from South Mississippi during that Ed Orgeron, Houston Nutt days.
Kicking off for Penn State, the sophomore from Durwood, Maryland, Gabe Wosu. Wosu, 72 kicks, 47 touchbacks, 65%. He's a gigantic guy. He's 6'6", 274, and you say, well, what other positions did he play? He was a kicker entirely in high school. Look at him. Even from here, Harry, 99's a giant, isn't he? Gracious. Ulysses Bentley is back to receive for Ole Miss. Jam Griffin in front of him a few steps.
Is he a left footer? It certainly appears that way.
Big dude, isn't he? Look at that guy. He is 6.
No, he's right.
6. No, he's a right-footed kicker. Yeah, 6'6", 274. Are you ready for the Peach Bowl? Let's play it.
Play some football.
And here comes the kick. And we are underway. And this kick will go into the end zone about 2 yards. Bentley lets it hit, and the Rebels will start at the 25-yard line.
Well, the big guy has got a big leg. That's what we found out off the opening kickoff here. Rebel offense certainly have their hands full up front. We're going to find out where we are right here.
From the 25-yard line, Ole Miss will send the offense out. Penn State has not let people score on the opening drive in, 3 years? Let's see if we can get that solved.
Yeah, let's break that.
They're going to start instead of Kalen King, Daquan Hardy at cornerback. Redshirt senior from Pittsburgh. The Rebels are starting Caden Lee instead of Jordan Watkins. Fake on a handoff, and Jackson Dart wants to keep, and he's tackled behind the line of scrimmage. They get great penetration right out of the gate. Isaac gets through to make the tackle. It'll be a 2-yard loss to the, or actually 3-yard loss to the 22. It'll be 2nd and 13.
Yeah, Isaac's one of those DNs, David, with lots of speed. He comes right off the edge right there and makes the tackle on the read option.
One back in the backfield, twin receivers left and right. Now Quinshon clears. Here comes the blitz. Dart to throw, and it's going to be incomplete. He threw it into traffic trying to get to Dayton Wade. He was not open. He had double coverage. There was maybe some other options there. It'll be 3rd down and 13. Curtis Jacobs was covering there.
I thought Jackson hurried that a little bit, David. He had Quinshon Judkins out in the flat open, but just kind of hurried that toss and threw it in a crowd.
3rd down and 13 for Ole Miss from the 22 on the opening drive. Going to have a big play here to keep it going. Trips to the right. There's the snap. Here comes the blitz. Dart to throw. He's hit as he lets it fly. It's going to be picked off by Penn State at the 35. It was a low throw. We did not hold him out. A little bit of a deep route trying to get it to Trey Harris, and Cam Miller filling in for Johnny Dixon, who opted out, got the interception. They'll probably look at it, make sure it didn't hit the ground.
Yeah, I wanted to see him look at this. It was a very low throw. We're going to see the ball. I think it hit the ground. It hit the ground. I'm going to call that incomplete, surely.
Dart got clobbered right as he let the ball go.
Yeah, we didn't pick up that blitz very well, David, and he had to get rid of it early. Trey Harris never saw it coming. He didn't get in there and get a chance to even catch the football. We're going to see it hit the ground right there.
Yeah, Danny Dennis Sutton hit Dart as he threw it. It looks like it definitely hit the ground.
Yes.
Our Gentile sideline reporter is John Darnell. What did you see field level, John?
Looked like on the replay it hit the ground. It was a complete jailbreak there. 3 people hit Jackson Dart about the time he let go of the ball, and we're going to see it right here. I think it hit the ground, though. Yeah, I think I'm going to review that.
I don't know. It's going to be close. He had to get his fingers underneath it. It was ruled an interception, so they got to have enough evidence to overturn it. If it stands, Penn State will have it their own 35-yard line. Here's another look in our booth. Yeah, it bounced on the ground. It definitely hit the ground.
Definitely hit the ground. Hope we get this reversed, Dave. We don't need Penn State starting on our own 35-yard line, but we got to see right there exactly this jailbreak, this gambling defense.
After review, it was confirmed that the ball hit the ground, resulting in an incomplete pass. 4th down.
So the Rebels will punt. Fraser Mazin, number 12, will come out to punt. He's got a 42.4 average, as long as 54, the senior from Brisbane, Australia. So there's a break for the Rebels. That was going to be a very short field. Back to receive for Penn State is Daquan Hardy. Hardy has a 14.6 average, his longest return 68. He's got 2 touchdown returns this year. Got to be careful with him.
Yeah, I'm sure we want to pin it towards the sideline, David. Try to pin him in, shrink the field down, and where we get some coverage.
So the Penn State defense showed what they're made of. They stuffed the Rebels on the opening drive.
Yeah, they gamble, and they gambled very well on that particular three-down series.
And almost came away with an interception. There's the snap. Lawrence is the snapper, Jared Lawrence. There's the kick. End over end toward the far side. It's going to hit, take a Rebel roll from the 35 to the 30, and out of bounds around the 27. Good kick there. He couldn't, the return guy couldn't get to it, and got pretty good distance on that one. We'll see where they officially spot it, but Penn State will now send their offense out.
Yeah, it's a really good kick. That kind of flipped the field a little bit. Certainly starting from their own 27 versus the Rebel 35. Big break there on the incompletion.
51-yard punt.
Now let's see if the Rebels can play defense.
Got to see if you can stop this defense. They just don't give it to you much.
No.
Quarterback's got 1 pick all year long. Drew Aller has 2 backs in the backfield with him there. Allen and Singleton. Going to give it off. Running right. Singleton's got a big hole. He's to the 35. There comes a late flag. Maybe this is coming back. Nick Singleton drew a start with 2 backs, a sophomore from Shillington, Pennsylvania. He leads him with 163 carries. Second with 702 yards.
Offense number 71. 10-yard penalty. Replay, 1st down.
And that's going to be, Singleton also has 8 touchdowns. They started Vega Yowane, a redshirt freshman from Graham, Washington, and he got a hold right away. They may take him out.
Well,
he was not listed as a starter earlier. The penalty will bring it back to the 17-yard line, the 10-yard mark-off, so 1st and 20.
Yeah, J.J. Pegues, Dave, was ready to make that tackle. 71 reached out and grabbed him.
So now the Rebels have got Penn State behind the chains a pretty good bit. Aller with 2 backs, 1 off each shoulder, takes the snap, lots of time over the middle. The pass is high, may have been deflected at the line of scrimmage, intended for the tight end, Tyler Warren. And the Rebels may have gotten a handle. We'll watch the replay here, but if the throw was high because it got touched, no question. Piggy's got a left hand on it and batted it away, so it's incomplete. 2nd down and 20.
Yeah, you would hope you'd tipped it up far enough. Maybe a Rebel could come under it, David, but it went right over the top of the tight end and fell incomplete.
Sontaran Perkins is checked in, the freshman from Raleigh, Mississippi, for Harris. 5.5 TFLs, 3.5 sacks for him. 2nd down for Penn State. 2nd down and 20. There's the snap. And it's going to be a run play up the middle. Big hole for Singleton. Gets across the 30 to the 35. A little bit shy of the first down, but a big run. We'll get 18 yards or so as Saunders and Washington on the tackle.
Singleton, David, he's their go-to guy. He's 225 now, and he's got 4.4 speed, so you don't want him to break the line of scrimmage and get in that secondary, and that's exactly what happens. Perkins missed the tackle at the line of scrimmage with an arm tackle, and he got in the second level quickly.
So an 18-yard gain leaves Penn State with a 3rd and 3. On a run play, they got the 18 yards. There's the snap. Handoff again, up the middle, another hole, across the 40 to the 45. First down for Singleton. That offensive line is opening some gaps there for Penn State. And the Nittany Lions will move the chains to the 44. That's a gain of 9 and a first down.
Yeah, they did a good job there, David. Got into the secondary before anybody got a hand on him. Fortunately, somebody reached out, and I think it was number 4, Perkins, got him by the shoestrings, and that brought him down, or it could have been even a larger gain.
From the 44-yard line, ball toward the left hash. Penn State in their own territory momentarily. 2 receivers to the right, 1 back in the backfield. On 1st and 10, there's the snap, fake on the handoff. Aller wants to throw, way too much time. Looks, fires, crossing route, opposite side, got the tight end, caught across the 50 to 45. That's going to be Tyler Warren. Just way too much time, and Warren broke free. Perkins was trying to stay with him, couldn't do it. That will be a tackle. Actually dove for out of bounds at the Ole Miss 44, a gain of 12, first down Penn State.
Yeah, rushed 3 guys, David, no pressure on the quarterback. He got to survey the field. Finally, about the 4th option, he hit the tight end on the Penn State sideline. Perkins there following him was able to bring him down.
They love their tight ends, and they've got some good ones. In Warren, Theo Johnson, Dinkins is in there now, sophomore from Wexford, Pennsylvania, tight end. Trips to the right, 1 back in the backfield. Akilo Stone is in the game for Ole Miss for the first time. Warren goes in motion to the far side, ball on the left hash of the Ole Miss 44, first down. There's going to be a handoff, and in the backfield, breaking a tackle and lunging across the 40 to the 39 is Katron Allen. We had him stopped for no gain, maybe even a little bit of a loss, but he kept those legs churning, and Kyrie Coleman, along with Xavier Harris, able to finally get him down, but that's going to be a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, that's more than it should have been, David. We should have had the guy back with no gain whatsoever. It came off the edge there with Coleman, but he did not bring the running back down, and they just pushed forward for a quick 5 yards.
2nd down and 5 from the Ole Miss 39-yard line. First possession for Penn State. We've got no score here in our game with 11:13 to go in the first quarter. Rebels have 4 across the front. Drew Aller looks to the sidelines for a moment. Now steps up to his center. Now backs up on 2nd and 5 for the Rebel 39. There's the snap. And he is going to hand it off right up the middle of Big Hole. To the 25, to the 20, to the far side. Tackle to the 15-yard line is Allen. They're killing us right up the middle, John Darnell, right in the interior of the offensive line.
Yeah, that's right. They're breaking that first level. We're just not tackling well right now. We missed several tackles on this drive.
Well, John, looks like our linebackers are getting attacked by that offensive line. They're getting on the second level there. Nobody to step in a hole till we get to the safety.
So it's first down at the 15-yard line on a 24-yard gain by Allen. 1st and 10 to the 15. Trey Washington saved the day with a tackle that kept him from getting to the end zone. Trips to the right, tight end left, ball on the left hash. Man in motion, tight end Johnson settles right behind the other tight end on the left-hand side. Fake on the handoff. Aller wants to throw. He's hit as he lets it go, and it's incomplete. Boy, had a chance there if that one. He got hit, so the ball was underthrown, but you were hoping maybe that'd stay up in the air and get a pick. Ukwu hit him in the back. As we watch the replay, actually got a hand on the football.
And David, thank goodness, because number 44, the tight end, Warren, was really streaking wide open there in the front of the end zone. It could have been a touchdown easily.
2nd down 10 for Penn State from the Ole Miss 15. Ivy comes into the game for the Rebels for Harris. On the left hash, this is a pistol formation. Singleton standing behind Aller. He's got his tight end, Warren, as an H-back right. There's the snap. He's going to hand it off. Singleton off the right side is going to get inside the 10, down to the 9-yard line. Gained 6 yards on that one. Tackled by Trey Washington. And Penn State looking at 3rd down and 4.
That's a good job by Trey Washington coming up in that safety position, David, because it, once again, not touched. Came around this outside with Singleton, and he leaves in a hurry.
We're going to see for the first time, Harry, T.J. Dudley, the transfer from Clemson, with all this recent waiver issue stuff, became eligible and can play in this game without losing in a year of eligibility. He is in the game right now, Dudley. Didn't think we'd be saying that this year, huh?
No, we didn't.
3rd down and 4 for Penn State from the Ole Miss 9-yard line. There's the snap. And the pass is a crossing route, dropped and incomplete at the 1-yard line. It was intended for number 6. And that is Harrison Wallace III. He couldn't hold on to it. Had good coverage by Anthony, so it'll be 4th down.
Yeah, that's a good stop there, David. They had a really good drive going from their own 27-yard line. Rebels stiffened as they got in the red zone and going to line up for the field goal here with Penn State.
Well, that's a little bit of a moral victory here. The field goal kicker is Alex Felkins, the senior from Tulsa, Oklahoma, transfer from Columbia. Is 18 of 22. His longest is 50. Of course, this is going to be from the 16 to 26-yard effort. He's perfect 6 of 6 from this range. Snapper is Tyler Dzansky. And the kick is good. His holder, Riley Thompson, and they all executed it perfectly. And Penn State takes a 3-0 lead over Ole Miss with 9:17 to go in the first quarter. We'll take a break on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Great game days start with a winning tailgate. The kind that includes a Ford F-150 truck. With available features like Pro Power onboard, F-150 works like a mobile generator. So plug in your TV, your speakers, your blender, and fire up that grill. Because with Ford F-150, greatness starts here. Check out F-150, official truck of the Rebels, at your Mississippi Ford dealer. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Hear that? That's C-Spire Country on a Saturday. And while fans show up for their teams, C-Spire Business is here to help the stadium's team up their IT game. While the players run ironclad defense, our world-class IT experts do the same with state-of-the-art network security. While the running backs redefine fast, touchdown, we do too with warp speed connectivity. Discover IT solutions to scale up your business and future-proof operations. Up your IT game with C-Spire Business. C-Spire, customer inspired. Visit cspire.com/business for details.
This is the 2023 Peach Bowl.
The Rebels score! Touchdown! Ole Miss!
On the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
What is dedication?
My biggest fear in the middle of my addiction was that my kids wouldn't have a father. And I started thinking, you know what? This isn't my story. I definitely had to become a better man to be a better father. It's important to me that my kids are empowered and truly believe that if they can think it, they can do it.
That's dedication. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
Today's broadcast is brought to you by Visit Oxford. Known as America's best college town, Oxford is always a good idea. Learn more about Oxford at visitoxfordms.com. And Penn State just went 10 plays, 64 yards in 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Got a 26-yard field goal out of Felkins to take a 3-0 lead with 9:17 to go in the first quarter. And here is the kick. And this will also go into the end zone about 9 yards deep. And the Rebels will have an offensive possession at the 25. Let's check in with our Gentile sideline reporter, John Darnell. John, what do we got to do different offensively? Because they really stuffed us in the first one.
Well, we probably just tried to run the ball here. We just didn't protect that last time. I think Jackson Dart got hit all 3 plays, not just by one guy. I mean, he got hit by 2 or 3 guys every play. So we need to figure out that pass protection, but try to establish some kind of run game here.
Quinshon Judkins is in the backfield off the left shoulder of Jackson Dart. Izzard, Beeman, and Fisher are in as backup defensive linemen for Penn State. They're going with their second group. Quick pass slant route caught by Harris. Makes the catch at the 30. The middle of the field of the 35 to the 37. Nice grab by Trey Harris. And the Rebels get a first down. First downs are brought to you by Cadence Bank. Winston and Miller got him on the ground. Out to the 37. That's a 12-yard pickup for Ole Miss. In motion to the far side goes Lee. Here's the snap. It's going to be thrown toward Lee. Lee goes up, can't make the catch. He's hit at the 50-yard line by the defensive back, or the safety, K.J. Winston. And again, Dart had to really rush the throw.
Yeah, they're putting 8 in the box, David, so it's going to be quick tosses. It's going to be hard to get anything long downfield because you got to hold the ball too long. But Penn State's putting 8 in the box and bringing somebody, an extra rusher each in every pass play.
2nd down and 10 for Ole Miss from the 37-yard line of the Rebels. Trips to the right with 3 receivers. Judkins yet to carry the ball, still in the backfield for Ole Miss. Switches over the left shoulder. Fake on a handoff. Crossing route. Harris snags it again. Has it at the 45. Close to a first down, depending upon the spot. Cam Miller. Just kind of a quick look into the deep wideout, sort of a deep slant, if you will. They do put it at the 48-yard line. That's a 12-yard gain and a first down for Ole Miss. Rebels ready to go again.
Yeah, Trey Harris has won the 2 battles so far, David, on the quick slant. I think we got somebody we can pick on out here on the corner.
Ball at the left hash of the 49-yard line. 4-man rush. He's going deep. He's got his man. It's going to be caught. Dayton Wade to the 25, down the hash to the 20. Pulled down at the 18-yard line. Wade hauls it in front of Winston and Hardy. He was wide open, and a beautiful throw by Jackson Dart. And the Rebels now are in business. They go to the line of scrimmage quickly as Ole Miss is in the green zone, as we like to call it. Here's a quick pass, near side, knocked away, nearly picked. In the green zone is presented by Wade Incorporated. Visit them online at wadeinc.com. Went to the well too many times, maybe right there. A little quick look into Harris, and Cam Miller flashed across and almost picked that ball off, but he definitely knocked it down.
Yeah, he guessed that time, David. Cam Miller's in for the guy, Johnny Dixon, who decided to sit out, but he made a good play there.
Rebels got that pass to Dart for 34 yards, 2nd and 10, and now Judkins, and he's going to be tackled in the backfield by Kobe King here in the left flat, and we'll lose yardage here.
We hadn't had the chance to talk about these 2 linebackers, David, but they're very, very special. Abdul Carter, number 11, and Kobe King, 41, who just made that play. Not only are they big, they can run. So we don't need any more backyards. This will be a long field goal from here. We need to pick it up.
That was a 6-yard loss back to the 24. 3rd down, and they go deep and over the middle, but the flag is down. It's going to be pre-scoring for the touchdown, but
they flagged it. They stopped it. Stopped the play.
Offside. Defense, number 15.
Oh, wow.
5-yard penalty.
Lane is livid because you think it might be a free play, but apparently there was contact. 15 is Amin Vanover, the defensive end, who was early, but apparently made contact. Boy, Lane is livid.
Well, David, we got the Pac-12 officials. We had those with Cal State Berkeley a few years ago. If I don't need to say any more about that, do it.
5-yard penalty to the 19-yard line. Here's a throw toward the end zone, and that's going to be overshooting. There's no receiver there. He had pre-scoring down the middle. It'll be 3rd down. And Lane is going crazy again. Looked like they're offsides again.
It did. I think they were offsides too, David. We didn't get the flag this time.
So 3rd down from the 19-yard line, or 4th down rather. 4th down from the 19-yard line.
Well, the Rebel fans are certainly not happy with that. They stopped the play, which would have been a touchdown.
Kicking a field goal, Caden Davis, senior from Copel, Texas, transfer from Texas A&M, on the year's 15 of 20, 56 yards. In this range, he's 3 of 4. This will be at the 27, a 37-yard kick, and he drills it. We're tied 3-3. Well, interesting. The fans are booing because it looked like the officials kind of went to sleep. But we do get the field goal, and we're tied 3-3 with 7:16 going to first quarter. We take a break on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Do you say hotty toddy instead of hello? Consider the Grove your home away from home? Never wear maroon and white together? If so, there's no better way to show your Oxford pride than with the Ole Miss Regents Visa debit card and prepaid Regents Now card. As passionate as you are about your school, Regents is even more passionate about celebrating your every financial win and helping you plan for the next one. To order your card, visit regents.com/GoRebels. Regents, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Are you looking for an HVAC company that cares more? Look no further than Air South Cooling and Heating. We offer 0% financing on new cooling and heating systems, power generators, plumbing services, and water heaters. You will benefit from our free consultations, 24/7, 365 emergency service, and a free service call with the repair of your system backed with our satisfaction guarantee. Call Air South Cooling and Heating today at 662-399-2839. That's 662-399-2839. Air South Cooling and Heating. We care more. Offers are subject to credit approval. See airsouthnow.com for complete details.
You're listening to Ole Miss Football on the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
This is your captain. We are going to be experiencing some slight turbulence. Please fasten your... Oh, hold on. Just got a video of my cat.
Imagine the pilot of an airplane was as confident as you are texting and driving. Seems kind of crazy when you put it like that.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Into the building for the first time after the shooting. It was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
Well, they stopped the play on a free-scoring touchdown. The Rebels then ended up with a field goal later. 36-yard effort by Davis. 8 plays, 56 yards, and 2:01. And we're tied at 3-3 with 7:16 to go here in the first quarter. Ole Miss is set to kick. You can visit Facebook.com/Ole Miss Sports to watch the live stream of the Ole Miss Radio Network with Behind the Mic, presented by our partners at Mississippi Farm Bureau. Mississippi Farm Bureau, go with the home team. Davis ready to kick. Back to receive is Trey Potts and Nick Singleton. Singleton's the deepest guy. Has a 25.2 average. His longest is 51. Potts has returned 1 for 29 yards. See if Caden can get a touchback here. He's been great at that all year. 79 kicks, 65 touchbacks, 82%. And here is the kick. And that's going to be taken in the end zone. He's going to bring it out. Singleton will bring it out. He's upended and dropped hard at the 11-yard line. A big stick there by the Rebels. Jam Griffin popped him. Jam hadn't played a lot as a running back, but, man, he came through there.
Special teams are important, David. Good job there of making the tackle.
And we'll take a timeout on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Hey, y'all, I'm Steve Azar inviting you to escape to Pearl River Resort, where the fun is going non-stop. Go off the deep end at the South's most exciting water park, Geyser Falls. After the thrills, test your skills at the Dancing Rabbit Golf Club. There's dining delight and love at first sight. And it's always no work and all play at Silver Star and Golden Moon Casinos. So come on, leave it all behind and head to Pearl River Resort.
This is professional ball player Jake Mangum. I know what it's like to live, eat, breathe, and play in Mississippi. And no other insurance company competes on my level like Mississippi Farm Bureau Insurance. I love my home team at Farm Bureau because they get me and they get what I need. Visit favrates.com for great rates on home and auto insurance. Or find a local agent at msfbins.com. Farm Bureau Insurance. Go with the home team.
This is Ole Miss football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Jakimick. I served in the United States Air Force, and I deployed 3 times. So in 2017, I was serving as an Air Force First Sergeant. Our motto in that role is, my job is people, everyone is my business. But unfortunately, in that year, I would lose my own brother, Lance Corporal Adam Jakimick, to suicide. The majority of veteran suicides are from guns. I store my weapons securely, not only for myself, but for my family. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide. My service never stops.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says.
Avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
Oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, honey bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Well, kickoffs throughout our game are presented by our friends at Visit Oxford, known as America's best college town. Oxford is always a good idea. Learn more about Oxford at visitoxfordms.com. And Harry, that was a good one. Penn State is backed up all the way at the 11-yard line.
Yeah, it's amazing. Singleton was about 3 yards deep in the end zone when he caught it. We know Caden Davis gets a lot of leg into that thing, and it's a lot of hang time too, David. He decided to bring it out. It was not a wise choice. Jam Griffin, who is a running back, sprinted downfield and hit him, and Balls placed it there on the 11-yard line. So we got to go 89 yards for the score. Rebel defense certainly wants to stop the run on this particular series.
So at the 11-yard line is where Penn State will start. We got a tie game, 3-3, 7:13 to go in the first quarter. Ashani Sistrunk and Jeremiah Jean-Baptiste are the linebackers this time for Ole Miss. Sistrunk from Louisville, Mississippi. Baptiste is from Florida City, Florida. They played a lot all year long. There's the snap to Aller. He's going to hand it off. Step back up the middle, tackled and dropped at the 16-yard line is Allen. That's a little better, but that's still 5 yards picked up there. Ivy and Dudley on the tackle for Ole Miss.
Yeah, it's getting beyond that front four, David, and getting in the second to the linebackers, but a good job there of filling the hole was Ivy.
So that ended up being only an 11-yard return for Penn State on that kickoff a moment ago. Second down and 5 for the Nittany Lions from their own 16-yard line. The back in the backfield is Allen. For the quarterback, Aller. Aller goes up, says something to his line. Now a tight end is late coming onto the field. Just running out there is Johnson, Theo Johnson. So we're playing with 10 for a moment. Here's the snap. And it's going to be another handoff and hit in the backfield and dropped in the line of scrimmage is Allen. Jared Ivy off the left edge here. He got there in a hurry.
Good job, David. It was the Rebels. They moved right before the snap, but then they slanted that way, and they ran. The Penn State offense ran right to where the Rebels slanted. Ivy slanted right to the ball carrier, dropped it for no gain.
No gain. It'll be 3rd and 5. That reminds you of Georgia's little defensive line shift, doesn't it?
Yes, and you're hoping you might get one of them to move if you're the offensive lineman of Penn State.
3rd down and 5 for the Nittany Lions from their own 16-yard line. They got 2 receivers wide right, 1 wide out to the left. Caden Saunders in there, redshirt freshman from Columbus, Ohio. There's the snap. Aller being chased, steps up. He's going to take off and run, and he'll get the first down. We didn't corral him. He will run. Faked the pass and ran for the first down, and that will move the chains. Jean-Baptiste will make the tackle, and we'll see where they spot it out at the 23-yard line. So he picks up 7 and a first down.
Yeah, 6'5", 240, David. He's not the speedster, but we just whiffed in the backfield right there. Shawnee Sistrunk. We made a miss, and he got beyond the line of scrimmage and moved the chains.
Dudley got in the backfield, too. They couldn't get him down. Now, the other quarterback, Bo Pribula, is in the game in the backfield. A little dump pass over the middle, incomplete. That didn't work. It looked like Ivy batted that ball down. Ivy got a hand on that, intended for Tyler Warren. Pribula is a redshirt freshman from York, Pennsylvania, and they had both quarterbacks in there. Now, he checks out and goes back to the sidelines. They were trying to do a little trickeration, maybe didn't work out. Singleton is back in. I don't think I'd leave Singleton or Allen off the field at any given point.
No.
So it'll be 2nd down and 10 on the incompletion for Penn State from their own 23. 3-3 score, 5:02 to go in the first quarter. Here they have kind of a triangular set in the backfield surrounding the quarterback. There's the snap, handoff, right side, getting to about the 29 is Singleton before he's dropped and tackled by Sistrunk.
Yes,
I believe that's where it's going to be.
That's correct. Sistrunk came from that weak side backer. David came through the hole and was able to make the tackle quickly.
So you're looking at 3rd down and 9. So he only got a yard out of that one. 3rd down and 9 for Penn State from the 29-yard line. 2 receivers will go wide out to the left. One of those is Amari Evans, a sophomore, Killeen, Texas. Aller has the back on his right side, and he's going to move him up behind the right guard. Tight end in motion to the near side is Johnson. He settles. There's the snap. Pressure up the middle. Aller's going to throw it toward the sidelines. Incomplete on a stop route. Let's check with our Gentile sideline reporter, John Darnell, who watched that one.
Yeah, that's right. We got pressure up the middle and had to turn loose a little ball a little early that time. So big stop there for the Rebels. We tackled better that possession.
No doubt. Ukwu was on the pressure up the middle, and now Jordan Watkins, who has not been in as a receiver, is back to receive this punt. He's standing at the 24-yard line. Riley Thompson will punt it away. Has a 45.4 average. His longest is 56. And again, their snapper is Dzansky. And here's the kick. The punt is an end-over-end punt. Watkins is going to take the 23, and he's tackled immediately. He tried to avoid the first man down, couldn't get him. That is the snapper, Tyler Dzansky, who made the tackle for Penn State. We got a timeout. Rebels will have the ball in a 3-3 game when we come back at the Ole Miss 23. 4:01 to go in the first quarter in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Saturdays are made for football, and when the game is on, we're finally off. Off duty, offline, out of office. A cracked Coors Light is our do not disturb message to the world. On game day, we don't think about the 9 to 5, but worry about the 4th and 1. So this Saturday, grab a Coors Light, press play on some pigskin, and pause on everything else. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill. Official corporate sponsor of Ole Miss Rebels. 2021 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Rebel fans, be sure to stop by your local supermarkets to pick up Country Pleasin' Sausage, proud partner of Ole Miss Athletics and the official sausage of the Rebels. Quality done right every time. Shop online at countrypleasin.com or visit our butcher shop at 3330 Highway 49 in Florence.
This is the 2023 Peach Bowl.
The Rebels score! Touchdown! Ole Miss!
On the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
Mario fue pintor más de 30 años. Cuando me dijo que se le estaban olvidando las cosas, fue difícil. Un día me dijeron que pintara el marco del lado por dentro y pinté el lado de afuera.
Yo le diría a la gente que le diga a su familia lo que está pasando con él.
Si algo se nota diferente, podría ser Alzheimer. Es momento de hablarlo. Visita alz.org/, nuestras historias para saber más. Un mensaje de the Alzheimer's Association y the Ad Council.
Wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind, like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest. Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
After a 48-yard punt by Penn State, Ole Miss takes over the 23-yard line. The Rebel 23 in a 3-3 game with 4:01 to go in the first quarter. The Rebels' can-do comes in red. Fourth downs are sponsored by Mid-South Ag Equipment, your North Mississippi Case IH equipment dealers. Getting the job done starts with choosing the right red tractor. Let Mid-South Ag Equipment help find the right red tractor for your operation with locations in Byhalia, Tunica, Clarksdale, and Sumner, or visit them online at midsouthag.com because can-do comes in red. We'll see the Rebels go for some fourth downs. We're 22 of 33 on the year. Ulysses Bentley's in at running back, the senior from Houston, Texas, transfer from SMU. Fake to him, quick pass, and bad throw there by Dart. He had Harris on a quick out and led him way too much. Bentley's accepted an invite to the East-West Shrine game, the senior from Houston, Texas. He's got 92 carries, 533 yards, 4 touchdowns. He's also, that's 92 carries. He's caught the ball 11 times, 87 yards and a TD. Incomplete pass. It's 2nd down and 10 for Ole Miss from the Rebel 23 left hash. There's the snap. They bring pressure again. Dart steps up, is hit as he tries to throw it forward, and the ball comes out. Penn State thinks they have the fumble, and we'll see. They are ruling a fumble and recovered by Penn State at the 15-yard line. Isaac.
Is a fumble and a recovery by the defense.
And if his arm was not going forward, Penn State's going to come out of here with incredible field position. We'll see. But you could feel the pressure. Dart's just not going to have that much time. He's going to have to get rid of it a little bit faster. And the flip side of that, John Darnells, we gotta get those guys blocked up a little bit better, don't we?
Yeah, that's right. I think it just rushed 4, maybe brought 1 extra right there, but I think the center got beat right there.
It's been confirmed that it was
just put the pressure on Jackson Dart.
Incomplete. Here we go.
3rd down.
So that's a huge break for the Rebels. It was a forward pass, incomplete. So Penn State will send their defense back out.
That's a break for sure. But, John, they ran a twist there inside, and the center just missed, of course. But, we're not going to be able to stand in the pocket very long.
On the replay, he definitely was coming forward with that arm as it got knocked out. That was close. 3rd down and 10 for the Rebels. from the 23-yard line. The down marker says second down. Now they've changed it to third. Ole Miss has trips to the right. Aiden Williams is in, the freshman from Ridgeland, Mississippi, as a receiver. Harris is wide left, short side of the field by himself. Judkins is back in as a running back. There's the snap. Dart's going to throw. He's got his man wide open. That's going to be Prescorn. Caught at the 35 to the 40. Stretches to the 45-yard line. What a catch and run. Yak yards for Caden Prescorn. And that will move the chains. It's a Cadence Bank first down for Ole Miss.
Amazing. When you got time to throw, David, you can put it on the dime. Jackson Dart to Prescorn was money.
Out to the 45-yard line. Rebels going tempo. Handoff up to the 48-yard line. Goes Judkins, a gain of 3.
The inside run there with Judkins, David. We tried him earlier on a little toss split pitch, and they ran him down for a loss. This time we broke it inside, and Judkins ran hard.
So at the 48, toss pitch left to Judkins, looking for some blockers. He gets across the 50 to the 49-yard line of Penn State. Knocked off his feet there by Zion Tracy, who was a third-string cornerback till Dixon opted out. He's a second-string cornerback freshman from Hempstead, New York. Rebels have third down and 3 now after that gain to the 49-yard line. 3-3 game, 2:44 to go first quarter. Dart looks to the sideline, says something to his 2 tackles, and sends them into position. Trips to the right, wades over there at Prescorn. Now Prescorn comes in motion and settles. It's a toss pitch to Judkins running right. Judkins with a stiff arm, hit at the 50, dives with a stick, and I don't think he got it. Looked like out of the gate he was going to be able to get there, but Abdul Carter, really good closing speed.
David, he's a 250-pound linebacker. Just able to break that tackle was Judkins. But you see right there, we talk about the speed of this Penn State defense, and right there, you got a chance to see a 250-pound linebacker come from that weak side. He's the weak side backer. Almost made the tackle for a loss.
4th down and 2. Rebels go with the jumbo package like we are going for it. That was only a 1-yard gain. 4th and 2. The Rebels are going for it. Can they do it? Mid-South Ag Equipment sponsors 4th down attempts. Direct snap to Piggies. Out a flip to Watkins. A pass to Dart and a first down to the 31.
Trickeration.
Piggies took the snap, flipped it to Jordan Watkins. He then threw it to Dart here in the left flat, who ran downfield for a first down. Well, that's the most impressive 4th down conversion we've had this year.
A little trickeration. He was wide open. Not a great pass, but he had plenty of time to wait on it.
Down to the 32-yard line. Ends up being a nice play of 17 yards. Handoff left, Bentley to the 31 where he's dropped. Gains only a yard, 2nd and 9.
Yeah, good tackling, David. This Penn State defense, you could go from the front to the back, and these guys have tackled very well. Only broken tackle so far was a moment ago when Quinchon got away from Abdul Carter. But this defense runs very well and did a very short gain.
Ready again from the 30-yard line, pass down the sidelines. Harris, he's got the catch at the 5 and knocked out of bounds. 1st and goal, Ole Miss.
Well, we talk about you got to win the day. These wide receivers were the focus of that. David right there, a little go route with Trey Harris. At 6'3", he was able to catch it over the top of the cornerback.
And picking on Zion Tracy there. The Rebels immediately go to the line of scrimmage. The Wade Incorporated green zone again. Quick pass near side. Prescorn, he's got it. He steps in the end zone. Touchdown. Dart was blasted, but hung in there, made a perfect throw. Dennis Sutton clobbered him in the backfield, and the Rebels get 6 to take the lead.
Great job there. Lane Kiffin out there trying to get roughing the passer. I think it was warranted, David, but he hung in there long enough to get to on a crossing route from our big tight end, Caden Prescorn, caught it down about the 3 and rumbled into the end zone. Nobody there to make the tackle, and the Rebels are going up.
Point after attempt coming up. As kicking it is Caden Davis. Jared Lawrence, the snapper. Charlie Pollock, the holder. Rebels get the TD. Rebel touchdowns presented by Rebel Rags. When you touch down in Oxford, be sure to make Rebel Rags your first stop. Owned by Rebel fans for Rebel fans. Point after attempt on the way, and it's good. Rebel Rags is your one-stop shop for anything, everything Ole Miss. Visit the men's store online at rebelrags.com. Ole Miss with the touchdown and now leading 10-3 with 30 seconds to go here in the first quarter. And I do believe, was it I want to go back to that play. Was it Watkins that threw that ball?
Yes, it was. Left-hander. Watkins is a left-hander. He came back in a reverse. David McGee's flipped it back to him, and he was able to left-hander threw it to the left side.
Let's check with John Darnell.
Yeah, that's old Philly special. Remember the Philadelphia Eagles ran that in the Super Bowl?
Right.
Yeah.
And scored on it. That's what we ran. And we ran a spring game. Remember that?
Right, right.
Just great execution right there. Gutsy call on 4th down, but big drive right there for the Rebels to get that touchdown.
Yeah, it was, John. I'm impressed with the speed of this Penn State defense, but the Rebels have found some openings there. And we went in the battles on the outside there with Trey Harris. We got to continue to exploit that corner.
Yeah, that's right. They got great closing speed.
And the Rebels ready to kick this one off. Davis is ready and gets a leg into this one, looking for another touchback, and he will get one. Kickoff's presented by Visit Oxford, known as America's best college town. Oxford is always a good idea. Learn more about Oxford at visitoxfordms.com.
Well, David, the Rebel fans are here in mass. We got to see if we play some defense. Certainly the Rebel sideline fired up after the score. What do we go, 80 what? That's asking a lot, isn't it?
77 yards, 10 plays, and 331. A 6-yard touchdown catch officially, they called it, for Prescorn. Prescorn getting the TD, and for him, that was number 3 of the year as a Rebel. Penn State at their 25-yard line. Aller runs up to the line to tell his lineman something. Now ready, there's the snap. It's going to be a handoff, running to the right and getting across the 30 to the 35 is Katron Allen. There is a flag down. Let's see what that's all about.
Let's hope it's a hole.
Injury updates are brought to you by Richard Swartz and Associates, your Mississippi injury law firm. One call, that's all. And John, looked like we had
holding
Dart.
Offense number 64. 10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
That is Norzad, the center, so that'll be a 10-yard penalty. Dart kind of went to the 10 after the first drive. It looks to be okay. What else you got?
Yeah, that's how you got retaped. It looks like he's okay. Jordan Watkins apparently nursed a hamstring this week. Hadn't seen him on offense yet. We saw him on the punt return. Well, I take that back. We saw him on the pass
right.
on Philly special.
Yeah, he's 1 for 1.
That's right. He's 1 for 1, but he's played one play on offense. We'll continue to watch that and see if he can't get in the game some.
Ball at the 15-yard line. 10-yard penalty. They put it on the 20-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 15 for Penn State. There's the snap. Aller has time. Steps up in the pocket. Now runs out to his left. Going to lob it downfield, and it's going to be caught by the tight end of the 30, 35, 40. Down the field goes Tyler Warren. He's to the near side, to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, to the 15. He'll be hit from behind and dropped at the 5. Aller was in desperation mode, just trying to find. I really thought we might deflect that or pick it, but he was able to get it close enough to Warren, and that becomes a gigantic play for Penn State.
That is the end of the first quarter.
First quarter comes to an end. Anthony saved the day, and also Kilo Stone is shaken up at the 5-yard line as well. Penn State in great position to tie it as we are 10-3 Ole Miss after 1 on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Hey Rebel fans, it's quarterback Jackson Dart. The Grove Collective has provided NIL opportunities for over 170 of our athletes in every varsity sport while helping create champions on and off the field. The Collective has been recognized on the national NIL landscape as a leader through its progressive and creative partnerships. All of this is made possible through the generous support of our fans and donors. Please help the Grove Collective continue to lead from the front and support all our Ole Miss athletes and their NIL platforms. Visit thegrovecollective.com to join and donate today. Hotty toddy.
This is Rebels football on the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Ugh. I love this guy.
What's your name?
You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Well, we had a huge play for Penn State to end the first quarter, a 76-yard catch and run by Warren. The ball was almost intercepted. He caught it with one hand and took off running. And Penn State in good shape, first and goal from the Rebel 4. Hey, with C-Spire, you get customer-inspired technology that's always enhancing for you. Fiber-fast home internet, nationwide 5G coverage, world-class business IT solutions. Find out more at cspire.com. Rebels lead 10-3 as we start the second quarter. Ole Miss with 20 plays, 125 yards in the first quarter. Penn State, 17 plays, 173. Penn State very balanced. 88 passing, 85 rushing. Ole Miss, 124 passing, 1 rushing. 6 first downs for the Rebels, 5 first downs for Penn State. Penn State from the 4. 2 receivers right, the short side of the field. The ball's on the right hash. There's the snap. Handoff, Singleton. He's hit at the line of scrimmage. In fact, maybe stopped about a yard short as he was tattooed by Jeremiah Jean-Baptiste.
Did a
and
great
it will
job.
be a 1-yard loss to the 5, so second and goal from the 5.
Great job of filling that hole, David. He came right through there, read it perfectly, came through that gap, and made the tackle, hit him right as he attempted to get the football along with Corey Coleman.
They actually spotted it almost at the 6. We'll call it the 5 and round it up, but good job there by Ole Miss, second and goal from the 5-yard line. They're actually calling it officially the 6. Tight end Warren in motion, just made that big play. Settles off the right tackle. There's the snap to Aller. He's flushed from the pocket, running to his right. He's hit as he throws it away. Right corner of the end zone. Chased by Ukwu. Ukwu almost got the sack. Aller's complaining about that, but my goodness, he had you in his grasp. You still had the ball in your hands. So what are you complaining about? Went ahead and tackled him on the ground as you don't know the ball's been thrown. That's a football play. That's not roughing the passer.
No, of course not.
Never has been.
No, of course not. But he's able to come from that weak side. New quarterback, David. This is their running quarterback. It could be a read option here with Pribula. Yeah.
So from the 6, it's third and goal. Pribula from York, Pennsylvania, a redshirt freshman.
He gives you a little more option as far as the run game is concerned.
Gun formation for him. See if the Rebels can force the field goal effort here. There's the snap, fakes the handoff, keeps it and runs. He got hit in the feet, and he's dropped shy of the goal line. Really had him for a loss, but he was able to get to about the 2 or 1. We'll see who they officially spotted. Kyrie Coleman on the tackle. It'll be 4th down and goal. Let's see what Penn State elects to do. Just underway in the second quarter, 4th and goal for Penn State at the 2. And it looks like they're going to try to go for it to tie the game. Looking for a touchdown at PAT. Rebels lead 10-3. Can you get the stop? Man goes in motion. The tight end, there's the snap. Fake on a handoff. He wants to throw to his tight end. Got him, touchdown. You just got to pay attention to the tight ends. Theo Johnson went in motion, settled around a little out. We couldn't get out there to him. And it's going to be a TD for Penn State. They're a PAT away from time.
That's a hard play to defense, David. They run the little pick route with a wide receiver, and the linebacker's got to come from inside to get out on the tight end. And he's got an angle to the corner there. There's only a 2-yard pass, and he's got a quick angle. He gets picked as the inside, and Walton eventually got out there, but he read it late and is late getting there. And it's just an easy
7th touchdown catch of the year for Johnson. Point after attempt coming here for Alex Felkins. Kicked a field goal earlier in the game, and he has the PAT. Good, and we're tied 10-10 between Ole Miss and Penn State. 13-34 to go in the second quarter. We got a game here in Atlanta. We'll take a break on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Huddle up, C-Spire Country. Jerry here with a new play called Connect and Protect. Kids, you get a plan with the phone you want. Parents, you focus on defense using parental controls with free guided setup to easily track location, restrict content, and help protect kids from internet threats at any age. Let's do this.
New Connect and Protect. Just $30 a month with AutoPay. Only from C-Spire. Customer inspired. Capable device required. See cspire.com for plan and promotion details.
Are you looking for an HVAC company that cares more? Look no further than Air South Cooling and Heating. We offer 0% financing on new cooling and heating systems, power generators, plumbing services, and water heaters. You will benefit from our free consultations, 24/7, 365 emergency service, and a free service call with the repair of your system backed with our satisfaction guarantee.
Call Air South Cooling and Heating today at 662-399-2839. That's 662-399-2839.
Air South Cooling and Heating. We care more.
Offers are subject to credit approval. See airsouthnow.com for complete details.
This is the 2023 Peach Bowl.
The Rebels score! Touchdown! Ole Miss!
On the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
Sometimes I just cannot believe all the storms we've gone through here.
I can only hope that we'll be able to leave this house to you one day, baby. You're our legacy.
Planning for these disasters will make sure we're safe and is the best way to protect that legacy.
Protect your legacy. Visit ready.gov/plan for the tools and tips you need to start your emergency preparedness plan today. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Danica Patrick. Watching my nieces grow, play, and learn is amazing, but not every child gets to be carefree. 1 in 6 kids in the U.S. are hungry. This breaks my heart, and it's something that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and gives it to families in need. To help, visit feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
The Ford F-150 official truck of the Ole Miss Rebels. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, and have been for 46 straight years. Visit your local Mid-South Ford dealer or log on to buyfordnow.com. See why the best-selling trucks are built Ford tough. We're tied at 10-10 after the Penn State drive, and here is the kick. And this one may be returnable by Bentley. He's going to take it at the goal line and bring it out. Coming to the near side, the 15. The 20 and tackle the 21, so he will be a little bit shy of that magic 25 mark. Kickoffs are brought to you by Visit Oxford, known as America's best college town. Oxford's always a good idea. Learn more about Oxford at visitoxfordms.com. We also owe you a station ID. We'll pause 10 seconds on the Ole Miss Radio Network. They officially spotted at the 20-yard line, so Ole Miss 1st and 10 from there. Hudson Wolf's in the game, sophomore from Savannah, Tennessee, at tight end. Ball on the right hash. Dart takes the snap. Here comes pressure. Handoff up the middle, and gaining only a yard there is Judkins. And he's tackled by Elise, and that'll be a 1-yard pickup, 2nd and 9 as they go to the line of scrimmage immediately. Hudson Wolf's stepdad is really struggling. Our thoughts and prayers with him as he's playing here today. This is a quick pass out to the side up to the 26-yard line. Goes Caden Lee. Lee getting some playing time. Kobe King made the tackle. That'll be a 5-yard game. The Rebels are left with 3rd down and 4.
Yeah, quick toss out to him, David. Penn State's got a guy down here. We'll see what that is. But a quick toss out and a good job of blocking on the outside by Priestcorn, able to spring him for about a quick 4 yards.
Kobe King is shaking up the Mike linebacker, so they're out checking on him right now for Penn State. 12:54 to go, second quarter. We're tied at 10-10. Penn State had that gigantic play in that last drive as they went 6 plays, 75 yards, and a $156 with a 2-yard touchdown pass. Aller 3 of 9 for 89 yards and a touchdown, but that may have been the luckiest completion that we're going to see in this game.
Let's hope so. Don't need anything else luckier than that, David. So many bad things could have happened for Penn State, but it didn't. The guy stuck one arm out. I thought Dejon Anthony, number 3 for the Rebels, was going to intercept it, and he just, 44, the tight end, just took his arm back, and and got one-handed to Tyler Warren and took off from 76 yards, and that kind of broke the Rebels back on that drive. But so many things should have gone wrong for them, but didn't. And so consequently, we got a tie game here, 10-all.
Tyler Elsden will come in to play the Mike linebacker. King went off on his own powers. They helped him out. Elsden is a junior from Frackville, Pennsylvania, that plays for Penn State. I haven't been to Frackville. Been to a lot of places in Mississippi. I hadn't been to Frankfurt. Ball on the left hash of the 26. Ole Miss facing a 3rd down and 3. There's the snap. Here comes pressure. Quick crossing route is snagged at the 35 up to the 37-yard line. Trey Harris is putting on a show. Nice job. Winston and Tracy combined on the tackle. That's a Cadence Bank first down for Ole Miss. Will move the chains. And out to the 36, a 10-yard gain. Ready to snap again, playing tempo. Far side, got his man again. It's Harris, makes a leaping catch and falls backwards to the 40 of Penn State.
Yeah, they had twin coverage, David, in between the safety and the corner. Dart able to get it out there because, once again, pressure from that backside was coming right at his face as he turned it loose.
24 yards for Trey there to the 40. Rebels 1st and 10. Penn State territory. Toss pitch to Judkins. He's got a little room to the 35, puts down a hand, and gets across the 30 for another first down. Cadence Bank sponsors our first downs. We'll put that at the 29, and an 11-yard gain for Judkins. Winston, the safety, on the tackle.
Yeah, and puts us in positive yardage running the football.
Ready again. Handoff. Judkins, a little delay up the middle. He'll get knocked down at the 26-yard line. We'll pick up 3. And the Rebels looking at 2nd and 7. Elsden on the tackle.
Yeah, tempo definitely helping this run game out, David. Penn State, they're bringing some new faces in there along that front, try to get some fresh guys in there, but tempo has certainly helped us now that the Rebels have gotten in the groove.
Yeah, they got backup defensive end Fisher in there, backup defensive tackle Keziah Izzard is in there for Penn State as well. 2nd down, 7 for Ole Miss. 10-10 game. 11-18 to go into second quarter. There's a snap. Faking on the toss pitch. Dart's going to run straight ahead, lowers his head, and dives head first to the 23. And will gain 3 on that. The Rebels are left with 3rd down and 4. Carter and Wheatley combining on the tackle for Penn State.
Well, that's a quarterback draw all the way, David. We've had Dart hit enough today, but we went back to the quarterback on the quarterback draw right there.
3rd down and 4 for Ole Miss. Ball on the left hash. Got movement. Penn State had a guy go early on the right side. The right tackle for Ole Miss. Victor Kern then reacted here on our right side. Let's see what they're going to call here. Flags fly.
False start. Offense number 79. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
So the penalty will bring it back to the 28-yard line. Leaves the Rebels with a longer 3rd down. 3rd down and 9.
Well, that's a toss-up call right there. The right end for Penn State was completely offside, but they call it on Victor Kern. That brings it back to 3rd and long here. We got to dial up something quick. Maybe a slant to Trey Harris again, David.
3rd down and 9 from the Ole Miss 28-yard line. Judkins is in front of Dart left side, just about a yard. There's the snap. Looking to throw, getting a blitz, throws over the middle, and it's incomplete at the 21. He tried to dump it to Judkins. He couldn't come up with it. It'll be 4th down, and the Rebels are going to try a field goal.
Yeah, Judkins was open right over the middle, got it to him, but he just didn't make the catch. I don't know if he didn't see it coming. Dart was under pressure once again. Penn State does a good job of hiding their various blitzes and things, but they stared in Dart's face, and that was ball easily catchable right there. Not sure if he'd have picked up the first, but it was certainly a catchable ball right over the middle.
They blitzed Hardy on that play, one of the defensive backs. This will be at the 35. A 45-yard field goal for Davis to give the Rebels a lead again. It gets the kick away, and he's got plenty of distance, and he drills it. Nice kick, Caden Davis. He was 4 of 6 from that range, 5 of 7 on the year, and the Rebels regain the lead at 13-10 with 10:33 to go in the second quarter. We take a break on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Great game days start with a winning tailgate. The kind that includes a Ford F-150 truck. With available features like Pro Power onboard, F-150 works like a mobile generator. So plug in your TV, your speakers, your blender, and fire up that grill. Because with Ford F-150, greatness starts here. Check out F-150, official truck of the Rebels, at your Mississippi Ford dealer. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
When you live in SEC country, you feel it everywhere you go. The traditions and rivalries surround you. As much as you celebrate the game, Regions celebrates your financial wins even more. And like SEC fans, we'll never quit. Because in an SEC world, We're the SEC Bank. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Hotty toddy Ole Miss.
Well, we got it!
The two of his buddies to lead him into the end zone.
This is Ole Miss football from Learfield.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
My simple solution to the problem was remove people from the scene and help them feel safer.
In response to attacks against Asian Americans, Maddie Park raised over $250,000 to donate cab rides to the Asian community.
There is so much more work to be done. We really need to come together and tackle this issue as a community.
Support the Asian community. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
Well, time for another kickoff here. The Rebels with a nice drive there. Ended up with the score to go ahead 13-10. It kind of stalled out, but able to end up with the field goal of 45 yards officially for Davis. And kickoff presented by Visit Oxford, known as Oxford's best college town. Oxford also always a good idea. Learn more about Oxford at visitoxfordms.com. Davis ready to kick it for Ole Miss. Rebels going left to right in the second quarter and regain the lead at 13-10, 10:33 to go. Back to receive is Nick Singleton. Here's the kick by Davis. Singleton has a chance to return this one, but he's going to fair catch it and let it hit behind him about 2 yards. Jackson Dart has now passed Bo Wallace in single season total offense. Dart, 3,508 yards. Congratulations to him on that. Eli's got the record, 3,572.
Well, he might erase that today, you think?
We'll see. On the 25-yard line, Penn State now we'll try to get something going. Let's keep them away from their good luck. Chris Graves is in the game playing corner, the freshman, Fort Myers, Florida, for Ole Miss. One back in the backfield is Allen for Allers. Ball on the left side, give to him. Another nice hole up the middle. He gets across the 30 to the 31, gains 6 yards on the first play. Tennyson and Sistrunk combining on the stop. Johnny Sistrunk, 61st consecutive career game to play in. The senior from Louisville, Mississippi. Great personality. He's been fun to watch. 68 total tackles on the year, second on the team. Got in on that one as well. Yeah. 2nd and 4.
Going through that A-gap, David, the guard's just able to turn out the defensive tackle, and you got a big hole right there between the guard and center, and they picked up a quick 7.
Warren is the tight end, as an H on the left side. The other tight end, Johnson, goes in motion to the far side, the wide side of the field. 2nd and 4 for Penn State from their 31. There's a snap. Now has lots of time in the pocket. Steps up, thinks about running, now throws it near side, overshoots the intended receiver, Allen. He's kind of his safety valve there, John Darnell, but threw it a little bit high on him.
Yeah, doing a good job in the secondary of coverage. We just can't get the sack. Can't get to him.
Can't get to him, John, but he doesn't do well under pressure, as we've seen. We do get any pressure whatsoever, he's been throwing it high.
Amazingly, he has 1 interception. I hope that just jinxed the dickens out of him. One this year. Drew's done a great job, but they have more of a dink and drop type offense. Trips to the right, 3rd down and 4 for Penn State from their own 31. Now they bring Warren to the near side to give you 2 receivers to the wide side of the field. Lone back is Allen. Rebels showing blitz. Here they come. Allen's trying to throw. Has time over the middle. It's going to be caught by his tight end at the 42 up to the 44. That's Khalil Dinkins, the sophomore tight end from Wexford, Pennsylvania. He's got a couple of touchdown catches. Well, we came with a blitz and still could not get to him. And out to the 43. That's a 12-yard gain and a Penn State first down, tackled by Anthony and Dudley.
Yeah, Trey Washington right there, David. Not sure what he was looking at. He had a chance to break in front of the football, maybe for the pick, but didn't get there, didn't get in on the tackle. That's a big Penn State 3rd down conversion.
First down for the Nittany Lions at their own 43-yard line. Ball on the right hash. Ole Miss leading 13-10, 9:13 to go in the second quarter. They bring a man in motion, fake the handoff. Allers to throw. Has lots of time. Deep one-on-one. This is a jump ball, and it's going to be picked off by Prince at the 16-yard line. It was intended for Amari Evans, or picked off by Anthony.
Anthony, number 3.
Dejon Anthony with the pick. The other safety, number 5, is that who that was? Saunders. Screened off the receiver. It was Anthony with the pick. And look at Saunders. He just kind of slipped in and blocked the guy. He realized his teammate had a chance, and he slammed on the brakes to keep the receiver from getting there. Yeah, third interception of the year for Dejon Anthony. Well, we got a timeout on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Oxford, Mississippi has been touted as the cultural mecca of the South, with good reason. Stay in one of Oxford's boutique hotels and spend your day browsing shops around the square, or stop in at Roanoke, the home of Nobel Prize-winning author William Faulkner. At night, enjoy one of the many acclaimed restaurants. Have a cocktail on a balcony overlooking downtown, or step into a speakeasy for a cozier vibe. Whatever your craving is, Oxford has it. Go to visitoxfordms.com for more information.
We're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the
air. Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
This is the 2023 Peach Bowl.
The Rebels score! Touchdown! Ole Miss!
On the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
Put your phone on D&D. That means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always sing with me. So put your phone on D&D. That means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always remember this beat.
Don't drive to Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey, son, how are you feeling?
I'm fine, Pops.
What's on your mind?
I can't explain it. Navigating without a compass, eyes waiting, started to wander. Metamorphosis, the loss of who you thought you was.
When your kid can't find the language, help them find the lyrics. Listen to the Sound It Out album and get tips and tools to start a conversation at sounditouttogether.org. Brought to you by Ad Council and Pivotal Ventures.
Well, an interception for Dejon Anthony. John Darnell said, hey, you just broke up a no-hitter. I didn't know what I was talking about at first, but yeah, I predicted that pick, didn't I, John?
That's right. You jinxed him, which that's what we wanted.
Love it. Yeah, let's revisit that play, Harry and John, real quick before we snap this ball.
Well, as John said, Jared Ivey got pressure on the quarterback. It was a deep post route. It's supposed to go towards the goal post, but it hung because he got hit right when he let it go, and it just hung in the air forever. You know it had to be picked, but we thought John Saunders was going to come away with it. He screened off the receiver, David, and Dejon Anthony came away with it.
And Anthony first down. Went to the sidelines and dunked the football on the basketball goal. We've been doing that last several games as well. So Ole Miss will take over at the 17-yard line after the interception by Anthony. On the right hash, one back in the backfield is Bentley this time for Ole Miss. Fake to Bentley. Dart wants to throw. Deep out. He's got pre-scoring. One-handed grab as he goes out of bounds at the 36. Reached up with a left hand and snagged it. They got some tight ends, but we got the best one on the field. What a catch there.
And we had to block too, David. It was a long route all the way to the sideline, and we were able to get the ball with Jackson Dart still upright.
20-yard completion and another Cadence Bank first down out to the 37-yard line for Ole Miss. Reese McIntyre now is playing left guard for Ole Miss, the senior from Buford, Georgia. So a little change on that offensive line. Out to the 37, a 20-yard pickup for pre-scoring. There's the snap. Going to be a handoff, and that's Bentley. Bentley to the 40. Tries to get the sidelines. He got there to the 45 and out of bounds, close to another first down. Bentley gives you that burst of speed. Chased out of bounds by Hardy for Penn State, and they are going to call it a first down, I do believe, at the 40. I don't know. They put it at the 46-yard line. That's 9 yards.
Short.
So 2nd and 1 for the Rebels. Empty set here. Dart takes the snap. Quarterback draw, and he's going to have the first down as he dives to the 49-yard line of Ole Miss. They pick up a 3. Abdul Carter on the tackle.
Well, we're an empty set, David. Not sure if that was a quarterback draw or just a desperation get away from the rush. But anyway, it moved the chains.
It looked good, didn't it?
Yes,
kind of like that onside kick y'all had in the Peach Bowl back in the day when everybody thought, what a great call.
Yes.
It was an accident. He miskicked it, right?
It was underground Georgia too long, underground Atlanta too long for our kicker.
1st and 10 for Ole Miss from the 49. There's a handoff to Bentley, a little stutter step up the middle. He's across the 45, down to the 41-yard line of Penn State. Another 9-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 1. Rebels lead 13-10, 7:20 to go until halftime. King and Reed combining on that stop. Now a little lob throw near side to Wade. Wade goes up, and he's got it at the 15-yard line. Another acrobatic catch for Dayton Wade, but we got a flag, looks like, back in the Rebel backfield.
Got a hold.
Holding. Offense number 56, 10-yard penalty. Replay 2nd down.
Well, it's a quick front, David. The defensive front for Penn State got some real athletic guys in there. They're not big like SEC linemen we've seen all the season, but they're quick and they get on the quarterback in a hurry. And unfortunately, McIntosh had to reach out and grab his guy, and they picked it up on the big
McIntyre, yeah.
Yes. McIntyre, not McIntosh, excuse me.
Back to the 48-yard line.
And he quickly came out. We replaced him.
He didn't play 2 minutes.
He didn't play long.
Rebels are 2nd down and 11 from the Ole Miss 48. Trips to the right here. There's the snap. Dart with a quick little pass complete to Priest going a little hitch route at the 50. He had 2 guys all around him. They got him on the ground. Let's see where they officially give him forward progress. King ends up on the tackle. That's a short gain of the 47s where they actually put it. So 3rd down. That was a 5-yard pickup. 3rd down and 6 for Ole Miss. From the right hash at the Penn State 47. Ole Miss 13, Penn State 10, 6:30 to play in the 2nd quarter. And there comes flags flying. We got movement on the line of scrimmage again.
Yeah, Jeremy James, David, came out of his stance at the right guard.
Snap. False start. Offense number 78. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Well, John, you hate to see that because you're shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah, we trying to catch a linebacker on the field, and I think they were trying to hurry up. And sometimes when you try to hurry up, you may say hurry, 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 and then offensive lineman move a little quick on the snap. But yeah, put us in 3rd and long.
Back to the 48 of Ole Miss, 3rd down, about 11 and a half from there. Long back is Judkins this time. There's the snap. And a quick pass to Prescorn. He's got it at the 45 of Penn State here on the near side. He ran another little hitch route. He turns and runs to the 44. Will gain 8 yards. The Rebels are left with 4th and 3. Carter and Winston combined on the stop. Looks like we're leaving the offense out there, though. The Rebels will either go forward or try to pull them off sides. We'll see which at the line of scrimmage. Make sure you get the right red tractor for your operation. Mid-South Ag Equipment sponsors 4th downs. There's a toss to Judkins. He runs right. He's got the first down on the sidelines. Well, Can Do comes in red, and the Rebels come through with another 4th down conversion. Sponsored by Mid-South Ag Equipment. Jacobs chased him out of bounds, but that was just a quick hitter to the sidelines to the 37-yard line here. He got 7 out of that.
Well, David, it was a down-the-line option, and you either keep it as a quarterback, or in that case, they had no man on the pitch. This is 1970s football once again. Short side of the field. Jackson Dart, Quinshawn Judkins. You get 2-on-1. He just pitches it to Judkins. He's able to race down the Rebel sideline, move those chains. Abdul Carter, Penn State, is on the floor. All-American linebacker at that weak side position. But the Rebels are on a good roll here, David. After the 2 penalties, we've picked up the first down and got the momentum back.
And we got a timeout as well. We will keep it here, but man, tough break there for Carter. He went down in the backfield. He's had a great game. He's a good player, too.
Looking at it's like the Rebel left tackle rolled up on his leg. Yeah, we're seeing it right here on our screen.
Game clock operator, please restore the game clock to 5:36.
Hey, we do remind you, coming up After that 5:36 expires on the game clock will be our Ford halftime show. Dan Courts will host that for you. Brought to you by your Mississippi Ford dealers and a Ford F-150. Like the Rebels, this truck has a strong tradition of greatness earned by outstanding capability and features like a mobile generator. That's how you create a legacy. The Ford F-150 is the official truck of the Ole Miss Rebels. So a dual Carter is taken off the field. We do have a timeout here as well. The Rebels are leading 13-10 with 5:36 to play here in the second quarter, and you'd love to get this touchdown here, extend that lead a little bit. The Rebels are looking at a 1st and 10, went for it on 4th down, have a 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line of Penn State. Our sideline reports are presented by our friends at Gentile. Check them out at Gentile Apparel. Their collection is there, gentileapparel.com, or at Landry's on the Oxford Square. We'll check in with our sidelines guy, Rebel quarterback John Darnell. What do you want to see here to get this ball in the end zone, J.D.?
Well, I'll tell you, we keep the momentum right here. That was a great call right there on 4th down, a speed option. Kind of take the end out of it right there by pitching off of him. And if you can catch him in the right defense right there, that can be a big play for you, and that's what we saw right there. But, yeah, we got to keep the momentum right here, keep going positive yardage. We overcame that penalty with that pass to pre-scoring right there, able to go for it on 4th down. So Jackson Dart is playing a great game. I think Penn State's about to give up as many yards in the first half as they give up all year in the game. So doing a good job on offense.
Yeah, the Rebels are at 242 on a pace to get 484, if you will.
Yeah, I think Penn State's holding opponents to what, 270 or something for a game?
So far defensively on the year, 223.2 yards per game.
Well, we've
number one in the nation.
We've blown past that already here in the second quarter. So it's
Judkins has 8 carries, 25 yards at the moment, as he's approaching 3rd place all-time at Ole Miss with K.O. Dotley. Career-wise, they're showing a replay of this injury. Man, Carter just got that leg buckled up. Hopefully there's no structural damage, but it was not pretty, and he did try to trot a little bit, so that's a good sign for Penn State.
Well, we don't wish him any bad luck, David, but he needs to stay over there a while. He's a terrific player with a lot of speed.
Y'all need to check on it for a long time over there.
Do a few x-rays.
So the Rebels at the 37. Right hash. We're ready to resume. 5:32 to go until halftime. Ole Miss 13, Penn State 10. It's been a heck of a game. Very physical football game so far.
Those teams came to play.
Going to be a handoff to Judkins, and he runs into blue jerseys everywhere. Nothing. Wow, no gain. 2nd and 10. Penn State had Isaac and Elise get through. He gained maybe an inch.
They're just quick, David. They're definitely not the biggest that you've seen, but they're very quick.
Fake the toss pitch, wanting to throw, and he's got pre-score down the near sidelines. Caught at the 15 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
Pre-score's been the X factor, David. They just lost him right there. It was a flat and up. He just ran a wheel route, and they ran a receiver on a post route. It took the corner out of the play, and pre-score filled in behind that. Nobody saw him, hit him perfectly, and he just raced in the end zone for the score.
37-yard touchdown. Jackson Dart pre-scoring. He actually had Wade too, John Darnell, open over the middle, but pre-scoring was by himself.
Yeah, great play fake the toss, and then pre-scoring down the sideline for the touchdown.
Point after attempt coming up for the Rebels. Snap back and down, kicks on its way, and it's good. And a little pushing and shoving and some fists being thrown there by one of the Penn State guys on the front. No flags, they're just separating them. Ole Miss 20, Penn State 10 with 4:58 to go here in the second quarter, and that's a Rebel Rags touchdown presented by Rebel Rags. When you touch down in Oxford, be sure to make Rebel Rags your first stop. Owned by Rebel fans, for Rebel fans, Rebel Rags is your one-stop shop for anything, everything Ole Miss. Visit them in-store online at rebelrags.com.
Well, John, don't you like the way they set that pass up? They just went a wheel route with Prescombe, but they cleared out with a post route by Dayton Wade over here in the corners on the island playing man, and nobody there to pick up Prescombe.
Yeah, that's right. I don't particularly like that play, but you run that toss to set that up right there. And we did a good job of setting that up early. We run it several times. And I hadn't got much on it, but, we come back and run the wheel off of it and score a touchdown.
Yes.
Great play call.
How about pre-scoring, John? He's having a heck of a game. He got to do the two-handed dunk on the goal, too.
That's right. I almost took a charge on that. Almost walked into it.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Be careful.
I wouldn't take a charge out of pre-scoring. That's for sure.
Be careful.
It'd be the last charge I took, probably.
Yeah. Well, that was set up by our Jinx, where I said it's about time for him to get his second interception, and he did Aller. Here's the kick, and it goes through the end zone, and another touchback. Kickoffs presented by friends at Visit Oxford, known as America's best college town. Oxford's always a good idea. Learn more about Oxford at visitoxfordms.com.
Rebel fans are here in mass, David. They're excited about this team so far. Rebels up by 10, 4:58 to go in the half.
Several of us get to live in Oxford. Harry,
yes,
me, Fish over here. Well, I don't know, Fish, you out in Abbeville, aren't you? Rick's over, where are you, Ecru or something? Ingomar. He's in Ingomar. Rick McKay and Fish Robinson are spotters.
It's not even on the map.
Ingomar, it's a little bitty dot, tiny dot. Of course, Houston's from the big city. Glenn Waddle's from the big city. Jackson people. Here's a handoff running left, and this time stacked up after 2 yards is Allen. And tackled by Ukwu Piggies and Jean Baptiste.
Yeah, good job. It's a slant, David. They're coming to the weak side, but a good job there by Rebels up front to stack it up after a very short game.
Dan Courts is from, where are you from, Dan? Atlanta? You're from here, right? That's what I thought. You're an Atlanta guy.
Everything in Georgia is just outside of Atlanta, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. They only gave him a yard to the 26, so that's even better. Second down 9 for Penn State. Ball in the middle of the field. Slot to the right. The tight end, Warren, is out here with solo coverage. Now they bring a man in motion, Lambert Smith. He settles. There's a snap. Blitz up the middle. They dump a screen over it, and that works out pretty good. Up the 35 to the 40 goes the tight end, Theo Johnson. That was perfect for that blitz up the middle for Penn State. They get big yardage out of that. A gain of 14, first down, tackled by Walton.
Yeah, headsy call there by Penn State, David. The Rebels are bringing blitz. They run a middle screen with a tight end and had a couple blockers out in front. He just weaved his way through some tacklers and moved the chains for Penn State. Perfect timing call for Penn State.
So the tight end with the catch in the first down. We have 3:39 to go. Clock running in the second quarter. Pribula is in also. Both quarterbacks. Pribula's going to keep it and run up the middle. Way too much room there. Across the 50, then wrestled down by Saunders in Ole Miss territory around the 48-47. Pribula
is a read option, David.
Yeah,
he just pulled the ball and kept it. And nobody there to defend him.
They gave him 12 for first down to 48.
Yeah, good tackle by Saunders there because he was the last man standing. But it gives you another option as far as running the read option. He pulled it there on a good read.
Pribula from York, Pennsylvania, stays in the game. First and 10 at the Ole Miss 48. There's the snap, fakes the handoff, sprints to his right, looks back to his left, and now throws it, launches it downfield. He's got Singleton wide open to the 25. He breaks down the middle field, takes it to the house, touchdown.
Yeah, bad angle by some defensive backs. Just let him get gone. It was a sprint out to the right under duress by Pribula, and he just tossed it back down the field. No Rebel there on him, but then once he caught it, a couple of Rebel defenders make bad angles, and he just ran away from it. With that 4.4 speed, simply ran away from the Rebel defenders for the touchdown.
It's the first touchdown catch for Nick Singleton this year. And that was 43 yards, or 48 yards rather, for the score.
Yeah, and Pribula was under duress, David. We've been able to get to Aller, but Pribula gives you a little quickness. You saw right there, was able to get away from that rush and complete the pass.
Falcons with a PAT, and it's good. And just like that, Penn State right back in the game. It's 20-17 Ole Miss with 2:45 to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, good drive there by Penn State. Obviously, the middle screen to the tight end was a big play early to pick up a first down, and then, of course, none bigger right there than Pribula getting away from the Ole Miss rush and was able to throw back across the field and Singleton, the running back. And once he got in the secondary, David, at 4.4 speed, he just took off and left everybody. Big answer there for Penn State after the Rebels had gone up 10.
Well, we said this was going to be a heck of a game by a team, Penn State, only 2 losses with the top 2 teams in the Big Ten. Michigan, Ohio State. Ole Miss's only 2 losses. Top 2 teams in the SEC. Georgia and Alabama both on the road. And these 2 teams whipped everybody else. And we've got a knockdown, drag-out going here. On that last play, it looked a little bit ad-libish, didn't it, John?
Yeah, it looked like some kind of throwback. They're going to try to slip the running back down the sideline, but the quarterback, he's got a little bit more speed and mobility as the other guy, so they can do things like that with him where they can't with the other one. But good play for them, and when the guy got in the clear, he's just too fast.
Yeah, Pribble gives him that other option, John. He's got a lot of escapability where Allard does not.
Here's the ensuing kickoff by Penn State, and that's going to go 4 or 5 yards deep into the end zone. And you had Matt Jones back to return this one this time. The sophomore from Jackson, Mississippi was back there, but no chance to return it. Rebels will start at the 25. Plenty of time here, Harry.
Yeah, it's plenty of time with this Ole Miss offense, David. You know, we got the tempo going, so we got plenty of time. Just got to take advantage of it. Get back in there, see if we can get Penn State back on their heels as we did on the last drive. We got to keep Jackson Dart upright. He's been hit too many times today and taking a lot of shots. So get that offensive line doing a little better job.
9 plays, 83 yards on that last drive for Penn State. Took 4:03 with the touchdown catch from 48. With a handoff and spinning to the 30 is Judkins, knocked down by Elsden. Pretty good first play for the Rebels. We'll see where they officially spotted. They put it at the 30-yard line, so a 5-yard gain. Second down 5 for Ole Miss. Dart wants to throw. Deep out. Wade makes the catch in front of the Rebel bench at the 37 and steps out of bounds there. First down for the Rebels, a 7-yard gain. Cadence Bank first down. And Prescorn has been huge in the game for the Rebels so far. 6 catches, 96 yards, 2 touchdowns. Let's see if they go to him here in a moment. Rebels move the chains. First down at the 37. Dart's got 3 receivers wide out to left. One of them's a freshman, Caden Lee, who's playing a lot from Kennesaw, Georgia. There's the snap. Handoff. Judkins works up the middle, knocked off his feet at the 38-yard line. He's going to get only 2 out of that. Tackled by Dennis Sutton. Dennis Sutton, the defensive end. Second down 8 for Ole Miss.
Yeah, he was able to get through the initial line of scrimmage and then got caught from behind.
Actually, it was a 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9. Dart to throw, sprints out to his right, looks downfield, he'll run and goes out of bounds. And he'll go out about the 37, which is the original line of scrimmage, will lose a yard. Hakeem Beeman, defensive tackle, was chasing him there. Well, they put it at the 38, so basically no gain. Third down for Ole Miss, 3rd and 9 for the Rebel 38. Clock at 1:40 until halftime. Rebels leading 20-17.
Yeah, we're going to get Trey Harris over here on this number 5, David, Cam Miller. Get that matchup again. See if we can't get a slant route here. Pick up the first down.
Judkins is the running back. Trips to the left. One of those is Prescorn in the slot. That's the wide side of the field from the Ole Miss 38. Judkins goes in motion, so it's an empty set. 1-on-1 down the sidelines. Harris, he snags it at the 40. 1-on-1. He's going against the freshman Cam Miller, who's 6 foot. Trey is 6'2.5", 6'3", and he just high-pointed that one, made the grab, but he is shaken up. There, Harris is down on one knee as he went up. We watch a replay of this catch. Caught it falling backwards and kind of landed funny on his ankle, but they're going to run out and check on him. The ball's at the 38-yard line of Penn State, so that ended up being a 24-yard catch.
Yeah, I called that one, David. We brought Trey Harris all the way across the field to line up on Cam Miller, and it was just one-on-one, and he won that battle. He's won it all day long. He and Prescorn have been the go-to guys, of course, and Trey Harris on the one-on-one on the outside did another good job of high-pointing that catch. Came down awkwardly. I don't know if his ankle or his knee, but came down awkwardly. We'll get a chance to see here in a minute. He's not on his back. He's kind of down on one knee. But
yeah, he twisted that ankle, I think, a little bit. As we watch this replay again here, he goes up, and, yeah, left ankle may have twisted just a little bit. That last drive for Penn State, by the way, I gave you the wrong numbers. 4 plays, 75 yards, and 213 with a 48-yard catch.
But the Rebels, once again, on a roll here with the injury. Of course, Penn State gets to huddle up as the Rebels do. Trey Harris going to walk off on his own. Don't need him to be out long, do we, John?
No, we don't. I was just sitting there talking to one of the other guys there. I thought he just fell on the ball and knocked the breath out of him, but we'll see.
He could have. He fell on the ball.
That's a good point. He definitely fell on the ball, and they're looking at this and make sure he completed the catch.
The previous play has been reviewed.
Yep.
Just to confirm that the receiver did not maintain the process of making the catch in bounds. It's an incomplete pass.
Oh, wow.
It'll be 4th down.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. He caught it, came down, fumble. The ground cannot cause a fumble. It looked like the ball may have hit the ground. They looked back at it, said incomplete, so it'll be 4th down. The Rebels have to punt away. That's tough because that would have been a huge play for the Rebels. I say punt. We're at the 38-yard line. We may be going for it.
Well, they must have had a better angle than we did, David, because we got to see the replay, and no way you're going to see that. It's on the big screen in front of us out here on the top of the stadium, but they didn't go through with the play. But you could not see the ball all the way to the ground on our replay. We'll have to wait and see.
So the ball goes back to the 38 of Ole Miss.
Rebels going to punt it away.
Yep. And you're looking at 4th and 9. And into punt for Ole Miss is Fraserman's in. Daquan Hardy back to receive, standing around the 17-yard line. Snapping for Ole Miss is Jared Lawrence. We have a minute 34 till halftime. Rebels leading 20-17. Here's the punt, end over end punt. Fair catch called for and taken at the 16-yard line. Well, tough play there for Trey Harris. High pointed, made a nice grab, came down the ground. They said the ball came out, moved, and hit the ground. Plus, he hurt his ankle a little bit, or had the wind knocked out of him. He and Jackson Darter actually talking on the sidelines about the play. Great effort by Trey Harris, but it goes for naught. The Rebels have to punt it away, and that's a big stop for Penn State. Let's see what Penn State elects to do with only a minute 27 to go. The Nittany Lions have all 3 of their timeouts.
Aller back in as a quarterback, David. You think they're going to be throwing it downfield here?
One back in the backfield is Trey Potts, who we haven't seen, the redshirt senior from Williamsport, Pennsylvania, transfer from Minnesota. 23 carries, 145 yards, and 2 TDs. They're going to hand it to Potts, and he goes right up the middle across the 20 to the 25. Knocked off his feet around the 27-yard line, and that will be an 11-yard gain and a first down for Penn State. Ivy on the tackle.
Well, Penn State's doing exactly what we're giving them, David. 2 down linemen.
Ready again. They're playing a little tempo. Handoff. Potts this time is gobbled up behind the line of scrimmage. Breaking through is a shiny Sistrunk, and he tackles him for a loss. Back to the 26, a loss of 1. It'll be 2nd and 11. They go to the line of scrimmage again. Tempo, snap, blitz, pass, near side. Potts dropped it. Deontay Prince on this side was about to tackle him pretty quickly, but Trey Potts tried to run before he had it. So 3rd down and 11. Now you're thinking with 50 seconds, Rebels have all 3 timeouts left as well. See if you can get a stop right here.
Yeah, desperately need to stop right here, David, and then we see we'll call a timeout, whether it's a run play or not. You don't know if Penn State's going to try to throw it down the field here.
Singleton checks back in, and Potts checks out in the backfield. 2 receivers go wide right for Penn State. Saunders is one of those, and Wallace is the other one. There's the snap, 3-man rush, quarterback draw, and nothing there to the 26. Back to the line of scrimmage is Aller, tackled by Jared Ivy, and the Rebels will indeed call a timeout with 45 seconds left. He actually lost a yard to the 25.
Ole Miss.
And Penn State will be forced to punt. They have 4th down and 12 from the 25.
Yeah, good job there. It was a quarterback draw the way Penn State decided. They decided not to throw it down the field. That's not been their MO all season, David. It's been a dink and dunk type team. You've seen these little flat routes and the tight ends. That's why they've had so many catches on the short routes. But decided not to throw it downfield. Just came with a quarterback draw with Aller, which really nobody saw that coming. He's not a speed demon at all, but the Rebels throw him for a loss. 4th down. Going to get the football back under 40 seconds.
Jared Ivy on that tackle. One of the portal transfers. There's been a lot of talk about portal success that Lane Kiffin has had. Ivy's definitely been one of the big ones.
Well, and Jared Ivy's a hometown guy from right here in Atlanta, David. I'm sure he's got a lot of friends and family here.
He had to get a lot of tickets. There's the snap back and the punt. Spiraling kick. Watkins back to receive. It's going to let it hit at the 23-24 clock running and stop with 35 seconds. That was a good punt. It also killed a little time as well. Ended up being about a 51-yard punt.
I hate to ask a silly question, but is their punter also from Australia?
Their punter? No, I don't think so. Believe it or not.
He certainly looks like it.
Look it up for me, Rick. Riley Thompson? I don't think so.
Maybe not. But the way he's punting makes me think he's from Australia.
He had that Australian look.
Absolutely. He'll be the only team we've seen this year that doesn't have an Australian punter.
The ball will be placed at the 24 of Ole Miss.
2 timeouts left for the Rebels. See if we can make something happen here.
Quinshon Judkins in the backfield.
You want to be careful. Certainly don't want to turn the ball over here.
Twin receivers left and right. Ole Miss leading 20-17. Hand off to Judkins up the middle. He's got a nice little run out to the 30-yard line. Picks up 6. Almost broke that for a big one. Guess where he's from? Melbourne, Australia. Of course, Rick looked it up.
I've seen too many of them punting, David.
2nd and 4. Now Judkins running right with a stiff arm, and he's going to get up to the 35-yard line and gets a Cadence Bank first down on a 6-yard or 5-yard game. Beeman on the tackle. That'll move the chains, but only 13 seconds left. 13
seconds, for Rebels take one shot downfield or not here. We got Dayton Wade on the near side. Now the Rebels going to let the clock run. We're going into the house with a lead.
4 seconds, 3 seconds after 1 half. Oh, no, timeout called by Ole Miss.
Second charge timeout, Ole Miss.
Well, obviously there's a miscue there because the team thought they were going to the team thought they were going to the
Yeah, the team was leaving the field. They're going to put 7 seconds back on the clock here. John Darnell, our man Lane Kiffin, said, nope, we want to play some more.
Yeah, you never know here. Never know what you're going to get right here.
Are you going to take a shot, John, or just going to run it again?
Yeah, I'm probably taking a shot.
Yeah, why not?
I don't want a dart to get hit, but
no.
Max protect, maybe one guy down the sideline, maybe get a pass interference. And
the long field goal.
And a free play or, field goal.
Well, you got 7 seconds. In Baton Rouge, you get 3 or 4
Well, I was kind of shocked that we weren't taking a timeout. We're ready with 3 receivers wide out to the left, and on the snap, we got a timeout, I believe, called by Penn State. Yep, Penn State called a timeout. We had 3 receivers, including pre-scoring Wade and Lee, all the way to the Penn State sideline in a little bunch set right in front of James Franklin, and he said, I don't like this. Let's call a timeout. So he called the timeout, and may not have the defensive setup they wanted.
And we had Trey Harris back in on the short side too, David, so he's back in the game.
That's good to see for sure.
Yes.
Trey's had a big game. Trey Harris has 5 catches for 82 yards. Prescore's got 6 catches for 96 yards. Wade's got a couple for 41 yards.
Well, the passing game's certainly been our MO here this first half. We have not run the ball effectively till deep here in the second quarter. The Rebels going to wind up 5 wide here. And then the Prescore's, Judson's coming back.
From the 35, 1st and 10 for Ole Miss. This will be the last place. It will be a handoff to Judkins. He runs up the middle to the 50, the 46. We got time?
Yes.
And the Rebels call one more timeout. So we ran a draw with the running back, and Judkins just got north and south and said, I can't let the clock run out. There'll be another Cadence Bank first down. They put it at the 47-yard line of Penn State, so it's an 18-yard run, and the Rebels call a timeout with 2 seconds left.
Caden Davis, we're going to see him. It'll be about a, 62-yarder?
Be a long one. I don't know. When they go to the end zone, what do you think, John? What do you want to do? This is a long kick.
This will be a long field goal right here. I like our kicker, but this is a long way.
It's on the what? What is it on the 46, 7, 53, 63-yarder?
Caught them by surprise with the run. Everybody's going Juice. They're putting a picture of Juice on the.
Yeah, he's not even smiling. He said, "What?"
Juice is tired. He's ready to go home to Oxford.
I've been here a while.
Saw Juice last night in the hospitality room, and he was trying to get everybody else's food. Doing a good job there.
He likes Chick-fil-A?
He likes it. He was hunting some Chick-fil-A. All right, so it looks like Dart is going back out. So we're going to have the offense try one here. With only 2 seconds to go, more than likely a jump ball in the end zone type situation. Rebels lead 20-17 with 2 seconds until halftime. After an 18-yard run by Judkins, Ole Miss is at the 47 of Penn State. Penn State's going to have 2 deep guys inside the 5-yard line. Got 1 guy standing on the 20 here on the near sidelines. Now they're going to take a 3rd guy back to the end zone. So 2 are standing in the end zone. 3 over to the far side guard and 3 receivers. Ellis and Reed are the deep guys. Ole Miss has 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, which is Wade. Dart looks to the sidelines, now flips Judkins over to his right shoulder. There's the snap. And he's going to throw near side to Wade. Wade's going to run and fake the flip and keep it. Now throw it out to Harris and threw it over his head. Boy, he really messed up. He should have pitched it to Lee, and he might have scored. Yes. That was one of the options. Lee was coming back, and there was nobody for Penn State over here. If he had flipped that to Lee, he might have taken it to the house.
I thought that was the option, David, for sure, but he did not. Threw it back to Harris, but threw it high. But an entertaining first half, wasn't it?
No doubt. We're going to visit with Coach Lane Kiffin here in just a moment after ESPN folks get him. So that ended up being a completion for the Rebels. And almost got close enough for some points there at the end, but Ole Miss is going to lead 20-17 here at the half. We're going to have our forward halftime show coming up here in just a moment. John Darnell's getting a chance to visit with the ESPN guys. Let's go ahead and throw it to John so he'll be ready to go.
Right quick, thoughts on the first half?
Kind of up and down, and we got the lead here at half, and I'd like the feel of the game. You know, we just had some bad breaks. You know, the 70-yard pass play that was tipped, and you know, that one called back there. So we just got to finish them off.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, that's Lane Kiffin on his way to the locker room. Good thoughts from him. Good first half. I think we're going to see more of the same in the second half.
Yeah, it's going to be rock'em sock'em. Penn State's going to continue to bring pressure, David, no doubt about that, and Rebels going to have to pick it up. Passing game's been our big MO the first half. We got some run yardage deep in the second quarter, but so far our tempo and our passing game's been the real go-to here in the first half.
So that's it for the first half. Ole Miss 20, Penn State 17. Dan Cork's got you next on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Great game days start with a winning tailgate, the kind that includes a Ford F-150 truck with available features like Pro Power onboard. F-150 works like a mobile generator, so plug in your TV, your speakers, your blender, and fire up that grill. Because with Ford F-150, greatness starts here. Check out F-150, official truck of the Rebels, at your Mississippi Ford dealer. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Do you say hotty toddy instead of hello? Consider the Grove your home away from home? Never wear maroon and white together? If so, there's no better way to show your Oxford pride than with the Ole Miss Regents Visa debit card and prepaid Regents Now card. As passionate as you are about your school, Regents is even more passionate about celebrating your every financial win and helping you plan for the next one. To order your card, visit Regents.com/GoRebels. Regents, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
You're listening to Ole Miss Football on the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
Adoption of teens from foster care is a topic not enough people know about, and we're here to change that. I'm April Dinwiddie, host of the new podcast, Navigating Adoption, presented by Adopt US Kids. Each episode brings you compelling real-life adoption stories told by the families that live them with commentary from experts. Visit adoptuskids.org/podcast or subscribe to Navigating Adoption, presented by Adopt US Kids. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services Administration for Children and Families and the Ad Council.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
This halftime show is brought to you by Mississippi Ford Dealers and the Ford F-150. Like the Rebels, this truck has a strong tradition of greatness, earned by outstanding capability and features like a mobile generator. That's how you create a legacy, and the official truck of Ole Miss. Go Reds! Now let's go back inside the Learfield Network studios and rejoin Dan Cortz.
And hello, everyone, and welcome inside the Learfield Network studios as we get the Ford Halftime Show underway. Our show brought to you by your Mississippi Ford dealers. Your 11th-ranked Ole Miss Rebels lead the 10th-ranked Penn State Nittany Lions 20-17. We take a look at how we got there in our first half recap. Penn State won the toss and deferred, so it was the Ole Miss offense out on the field first. Rebs go 3 and out. Penn State offensively was able to move on Ole Miss on their opening series. Ole Miss, though, able to keep the Nittany Lions out of the end zone. Penn State held to a field goal to get on the board first, 3-0 the score with 9:17 to play in the opening quarter. Second series on offense for the Rebs, a little better. They were able to picking up a couple first downs, and then they were looking for a big play.
Ball at the left hash of the 49-yard line, 4-man rush. He's going deep. He's got his man. It's going to be caught. Dayton Wade at the 25, down the hash to the 20, pulled down at the 18-yard line. Wade hauls it in front of Winston and Hardy. He was wide open, and a beautiful throw by Jackson Dart.
set the Rebs up in the red zone, but the drive stalled. Ole Miss getting a 36-yard field goal from Caden Davis to tie the game at 3 with 7:16 left in the first quarter. Penn State punting on their next series. Ole Miss on their next offensive series was in a third down situation, but a 21-yard completion to Caden Prescorn got the Rebs near midfield. Wouldn't be the last time we'd hear his name in this. 4 plays later, the Rebs facing a 4th and 2. What do you think the Rebs did? They went for it. And trickeration fooling everyone to pick it up on a pass to Jackson Dart from Jordan Watkins. A play later, the Rebs getting to the 6 on a pass to Trey Harris. First and goal, and the Rebs now looking for pay dirt.
The Rebels immediately go to the line of scrimmage. The Wade Incorporated green zone again. Quick pass near side. Prescorn, he's got it. He steps in the end zone. Touchdown. Dart was blasted, but hung in there, made a perfect throw. Dennis Sutton clobbered him in the backfield, and the Rebels get 6 to take the lead.
10-3 Rebs after the extra point with 30 seconds left in the opening quarter. Wrapped a 10-play, 77-yard drive, taking 3:31 off the clock. That our score at the end of the quarter as well, but not before a big play by Penn State of 75 yards. Got them into a goal-to-go situation. Nittany Lions score on the third play of the quarter and on a 4th and goal from the 2 to tie the game at 10 with 13:34 to play in that. Next offensive series for Ole Miss, a couple catches by Trey Harris had the Rebs on the move once again. Ole Miss wasting no time as well, only 4 plays needed to get inside the Penn State 30. Drive stalled at the 28th, though, and the Rebs getting a 45-yard field goal from Davis this time put the Rebs up 13-10 with 10:33 to go in the first half. Rebs with the lead, in Penn State then getting to midfield. Drew Aller, who had mostly not been under pressure or duress in the first half, well, now the Rebs defense looking to make a play.
Has lots of time, deep one-on-one. This is a jump ball, and it's going to be picked off by Prince at the 16-yard line. It was intended for Amari Evans, or picked off by Anthony.
Number 4.
Dejon Anthony with the pick.
It's only the second interception of the season thrown by Aller. Still 13-10, Ole Miss with 9:01 on the clock in the second quarter. Ole Miss looking to capitalize on that as only 4 plays were needed to get to midfield. They appeared to have gotten in the red zone on a catch from Dayton Wade, but the first of what ended up being a couple penalties hurting the Rebs. The Rebs, though, able to recover and at a 4th and short once again.
At the line of scrimmage, make sure you get the right red tractor for your operation. Mid-South Ag Equipment sponsors 4th downs. There's a toss to Jeffkins. He runs right. He's got the first down on the sidelines. Well, Can Do comes in red, and the Rebels come through with another 4th down conversion.
Ole Miss set up at the Penn State 37. 2 plays later, the Rebs looking for more through the air.
He gained maybe an inch.
They're just quick, David. They're definitely not the biggest that you've seen, but they're very quick.
Fake the toss pitch, wanting to throw, and he's got Prescorn down the near sidelines. Caught at the 15, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
Prescorn's been the X factor, David. They just lost him right there.
20-10, Ole Miss, 4:58 to go in the first half. Ended a 9-play, 83-yard drive, taking 4:03 off the clock. Penn State able to make a response, though, and only needing 4 plays to do so, as Aller found Nick Singleton for a 48-yard touchdown to make it 20-17. Ole Miss with 2:45 on the clock. Punts then exchanged, and then Ole Miss with one more series with 35 seconds in the half. Ole Miss got to the Penn State 47, but unable to score, and that is where we stand. Ole Miss leading Penn State 20-17. A look at what is taking place around the country is next. This is the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
Rebel fans, be sure to stop by your local supermarkets to pick up Country Pleasin' Sausage, proud partner of Ole Miss Athletics and the official sausage of the Rebels. Quality done right every time. Shop online at countrypleasin.com or visit our butcher shop at 3330 Highway 49 in Florence.
Saturdays are made for football, and when the game is on, we're finally off. Off duty, offline, out of office. A cracked Coors Light is our do not disturb message to the world. On game day, we don't think about the 9 to 5, but worry about the 4th and 1. So this Saturday, grab a Coors Light, press play on some pigskin, and pause on everything else. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill. Official corporate sponsor of Ole Miss Rebels. 2021 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
This is Ole Miss football from Learfield.
Victor deployed for the first time to Afghanistan in 2003. He sustained a moderate traumatic brain injury. One of the most important elements of caregiving is taking care of yourself.
For many military veteran caregivers, their caregiving journey starts earlier in life and lasts longer. Visit aarp.org/caregiving for a free military veterans guide to navigate your caregiving journey and better care for your loved one and yourself. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Don't you wish your life came with a warning app?
Stop. That dog does not want to be petted.
A heads up before something bad happens.
You should not send that text.
Uh-oh. Life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can reverse prediabetes and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
Welcome back to the Mid-South Ford Halftime Show. The Ford F-150, official truck of the Ole Miss Rebels. Now back to the Learfield Network Studios and Dan Courts.
And hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Mid-South Ford Halftime Show. Your 11th-ranked Ole Miss Rebels lead the 10th-ranked Penn State Nittany Lions 20-17. We now take a look at the SEC and the bowl schedule for that matter, as this scoreboard update is presented by Pearl River Resort, your destination for casino thrills, family fun, and live entertainment. 3 other bowl games on the schedule, and 2 involved teams from the SEC. In the Music City Bowl from Nashville, Auburn will meet Maryland. Kickoff to come at any moment now. 4th ever meeting between the 2 schools as well. At 3 o'clock, the Orange Bowl from Miami and Hard Rock Stadium. 6th-ranked Georgia will meet 5th-ranked Florida State. This is the 12th meeting between the 2 and the first since New Year's Day 2003, when Georgia got the 26-13 victory in the Sugar Bowl that night from New Orleans. The final bowl game at 3:30, the Arizona Bowl from Tucson, where Toledo meets Wyoming. 3rd ever meeting between these 2, and Toledo won the last one in September 2012 by a score of 34-31 from Laramie. As you look at the bowl slate presented by Pearl River Resort, Ole Miss leading Penn State 20-17. A look at the numbers when we return on the Ford Halftime Show. This is the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Jake Mangum for Mississippi Farm Bureau Insurance. One of the most underrated attributes in baseball is determination. It's one thing to want to do something and another altogether to get it done. That's why I love the team at Farm Bureau. They get the job done every single time. If you aren't already on the team, it's time to join Farm Bureau. Visit favrates.com for great rates on home and auto insurance, or find a local agent at msfbins.com. Farm Bureau Insurance. Go with the home team.
Welcome back. Jerry and Darcy from C-Spire here, deep in the 4th quarter. What's that coach yelling about, Darcy?
Well, the score is 24-7.
24-7? Woohoo! He's clearly talking about C-Spire's local 24/7 support and scheduled on-time service appointments.
Or telling the QB to move as fast as our 8-gig fiber.
No QB moves that fast.
C-Spire. Customer inspired. Visit cspire.com/fiber for details.
This is the 2023 Peach Bowl.
The Rebels score! Touchdown! Ole Miss!
On the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
Uh-oh, Brad's buzzed.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's starting with the woots. And now a speech.
I just want to say that friendship is about heart and brain. Who's with me?
Good thing is, he knows when he's buzzed.
And my brain is saying, when it's time to go home, somebody call me a ride.
Love that guy.
Me too.
Know your buzzed warning signs? Call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, or you can't drive high. You can run, or you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
And hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Mid-South Ford Halftime Show. Your 11th-ranked Ole Miss Rebels leading the 10th-ranked Penn State Nittany Lions 20-17. A look at the numbers from the first half. Ole Miss 340 yards of total offense compared to 279 for Penn State. Ole Miss 258 through the air, 82 on the ground. Penn State a little more balanced, 163 through the air, 116 on the ground. Each team with 3 penalties. Ole Miss 17 first downs to Penn State's 10. Ole Miss 2 of 8 on third down, 2 of 2 on fourth. Penn State 3 of 7 on third down, 1 of 1 on fourth down. Both teams were 2 of 2 in the red zone. Time of possession fairly even, too. Ole Miss had the ball for 15 minutes and 14 seconds. Penn State 14-46. Ole Miss's leaders, Jackson Dart, 15 of 24 for 243 yards and 2 touchdowns through the air. Q Judkins, 14 carries for 60 yards on the ground to lead the way rushing. And then Caden Prescorn, 6 catches for 96 yards and 2 scores to lead the way on the receiving end for Ole Miss. On the Penn State side, Drew Aller, 5 of 14, 115 yards, a touchdown, and an interception for Penn State. Katrin Allen leading the way, rushing 7 carries for 46 yards. And then on the receiving side of it, Tyler Warren, 2 catches for 87 yards in the first half to lead the way for Penn State. As you look at the numbers, before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Ole Miss football from Learfield. Ole Miss leading Penn State 20-17. That is it for halftime coverage. Today's halftime show has been brought to you by our Mississippi Ford dealers and Ford F-150, the official truck of the Ole Miss Rebels. We'll be back to the voice of the Rebs, David Kellum, Harry Harrison, and John Darnell for the start of the second half in Atlanta when we return. This is the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
Great game days start with a winning tailgate, the kind that includes a Ford F-150 truck. With available features like Pro Power onboard, F-150 works like a mobile generator. So plug in your TV, your speakers, your blender, and fire up that grill. Because with Ford F-150, greatness starts here. Check out F-150, official truck of the Rebels, at your Mississippi Ford dealer. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Your husband is pretty handy to have around. He makes the world's best mac and cheese.
Lunch is ready.
He's in the Tickle Monster Hall of Fame. And he can teach anyone how to throw strikes. But a busted pipe in a basement full of water?
Honey, I think we need a plumber.
Is a little out of his league. That's where a homeowner's policy from Shelter Insurance comes in handy. We'll help get your house back in order and your husband back to what he does best.
Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
This is Rebels football on the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those round trips, which are perfect on your way there and perfect on your way back? Or those meetings with friends, surprise parties, camps, birthdays. The same way you plan for the important moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
My name is Teresa Barber. I was in the United States Navy, and I served overseas in the Middle East and Africa. Early on in my career, I had a commander that taught our suicide prevention training, and the very next day, he took his own life. 90% of suicide attempts involving a gun are fatal. My way of continuing my service is to help protect my community by being a responsible gun owner and by storing firearms safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Mississippi. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Ole Miss and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Ole Miss.
I do welcome you back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, where Ole Miss is leading Penn State by a score 20-17. That wraps up our forward halftime show. Before we completely say bye-bye for the forward halftime show. We're going to go field level and check on our injury situations. Presented by our friends Richard Schwartz and Associates, your Mississippi Injury Law Firm. One call, that's all. John Darnell, tell me what you know.
Yeah, right before halftime, Ulysses Bentley looked like he had an injury of a lower leg injury. We'll have to watch that and see if he goes back in the game. Didn't look like it's something that's going to keep him out, but that's something that would be critical to Ole Miss. We can't use Bentley in the second half.
Yeah, no doubt. We'll keep an eye on that. Everybody else seems to be.
Other than that, we're good.
Yeah, okay. Kilo Stone went down earlier too, John. I don't know.
Yeah, it was. We determined that was just from running 85 yards, and also Trey Harris just looked like he got the breath knocked out of him on that pass, and so I think he's good to go.
Those should be good. Quinchon Judkins has moved into third place career rushing as he passed K.O. Dotley, 2,679 yards. Dotley, 2,654. Deuce is number one at 3,060. Joe Gunn is number two, 2,749. So Judkins continues to put on a show. But, when you think about the second half, Harry, sledding, if you will, has been kind of tough.
It has been, David. We really started running the football in the second quarter much better. The first few series, Penn State defense was just bringing everyone, and no way we could get through that line of scrimmage. I think we had a -1 yards at the end of the first quarter, but we picked that up since then, and total offensive plays for Ole Miss, 46 for 340 yards. I'll take that against the Penn State leading defense in the country.
Well, as you were talking about in your keys, coming in, those are some impressive numbers against this Penn State defense, which very few have come even close to that throughout the course of the year.
No, even when you look at the Michigan win over them, David, the Michigan had in like the low 300s total offense. So just the offenses in the SEC versus the Penn State in the Big Ten, they don't run tempo, obviously. We know that. They're going to get the football here in a minute. But they don't see this type of tempo. Lane Kiffin obviously has got a heck of an offensive mind, and we know how to spread the field and different pass patterns, different routes, and overs and unders, and they just don't see that in the Big Ten and the speed of this passing game.
And John, Caden Prescorn, 6 catches, 96 yards, 2 touchdowns. We talked about Penn State's tight ends and how good they were. Our tight end has done a heck of a job in this game.
Yes, he has. He's been a difference maker, and we knew that when we got him last year from Memphis, that he was going to be like that in our offense, and he's been really good today.
Speaking of Memphis, they won a Liberty Bowl. For those of you listening to us in the Memphis area, congratulate the Tigers.
Yeah, they had a good win the other night. Surely did, against an Iowa State team.
Ready to kick is Caden Davis as we're ready to start the second half here in Atlanta. Brought to you by Visit Oxford as our kick. Known as America's best college town, Oxford is always a good idea. Learn more about Oxford at visitoxfordms.com. And it's another touchback. This one went out the back of the end zone. That's been a huge advantage for Ole Miss, too, this year with Caden Davis.
It has been, Dave. We've done so well in the portal kickers the last 2 years. We had the kid from Charlotte last year who we thought was real money, and this guy comes in, Caden Davis, and he's added another 10 or 15 yards to these kickoffs and field goal attempts. So really 2 good gets 2 years in a row.
Juice ran out and got the tee, didn't he? I think he did. They were cheering. I assume that's what happened. I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either.
Penn State starts at the 25-yard line. They get the ball first, second half, trailing by only 3. Ole Miss 20, Penn State 17. Underway in the second half. There's going to be a handoff off the left side, hit hard and wrapped up and dropped is Katron Allen after he picks up 4 yards. Sistrunk and Jean Baptiste are starting at linebackers for the second half. And this will leave Penn State with a second down and 6.
Yeah, got a bigger group of linebackers in there, David. Penn State's been leaning on their run game, of course, with the 2 big backs. They're over 220 each, and we got some bigger backers in there to try to handle that.
Pribula and Aller both in there. Pribula is the quarterback in the slot formation. The other quarterback way out here wide left. So be a handoff running left is Allen. He's grabbed and dropped at the 29-yard line. No gain. Several Rebels there, led by Xavier Harris, who made the tackle.
Yeah, Jared Ivey, David was trailing that play, had a hand on the back of a shoulder pass to slow him down, and a host of Rebels led by Xavier Harris to wrap it up. 3rd and long here. Rebels would love to get off the field.
Perkins comes in for Harris for Ole Miss. 3rd down and 6 for Penn State from their own 29. Rebels trying to get them off the field, get them on a 3 and out. The Nittany Lions will send 2 receivers wide out to the right, Lambert Smith and Tyler Warren, that tight end. 1 receiver left is Wallace. Warren in motion. There's the snap. Crossing route, incomplete, nearly picked off. Well, a little pressure there, good pressure. 3 guys are in the backfield. Aller had to throw it a little bit quickly. He led Warren too much on the crossing route, about 12, 13 yards downfield. And Dejon Anthony was back there. He thought for a moment we might get another pick out of that. But good job by the Rebel defense.
Yeah, 3 and out.
Will punt away.
3 and out, Dave. What we've seen so far is this with Aller, the young quarterback. If you get pressure on him, he just doesn't throw the ball nearly as well as when he's standing back there all
Jordan
day.
Watkins is back to receive this punt. Thompson will punt it away. Watkins calls for the fair catch at the Ole Miss 25-yard line. That's where the Rebels will start. That was a 46-yard punt with no return. Good job there by Ole Miss defense. I see if the offense gets something going.
Yeah, get the football for the first time, David. Start this second half. Had a really good first half. Bunch of yards. Penn State not seen that all season, but let's pick it up right where we left off. We're running and throwing and keeping Jackson Dart upright.
Jackson Dart will have Dayton Wade wide out to the right, which is the wide side of the field. He has solo coverage with that freshman cornerback, Cam Miller. Rebels have picked on him a little bit already, and now coming over here wide out right as well as Caden Lee. Dart looking to the sidelines. Play clock's down to 8 seconds. Got to hurry up here. 6 seconds, 5 seconds from the 25, 1st and 10. Snapped it at 2 seconds. Fakes the handoff over the middle. Prescore's got the catch at the 30 to the 35 and knocked off his feet just shy of the 40-yard line. They'll spot that at the 39-yard line. So a gain of 14. Another cadence bank first down for Ole Miss. Tackled by Winston. And the Rebels go back to the line of scrimmage immediately. Here's a pass near side. It's thrown away as there was a blitz coming hard by Kobe King, and the Rebels didn't pick that one up.
No, Kobe King came off the outside, David, and just simply got through the line of scrimmage. Nobody blocked him, and that's all the Jackson Dart could do was just simply get rid of it in the direction of Jackson Dart.
Or whoever, Dayton Wade over in this area.
Yeah, excuse me, Dayton number 19, yes, Dayton Wade, not Jackson Dart. Didn't throw it to himself, of course. But good job of getting rid of the football and not taking the sack.
2nd and 10 from the 39 of Ole Miss. Prescorn goes in motion. Toss pitch right to Judkins. Judkins tries to get to the sidelines, breaks one tackle and another, then knocked out of bounds somewhere around the 37 or 38. He's not going to have anything on that play. And Devon Elise, the defensive tackle, who's really got good lateral speed. These DTs can get to the sidelines. And that's kind of their MO is their speed. That's a loss of 1 to the 38. Yeah, so the Rebels have 3rd down coming up.
They've collected a lot of speed along that defensive front linebackers, David. Their front 7 is very impressive.
3rd down and 11. There's the snap in the pocket near side. Harris makes the catch at the 47-yard line against the freshman DB, Cam Miller. Cam is he's frustrated. You saw it in his body English there. Another first down for Ole Miss will move the chains to the 46 of Penn State. That's a 16-yard gain.
We're going to continue to pick on the freshmen until they make a move, and we'll see what happens.
First down for the Rebels. Fake on the handoff. Dart wants to throw near side. Prescorn one-handed, left-handed catch at the 32 and stepped out of bounds. Goodness gracious.
I think Jackson Dart really needed to lead him down the sideline. He could have kept running forward. He threw it behind him on his back shoulder, David. He just made another one-handed grab.
15 to the 31. We got tempo. The handoff to Judkins. Nothing up the middle. No gain. 2nd and 10.
And what's impressive about the Penn State front, David, it looks like there's a hole there. Judkins hits it, and then somebody comes from nowhere to fill it. It's this group that really runs well, this front 7.
Well, and if you don't break it clean, you're right here. All of a sudden, boom, boom, they're just there. They're fast. Very fast defense. 2nd and 10 for the Rebels from the 31. Aiden Williams is checked in for Trey Harris, the freshman from Ridgeland, Mississippi, is in as a receiver. 3 receivers are wide out to the left. The lone back is Judkins. 1st and 10 at the, or 2nd and 11 or 10 for the Penn State 31. Dart in trouble. Tackle back at the 36. Excellent play by Zuria Fisher, who got back there, and that's going to be a sack of -5 yards.
Yeah, just another blitz, David. They just come at you from so many angles. Rebels on the offensive front and running back just didn't pick it up. You got to have help from that running back. It's not just a run game when you're number 4. You got to be able to block, and just got pushed into Jackson Dart and made the sack.
Well, one-on-one with Harris again. Wide out right with Miller. Maybe a little max protect and get it to him. Let's see. Rebels looking at 3rd down and 15 from the 36 of Penn State, or the 35s where they put it. Dart to throw. Far sidelines, and it's going to be incomplete at the 15-yard line. Tried to hit on a deep out, Caden Lee, and that's going to be incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Yeah, Caden Lee flashed open, David, but he got rid of the football much quicker than Caden Lee was able to get there. He did break off the route and was open, but the ball was already in the air, and it was late, not on the target.
Caden Davis will attempt a field goal. This will be a long one from the 42, a 52-yard field goal from the right hash. Now, we're indoors, so you're not worried about wind, but he is 1 of 3 from this range, 50 out. It was a 56-yard against Tulane, the Ole Miss 4th longest. Here's the kick. He's definitely got the distance. Is he on target? He got it. What a kick by Caden Davis, and the Rebels go up 23-17. We'll take a break on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
When you live in SEC country, you feel it everywhere you go. The traditions and rivalries surround you. As much as you celebrate the game, Regions celebrates your financial wins even more. And like SEC fans, we'll never quit. Because in an SEC world, we're the SEC Bank. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Saturdays are made for football. And when the game is on, we're finally off. Off duty, offline, out of office. A cracked Coors Light is our do not disturb message to the world. On game day, we don't think about the 9 to 5, but worry about the 4th and 1. So this Saturday, grab a Coors Light, press play on some pigskin, and pause on everything else. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshments, made to chill. Official corporate sponsor of Ole Miss Rebels. 2021 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Hotty toddy Ole Miss.
Well, we got it!
For 2 of his buddies to lead him into the end zone. This is Ole Miss football from Learfield.
This message is for Karina, our mom who finished her high school diploma at age 28. Hi, Mom. It's Emmettith and Nicholas. Congratulations on getting your diploma. You worked so hard and have taught us so much. We love you.
When you graduate, they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Kickoffs are brought to you by Visit Oxford. Got one coming up here known as America's best college town. Oxford's always a good idea. Learn more about Oxford at visitoxfordms.com. Also, when the Rebels go for it on 4th down, sponsored by Mid-South Ag Equipment, Can Do comes in red. Your North Mississippi Case IH equipment dealer. Getting the job done starts with choosing the right red tractor. Let Mid-South Ag Equipment help find the right red tractor for your operation. Locations of Byhalia, Tunica, Clarksdale, and Sumner. Or visit them online at midsouthag.com because Can Do comes in red. Here is our kick. That's going to go into the end zone for yet another touchback for Caden Davis. Darts 18 of 29, 288 yards, 2 touchdowns, pre-scoring 8 catches for 125 yards, 2 touchdowns, 8 targets. That last drive for Ole Miss was 9 plays, 40 yards, and 245, a 52-yard field goal by Davis. Micah Pettis is not getting a chance to play. He wanted to get on the radio, so we told him, we'll put you on the radio. Rebel offensive lineman who's out for the rest of this year.
You ready?
Get him, JD.
Yeah, I'm sitting here with Micah Pettis on the sideline. Micah, how's your rehab going?
It's going well, thank you.
What do you think about the game today?
I'm sad I can't play, but I'm very excited to watch guys get after it. Like, our offensive line, they're holding up. I'm proud of them. And Caden Priest scoring, guys like him, Trey Harris, they're really getting out there. I'm proud of all those guys.
Little swing route to Singleton, and he's knocked down a yard short. Second down, 11.
Yeah, another one of those dink and dunk passes, David, at Penn State tries to hang their hat on and just that little swing route, and good coverage there by the Rebels.
Good to hear from Micah Pettis. Looking forward to him getting healthy again. Pistol formation, Singleton is behind the quarterback, Aller, on second down and about 10 and a half. Almost got back to the original line of scrimmage. Two receivers wide out right. The tight end is an H-back right. Handoffs to Singleton running right. He runs into traffic, keeps those legs churning, and gets to the 31-yard line. It's a good running back. Both their running backs are good.
Yeah,
that's
good.
a 7-yard gain. It'll be third down and 4.
Good balance, David. Obviously, Singleton churns and good balance. Wound up on top of a couple guys and just came off of them and kept going forward. But that was a slant, the run off the right side, and that right side did a good job of blocking the Rebels down the field.
Tennyson and Ivy combined on that last stop. It's just outside the 30, so it's third down, almost 5. The back of the football is on the 30-yard line. See if the Rebels can get Penn State off the field again. Gun formation for Aller. Rebels have 4 across the front. Receiver goes in motion, and now there's the snap. Dumped over the middle for a screen to the tight end. He doesn't get the first down, I don't believe, depending upon the mark. Tyler Warren caught it and tried to spin and dive for the first down. Fell a yard short at the 34, so he gets 3 out of that. And you're looking at 4th and 1, and they'll send the punt team out this deep. Ukwu and T.J. Dudley, who we told you is playing, you say, who is that? That's a transfer from Clemson that was eligible because of the waiver releases on all these players. It was not just the basketball world that we were talking about, of course, Coach Beard's group, but football too. Here's the snap back and the punt. Watkins back to receive, calls a fair catch and grabs it at the 18-yard line, and Ole Miss gets the football back. And we got a timeout. So the Rebels leading 23-17, 8:39 to go the third quarter, and we'll have the football when we come back on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Great game days start with a winning tailgate, the kind that includes a Ford F-150 truck. With available features like Pro Power onboard, F-150 works like a mobile generator. So plug in your TV, your speakers, your blender, and fire up that grill. Because with Ford F-150, greatness starts here. Check out F-150, official truck of the Rebels, at your Mississippi Ford dealer. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Hey y'all, I'm Steve Azar inviting you to escape to Pearl River Resort where the fun is going non-stop. Go off the deep end at the South's most exciting water park, Geyser Falls. After the thrills, test your skills at the Dancing Rabbit Golf Club. There's dining delight and love at first sight. And it's always no work and all play at Silver Star and Golden Moon Casinos. So come on, leave it all behind and head to Pearl River Resort.
This is the 2023 Peach Bowl.
The Rebels score! Touchdown! Ole Miss!
On the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
The possibility of lung cancer can be pretty scary, especially if you're one of approximately 8 million current or former smokers at high risk. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know that now there's a breakthrough low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early, and it only takes 60 seconds. You stop smoking, now start screening. For an easy quiz to see if you're eligible, visit SaveByTheScan.org. It could save your life. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Into the building for the first time after the shooting. It was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Palma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
I remind you again, today's broadcast is brought to you by Visit Oxford, known as America's best college town. Oxford's always a good idea. Learn more about Oxford at visitoxfordms.com. And a lot of you have visited Oxford during the Christmas break. A lot of folks on the square. It's beautiful. Robin Tannehill, the mayor of Oxford, done a great job in that capacity. All right, Harry, I'm on a 2-score lead, my friend.
I do too, David. Let's go down regardless of whether it's kick or touchdown. Let's get it up at least a 2-score lead. We're up by 6 at this point, but the Rebel offense needs to come back down for a score.
Hudson Wolf is in at tight end for pre-scoring right now. 1st and 10 for the Rebels from their own 18-yard line, leading 23-17. Handoff up the middle, Judkins. Judkins breaks the tackle on the outside, 25, 30, and out of bounds he goes on the far sidelines as he picks up the first down. Pushed out of bounds by the safety, K.J. Winston. And that's out to the 33-yard line, a 15-yard gain. Caden Spank first down for Ole Miss.
Yeah, good run after the hit. Abdul Carter had him in his sights. I think that ankle injury, David, slowed him down just enough for Judkins to run right through.
So now at the 33, first down, playing tempo. Judkins again makes a man miss right at the line of scrimmage and rushes forward across the 40 to the 43-yard line. That's close to another first down. They're going to give it to him. First down, Ole Miss, 10-yard pickup. Safeties Ellis and Winston had to make the tackle.
Terrific move right in the hole. Made a guy whiff. I think it was Abdul Carter once again.
First down for the Rebels. Fake on the handoff, dart to throw, deep out to Wolf, and he hauls it in and falls on that one at the 48-yard line. And he's going to pick up 5 on that one for Hudson Wolf. Again, his dad, as we told you, not in very good shape. And our thoughts and prayers are with him. Hudson's playing for him with a heavy heart, obviously, hoping that things go well.
Yeah, 2 tight ends for the Rebels, David, both 6'5" to 6'6", and big targets, both of them with great hands.
Second down, 5 for Ole Miss from the 48 of the Rebels. Handoff, Judkins picking his way left side. This time Penn State got 2, 3, 4 blue jerseys there. Not much. In fact, I don't think any gain at all, led by Elise.
Yeah, they stacked it up inside pretty well, David. Judkins is being patient, trying to find that hole. Never did open up. He just rushed it forward, but they did a good job of stacking it up for no gain. 3rd and 5. Ole Miss will send in Matt Jones. Remember, Bentley, we told you, a little bit shaken up. So Matt's popped up the depth chart a little bit. A sophomore from Jackson, Mississippi. 5'7", 12 carries, 79 yards, 2 touchdowns on the year. He's a dynamic player, just kind of caught in a log jam. But he is in the backfield with Jackson Dart. 3rd down and 5 for Ole Miss from the Rebel 48, leading 23-17. 6.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Trips to the left for Jackson Dart. He moves his running back Jones to his right shoulder, and the play clock was running down, and we were just taking way too long. Yeah, and called timeout.
Had to burn a timeout.
Timeout was called prior to the delay of game. First charge timeout, Ole Miss.
So the Rebels will lose a timeout. Some of the Penn State fans booing, but it did happen here on the sideline. We'll take a break on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
Hear that? That's C-Spire Country on a Saturday. And while fans show up for their teams, C-Spire Business is here to help the stadium's team up their IT game. While the players run ironclad defense, our world-class IT experts do the same with state-of-the-art network security. While the running backs redefine fast, touchdown, we do too with warp speed connectivity. Discover IT solutions to scale up your business and future-proof operations.
Up your IT game with C-Spire Business. C-Spire, customer inspired. Visit cspire.com/business for details.
You're listening to Ole Miss Football on the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
The impact of a meal goes well beyond feeding our bodies, because feeling full can sound like this.
How did the interview go? I did it! I got the job! I can't believe it!
And like this.
Mom, I got first place at the science fair with my volcano project.
That's amazing, sweetie. Congratulations.
Because when people are fed, futures are nourished, and everyone deserves to live a full life. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/actnow. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear. Call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Did you get it?
Yes.
Good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha, 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 ha.
Learn more at SmokeyBear.com.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Ole Miss, 6:23 to go third quarter. The Rebels have a 3rd down and 5 at the Ole Miss 48-yard line coming up. Coca-Cola fans, there's magic when we cheer together. Let's create some magic with an ice cold Coke. Cheers. Hate to have to use a timeout in that situation, but Lane Kiffin knows this is a big play and thought this is a time to use it instead of taking the 5-yard penalty on delay of game. Ole Miss is 3 of 10 on 3rd downs, 2 of 2 on 4th downs. So 3rd down and 5 coming up here. Injury updates are brought to you by Richard Swartz and Associates, your Mississippi injury law firm. One call, that's all. And we do have right tackle Victor Kern, who's out right now. Jeremy James has moved to right tackle. Reese McIntyre to right guard for Ole Miss. There's the snap, and it's going to be a quick toss, and it's Judkins, and he's going to get the first down of the 45 into the 40-yard line to the 39 of Penn State. A pickup of 13.
We ran that early in the first half. David did a good job there on a 4th down conversion. This was on a 3rd down. We got the naked option coming down the line of scrimmage and a nice pitch to Judkins.
Right back to the line of scrimmage. Quick pass is going to be caught by Lee. Lee has it at the 30. It's going to be knocked down around the 27. He was in the slot left. Just went down, broke off the route. Good catch by the young receiver. Into the 27-yard line. That's a 12-yard gain. Another first down. They're brought to you by Cadence Bank. Ellis and DeLuca on the tackle for Penn State.
Had a helmet come off our left guard, David, and we got Eli Acker running in to take care of that position.
Yeah, we just bouncing around on the line,
offensive lineman coming and going quickly.
1st and 10 for the Rebels at the 27. Eli Acker's the junior out of Columbus, Mississippi. On the line now. There's the snap. And the handoff is Judkins. He's got a delay. Then up the middle of the 30 into the 20 rather, to the 15-yard line. He's dropped there. So a 12-yard gain for Judkins. And the Rebels are in the green zone. Tackled there by Winston. And quickly go back to the line of scrimmage. Wade Incorporated sponsors our green zone. Check them out at wadeinc.com. At the 15-yard line, 1st down and 10 after the run by Judkins. All of a sudden, Q's becoming a handful for Penn State. There's another handoff to him. This time, though, not much. He only gets to the 14-yard line, gains a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9. Kobe King and K.J. Winston broke through for Penn State to get him on the ground.
Well, Judkins is a north and south type runner, David. When you turn and go parallel, you see the speed of the Penn State front 7, and he's able to run him down after a very short gain.
Ball will be on the right hash. Coming in for Ole Miss this time for the first time is Jam Griffin. 5'9", 210 senior from Rome, Georgia. Transfer from Oregon State and Georgia Tech. Hasn't played a lot, but he's an outstanding running back. And with Bentley kind of out of the rotation, we're going to see Jam here, John Darnell. What you want, JD? What kind of play you want right here? Step out on that limb, my friend.
Waiting on see what they line up in. That speed option is working good, though.
You like that?
Play a while ago. They hit it twice.
All right, let's see. Twin receivers left and right. There's the snap. And it's going to be a pass, far side of the end zone, going up Wade. He can't hold on to it, incomplete off his hands. It'll be 3rd down and 9. Good coverage there by Penn State's Cam Miller. The freshman's have been picked on that time. Looked like he got a hand up, maybe even got a piece of that.
Looked like it did hit his hand, David. We'll get another shot there. It was a little, we've been doing a good job against Cam Little with a 6'3" Trey Harris, but this time the ball just simply went off. He didn't hit it. He just simply went off to Dayton Wade's hands.
Just a little bit high and hot for Dayton Wade. 3rd down and 9 for the Rebels from the 14-yard line of Penn State. Dart looks to the sidelines and now is ready again. Judkins is back in there. The throw over the middle of Judkins. He catches it, spins, and dives into the end zone. Nobody picked him up out of the backfield. And Lane Kiffin, Charlie Weiss dialed up a good one, and the Rebels executed it, and Ole Miss has the TD.
Well, David, they saw the blitz coming. We knew we were going to have a guy. Judkins did not stay in to cover that blitz package on the outside, just simply turned him loose. And so the guy who came to blitz, he was the guy to cover up Quinshon Judkins. He was not there, and they just went for the touchdown.
14 yards to Q. That's his 2nd touchdown catch of the year. And now the Rebels are going to go for 2, leading 29-17, up 12. You get this, you go up 2 touchdowns by 14. Prescorn looking at the sidelines to Lane Kiffin. Lane saying something to him. Got a bunch of tight ends in there. You got Piggies in there, Wolf in there, Prescorn in there. Piggies, let's see if he's going to be in the gun formation. No, he's going to actually play tight end. So you got a bunch, a jumbo look to this one. And Jackson Dart is under center. Caleb Warren brings the man in motion from the 3, going for it for a 2-point conversion here. Snap, runs right, throws back left. Prescorn's by himself. That is such a tough play. And Dart goes up and chest bumps his head coach Lane Kiffin in front of the sidelines. He has to throw against his body all the way to the other side. The 2-point conversion is good. What a play. We'll talk more about it when we come back. The Rebels lead 31-17 over Penn State with 4:10 to go in the third quarter. That was another Rebel Rags touchdown. Check them out at rebelrags.com, the Ole Miss Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
The holidays start here at Kroger with a variety of options to celebrate traditions old and new. Whether you're making a traditional roasted turkey or spicy turkey tacos, your go-to shrimp cocktail, or your first Cajun risotto, Kroger has all the freshest ingredients to embrace your traditions. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Now's a great time to save on chicken. Fresh Sanderson Farms chicken wings are just $2.49 a pound in the family pack with your card. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
This is the 2023 Peach Bowl.
The Rebels score! Touchdown! Ole Miss!
On the Ole Miss Sports Network from Learfield.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
What is dedication?
My biggest fear in the middle of my addiction was that my kids wouldn't have a father. And I started thinking, you know what? This isn't my story. I definitely had to become a better man to be a better father. It's important to me that my kids are empowered and truly believe that if they can think it, they can do it.
That's dedication. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
$17 Ole Miss. The Rebels have scored more points off of Penn State than any team this year. The previous high, a couple teams at 24. Molson Coors Mountain Cold Refreshment, made to chill, official corporate partner of Ole Miss Athletics. Rebels will kick again with 4:10 to go in the third quarter, up 31-17. That last drive, 10 plays, 82 yards in 4 minutes and 29 seconds, including the 14-yard touchdown catch by Judkins. And then the 2-point conversion was awesome as Jackson Dart got it to Prescorn. We'll get our guys talk about that after this kick. Kickoff's brought to you by Visit Oxford, known as America's best college town. Oxford's always a good idea. Learn more about Oxford at visitoxfordms.com. This one will go into the end zone, and they'll catch it and take a knee. Let's go back to the 2-point conversion. Let's start with John Darnell. What did you think about that play?
Yeah, it was kind of a roll out to the right. I thought they were going to throw it in the flat to Lee. And then Prescorn sitting in the middle of the field. He just told him to go to the left corner, go to the left corner. He just kind of motioned over there. What a great play by Jackson Dart and Prescorn to make that play.
Yeah, we saw the replay, John. They had a safety that was over on that side of the field, but when they did the little waggle with Caden Lee and he came towards this sideline, everybody blew this way, and then Prescorn just ran right by the safety and camped out.
Totally on Jackson Dart.
Yeah, no doubt. Great throw. Jump up, throw across your body. That's a hard throw, isn't it, J.D.? From the 25, 1st and 10 for Penn State. After the touchback, handoff left, and the Rebels are eating the running game up right now. Only a 1-yard gain for Allen from the backside. is
number 2.
T.J. Dudley, the transfer from Clemson, who just became eligible, make the tackle. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Dart is 21 of 33 for 319 yards, 3 touchdowns. Judkins, 22 carries for 110 yards and a touchdown. Judkins and Deuce now both have 14 100-yard rushing games and tied all time for the most.
That's tall. That's high cotton, David, as we say down in Mississippi.
Deuce McAllister was such an incredible player for Ole Miss and a great pro with the Saints. 2nd down and 9 for Penn State from their 26. Allard to throw over the middle. His tight end couldn't hold on to a little hitch route at the 32-yard line. 2 Rebels were there. I say, yeah, it was the tight end. Khalil Dinkins. He wears 16, but Dinkins is another one of their tight ends. He's 6'4". Sistrunk and Baptiste hit him about the same time and knocked it loose, Harry. 3rd and 9.
Yeah, it was hot coming in there, David. I don't think it got on the tight end before he was able to really focus in on that, but ball got there in a hurry, and, of course, the 2 guys converged on him quickly. Penn State likes to run those 2 tight end sets, and they like to sit down in the middle, but good job of coverage.
After the kickoff team went into the end zone on the touchback, they started waving at the Ole Miss fans and really got them energized. They have been loud on this possession by Penn State. 3rd down and 9 for the Nittany Lions from their 26. Here comes the blitz. Allard to throw, has time, and the pass is incomplete. An out route intended for Saunders around the 40-yard line, and diving at it was Dejon Anthony. I think he knocked it away.
Yeah, David, the receiver actually set up on this side of the field. It turned into an out route, but it was crossing all the way. Dejon Anthony was running right by him. It was kind of low and outside. The receiver made a good effort to come up with it, but nonetheless, they're going to punt it away.
Saunders was wide out left and just was sprinting toward his sidelines then.
I think this is 3 and outs in the second half for Rebel defense.
And here is the punt. Ooh, almost had a block in the back there. In fact, Jones Warner is going to be taken by Watkins this time and returned up the sidelines on the far side to about the 25. And we do have possession for Ole Miss again with a score 31-17 with 3:07 to go in the 3rd quarter. They'll spot this at the 27-yard line.
Yeah, no timeout. Imagine that.
Yeah, 3 and outs in the 3rd quarter, Harry. The Rebel defense. Pete, what's Pete doing differently? Is he doing something differently?
Well, he's just going with 2 down linemen, Dave. We've got 2 guys on the outside. They're getting in the backfield on the run game, too. So we're just doing a good job of mixing Aller up. He's getting pressure on him. He's not able to throw the football effectively.
It was a 54-yard punt with a 7-yard return to give the Rebels the ball at the 27. In the meantime, Ole Miss has gotten a field goal and a touchdown on the 2 possessions in this quarter. There's a handoff. Straight ahead goes Judkins. He dives across the 30, 31, maybe the 32. Tony Rojas, a 3rd-string linebacker, freshman from Fairfax, Virginia, knocked him off his feet. They put it to 31, so a 4-yard gain. 2nd down, 6. Victor Kern is back in here, I believe, over here on the right side.
Yes, that's correct.
Big Victor is back out there, so that's good.
That's good. McIntyre back at right guard, I believe, though.
Yeah, McIntyre's at right guard. There's the snap. Hand off to Judkins. Grabbed around the head here and dropped it to 30. That's a yard loss. So 3rd down and 7 coming up.
Yeah, once again, Penn State came with a blitz, David. We ran right into the blitz and nowhere to go. Judkins did a good job of getting away from the first guy. Had him around the neck, but nowhere else to run.
Hakeem Beeman on the tackle. You know, Manny Diaz was their defense coordinator. Used to be at Mississippi State, head coach Miami, ended up Penn State, did a great job with their defense. He is left to go to Duke. And now Tom Allen will be their defense coordinator. He is not calling this game, though. There's a quick one to Prescorn, caught at the 35, but he's going to be shy of the 1st down. They put it at the 36. He gets 6. He needed 7 on that hitch route. DeLuca and Hardy combined on the tackle.
You think our ball coach is going for it here, Kellum?
I don't know, man. I
don't see a kicking team coming out there.
He does not give me a copy of his analytics sheet.
Yeah, here comes
J.J. Pegues onto the field. And Hudson Wolf, we're going to jumbo it up a little bit here, Harry.
Roll the dice, David. What is this? Our own
36-yard line. And we need 1 yard. 4th and 1 as the Rebels are going to go for it here. Mid-South Ag sponsors our 4th down attempts. Can we do it? Mid-South Ag Equipment. And there it is. 1st down easily. We got the big guy. J.J. Pegues on the carry.
I love it.
And he's going to get a 1st down right up the gut.
I love it.
Hey, he's going to tell Judkins, man, you need to run like I run.
He fumbled the snap,
Yeah, he did
David,
fumble it first,
and picked it up and then ran through about 3 guys. He's amazing.
And they got it out to the 44-yard line after the fumble. 8-yard pickup for J.J. First down, Ole Miss. J.J. said, I can't wait to talk to him afterwards. We go to church together. J.J.'s going to say, oh, man, I did it on purpose, DK. Just,
make it look better.
Make it look better. Oxford native. Twin receivers left and right. There's the snap. Down the far sidelines, one-on-one. Harris tried to make the catch. Again, the Rebels are picking on Miller. Miller played that one well, though.
Miller right there, step for step. It had to be a really good catch. David didn't come away with it. We had the matchup we wanted. Maybe a little holding. They only could get one arm up. Did not come away with the catch this time. 2nd and 10 from the 44 of Ole Miss. Rebels lead the game 31-17 with 25 seconds to go in the third quarter. So we got Williams left tackle. He's gone the distance, hasn't he, Rick? Yes, he has.
I think he has. McGee left guard, Warren center, McIntyre right guard, and Kern right tackle. Here's a handoff, and not much there. To the 46-yard line goes Judkins. He's going to gain a couple of yards. It'll be 3rd down coming up, 3rd and 8.
Yeah, Sledden's been tough this particular break. We're getting ready to end this third quarter, David. The Rebels up by 2 scores.
Only 8 seconds in the quarter. We do have a timeout because one of the Penn State guys is shaken up and on the turf, and that is Tony Rojas, who just made that tackle for Penn State as well. Hopefully he's okay. So you're looking at a 3rd down and 8 from the Rebel 46, Ole Miss leading 31-17. What a great third quarter, John Darnell, for the Rebels.
I know that, coming into this game, I think they've given up 3 points in the second quarter and maybe 24 in the third quarter all year, and we just brought our game today on offense and some good calls and just gutting it out with some injuries and some big plays on the outside by Trey Harris and Prescorn and Dart just played a really good game so far.
And Harry, 3 and outs for the Rebel defense in the third quarter.
That's been the key so far, David. No score, not even a first down in the third quarter for Penn State. This Rebel defense certainly came out of the locker room on fire.
They have rolled Rojas over, and now he's sitting up. He was laying on his back for a while. Now he's sitting up as the training staff for Penn State is out there. We're approaching the end of quarter number 3. Only 9 seconds left. Hope everybody remembers we got a big basketball game tomorrow.
Are you calling that game?
No, Eli Savoy's going to fill in for me. It's going to be a little bit hard for DK to get back.
That's a little much.
I don't think Rick's going to make the PA either. We got the substitutes help Coach Beard win that one tomorrow. But we do appreciate Eli Savoy. He's done several basketball games through the year for Ole Miss. We'll be doing that game 3 o'clock. Hope you'll tune in, or more importantly, be at the Pavilion tomorrow. What a year they're having right now. The Rebel
off to a hot start. Off to a hot start.
That'll be the last one before we play SEC play.
3rd down conversion, David.
They jump off sides. There's the snap. It's a free play down the sidelines. Wade falling backwards. Couldn't hold on to it at the 28. He thought it was interference. And they are going crazy on the Rebel sidelines. Lane Kiffin sprints down the sidelines, wants an interference call, doesn't get it. This should be offsides on Penn State.
Offside. Defense number 33. 5-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
You just don't get the first down out of that is the problem. And so that's why Lane was screaming for the interference. We haven't gotten a replay in the booth yet. Danny Dennis Sutton was offsides on one side. I don't know. Another guy jumped off on the other side.
Ian on the other side was offside also. But
that'll bring it into Penn State territory to the 49. It'll be 3rd down and 3.
This gives you playbook a little wider here, David. It was 3rd and 3.
Man, we got 2 plays.
That's true.
3rd and 3.
4th. Let's hope we don't have to go. We don't have to go to the 4th down.
Let's get this one right here.
Let's get it right here.
Judkins is the running back off the right shoulder of Jackson Dart, who's in the gun formation. He backs him up just a step. There's the snap. Hand off to Judkins, hitting the backfield, and nothing. Boy, Penn State just blew that up. That's going to be a loss back to the 48, a 3-yard loss. Jacobs and Durant. That was a big-time blitz, and we got a timeout as the quarter comes to an end. So Ole Miss will have a 4th down and 6 coming up when we start the 4th quarter. But the Ole Miss Rebels had a huge third quarter and leading Penn State 31-17 going into the final quarter of this one in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. We'll take a break on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Hey Rebel fans, it's quarterback Jackson Dart. The Grove Collective has provided NIL opportunities for over 170 of our athletes in every varsity sport while helping create champions on and off the field. The Collective has been recognized on the national NIL landscape as a leader through its progressive and creative partnerships. All of this is made possible through the generous support of our fans and donors. Please help the Grove Collective continue to lead from the front and support all our Ole Miss athletes and their NIL platforms. Visit thegrovecollective.com to join and donate today. Hotty toddy.
Huddle up, C-Spire Country. Jerry here with a new play called Connect and Protect. Kids, you get a plan with the phone you want. Parents, you focus on defense, using parental controls with free guided setup to easily track location, restrict content, and help protect kids from internet threats at any age.
Let's do this. New Connect and Protect. Just $30 a month with AutoPay. Only from C-Spire. Customer inspired. Capable device required. See cspire.com for plan and promotion details.
Saturdays are made for football, and when the game is on, we're finally off. Off duty, offline, out of office. A cracked Coors Light is our do not disturb message to the world. On game day, we don't think about the 9 to 5, but worry about the 4th and 1. So this Saturday, grab a Coors Light, press play on some pigskin, and pause on everything else. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshments, made to chill. Official corporate sponsor of Ole Miss Rebels. 2021 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Farming is probably the most natural thing for a person to do. It taught me how to take pride in my work, how to put something ahead of myself, whether it was getting up early to feed the livestock or working late to bring in the harvest. Farming taught me to give it my best, no matter the job. My name is Tanner. I'm a farmer. I work for Case IH.
Case IH, built by farmers.
Love is gone in the stands, and the Peach Bowl folks are cooperating, playing over the PA system. Baseball will be here for you know it, too, in Rebel Land. Yep. Look at this, man. What a gigantic.
Sea of red.
Mike Bianco would be smiling like a possum. He's probably here somewhere. Might be somewhere. But really cool to see Love is Gone going on. Don't forget the Grove Collective is here to support the well-being of all of our student athletes through a wide range of NIL opportunities and initiatives. Collective is designed to deliver a best-in-class NIL experience worthy of the student athletes who give their all. Check them out at thegrovecollective.com. You can become a member, corporate partner.
Dave, we're going to punt it away here.
Yeah, I think the Rebels decided we're going to punt this one instead, which makes sense on 4th and 6 with a lead of 31-17.
Yeah, pretty good defense we've been playing. Let's get rid of it.
Here's the punt. End-over-end punt. Fair catch called at the 11-yard line by Daquan Hardy. Nice punt by Mazin, and we got him backed up, so that worked out really well. 482 yards of offense for Ole Miss on 71 plays. The most Penn State has given up this year was against Ohio State, 365 in a total game. So this is by far the most yards, most points that Penn State has allowed this year. Still got a quarter to go.
Long way to go,
27
Dave.
first downs for Ole Miss, 10 for Penn State. Held Penn State 3 and out 3 times in the third quarter. They'll be backed up here, starting at their 11-yard line after the punt. There's the snap. It's going to be a handoff, running right, Singleton. Singleton dodges one man, gets it out to the 21-yard line. Nice run. First down should be for Penn State.
Yeah, came to the weak side, David. It designed to go up the middle. He just was patient, kicked it outside. Nobody there but the safety. He was late getting there.
First down, Penn State. They're going to run a little tempo quickly to the line of scrimmage. Crossing route, the tight end, caught by Warren at the 35, dives to the 36. That's a heck of a catch there. Really good players we've talked about. They're going to spot it at the 37. So it's a 16-yard gain for Warren, and Penn State is moving quickly here. Quick snap. And in the backfield, in trouble is Nick Singleton. The Rebels got some penetration there. Ukwu got there first, and then T.J. Dudley, the transfer from Clemson.
Yeah, a little smash. Ladarius Tennyson, that little diminutive linebacker in there also, David.
No gain. Second down 10 for Penn State. They slowed it down a little bit. There should be a flag. Yeah, we saw Dudley, who's getting a chance. Nobody could be more excited than Dudley in this game.
False start. Offense, number 66.
But he saw Drew Shelton, who's now in there on the offensive line for Penn State, move, and he started pointing the other way. And also Ukwu did and said, hey, he's moving. And the official took a little time, but then he agreed with him and threw the flag.
Well, David, their All-American tackle, Olu Fashanu, didn't opt out, but he hadn't played a snap today. So I don't know what you call that.
Yeah, if he did, it was very few early on. We announced him as a starter, but he actually indicated that this week.
Yeah, Shelton's taking his place.
2nd down, 15. There's the snap. Out route caught and knocked out of bounds is Clifford. 5-yard penalty brought it back to the 32. They get a little bit back there as Tennyson makes that tackle. And it'll be a 3rd down up and coming for Penn State as he got it back to the original line of scrimmage, 5-yard gain to the 37. So 3rd and 10 for Penn State.
Yeah, Rebels got to dial up some pressure here, David. You got to think it's going to be a passing down. Penn State huddling up. They got out of the tempo themselves. They huddle up right there. 3rd and long.
They'll send Evans wide out to the right. And also Clifford as 2 receivers over here. Gun formation for Drew Aller. Clifford goes in motion and settles in the slot. There's the snap on 3rd and 10. He steps out of the pocket over the middle. It's going to be caught at the 50-yard line. Hauled in for the 1st down. That's Clifford. Clifford came in motion, settled, and then ran down the field, ran a little hitch. Caught at the 50, a gain of 13. That's a 1st down, and will move the chains. Coleman on the tackle, and they're ready to go again. Back to throw, down the near sidelines, up for grabs. Could be a pick, incomplete, nearly intercepted. That might be an offensive push. Yeah, that's going to be on the receiver. The Rebels were in position to pick that. It was 6, Zamari Walton, and then Omari Evans shoved him in the back and then almost caught the daggum ball. Let's check with John Darnell, had a field level view.
That's probably worth offensive pass interference because that ball would have been intercepted. Ball got hung up there like the other one did that he got intercepted, and probably a good play by the receiver just to push our guy so he couldn't intercept it.
Well, and Walton definitely sold it. Both hands went up in the air. He definitely sold the penalty for sure, but it was a clear offensive interference. And that, I don't know what the penalty was. I don't know if it's from where the quarterback was, but that's a long
from
way
the line of scrimmage, 15-yard penalty back to the 35 because they were at the 50.
There we go.
So 1st and 25 for Penn State from the 35-yard line. Rebels with a 4-man rush here. Dumps it over the middle as tight end Warren as he came underneath to the 45, to the 50, working to the sidelines, and he's going to get up to the 40, down to the 45-yard line of Ole Miss. Prince on the tackle.
A lot of missed tackles, David. They ran the tight end screen in the middle once again, caught the Rebels there in zone with some missed tackles, was able to get it downfield. Big game.
22 yards to the 43 for the tight end. Now, wide swing route, far side. Singleton wide open, runs down the sidelines. We didn't pick him up, and he'll get it all the way down to the 30 or the 27-yard line, and we'll pick up 16 on that one, tackled by Prince.
Yeah, he came out of the backfield, David, just settled on the Penn State sideline. We were manned up. Linebacker did not go out there with him, and he just simply caught it and raced down the Penn State sideline while Prince could get over there and knock him out of bounds.
J.J. Pegues is shaking up on the field. And they're going to check on him. The ball down to the 27-yard line, and we got a timeout on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Supporting the Ole Miss Rebels as the official orthopedic team physicians, Oxford Orthopedics is here for you and your team. The leaders in orthopedic care, Oxford Orthopedics physicians can treat any of your orthopedic needs close to home. From mom's sprained ankle to your son's football injury, Oxford Orthopedics is here for your family. Be seen and treated in Oxford, Batesville, Grenada, Cleveland, Hernando, or Calhoun City today. Schedule an appointment online at oxfordortho.org.
Do you say hotty toddy instead of hello? Consider the Grove your home away from home? Never wear maroon and white together? If so, there's no better way to show your Oxford pride than with the Ole Miss Regents Visa debit card and prepaid Regents Now card. As passionate as you are about your school, Regents is even more passionate about celebrating your every financial win and helping you plan for the next one. To order your card, visit regents.com/GoRebels. Regents, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to.
We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the SiriusXM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
Ole Miss up on Penn State, 31-17. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Ole Miss football. Dan Court's back in the network studios. One other score to update you on from Nashville, where the Auburn Tigers having a rough go of it right now against Maryland, as Maryland leading Auburn 21-0, 8.5 minutes to go in the first half. We'll now go back to the voice of the Rebs, David Kellum, Harry Harrison, and John Darnell in Atlanta.
Thank you very much. We got both quarterbacks in, and they throw a lateral out of bounds. Pribula came in. Aller was set up wide right with 4 players. They're going to throw it to him for a screen, and he threw it behind him, and it sailed out of bounds. And this will be a big lost yardage play back to the 40, a loss of 13 yards.
Yeah, they had the tight end, David. They were going to throw it out to Aller. They had a tight end, number 16, going right down the middle of the field. The Rebel secondary picked that up beautifully. They had double coverage on that trick play. But fortunately, Pribula just hummed it out of bounds, and that lost, 14?
Lost a bunch, 13 yards, minus 13.
Get a stop.
Back to the 40 now. It's going to be 2nd and 23 for Penn State. They got a little cute there. Quarterback back in. Allen's going to throw a crossing route. He's got his man at the 35. It's complete to Harrison. A big open field tackle by Dejon Anthony, the senior transfer from Liberty University, with a big tackle. And they'll spot this at the 35. They only got 5 out of that. So 3rd down coming up. 3rd down and 18 for Penn State from the Rebel 35. Snap back to Aller. Aller has lots of time. Over the middle, the pass is incomplete. We had 2 guys in the vicinity. One was Saunders, one was Prince, and they sandwiched Keandre Lambert-Smith, and he couldn't hold on to it. It's 4th down.
Kicking team coming in. I don't know if it's field goal time or not. I believe it is, but let's see. 30 would be a long one. 52, 51 and a half.
You know, John, that kind of trick play really killed that possession.
Yeah, there was going to be a double pass, and it was almost too obvious. You know, he was too deep, and it was a bad throw. And I'm surprised they did something like that as well as they're moving the football.
Falcons to kick. This will be at the 42, a 52-yard effort. It's blocked at the line of scrimmage. The Rebels get the block, and it's going to be Xavier Harris, who is Mr. Block, as he knocked that one down. The Rebels recover at the 36 by Zamari Walton. Xavier Harris credited with the block against Texas A&M. 4th career block in college, his 3rd at Ole Miss. The big guy can get up. 6'7" from Canton, Mississippi. He said, I started blocking kicks in the 7th grade.
I believe it, David. Long arms, absolutely right up the middle. What a heck of a stop by the Rebel defense once again.
And Ole Miss will take over. We got another timeout with 10:55 to play. Rebels 31, Nittany Lions 17 on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Hurry up, dude. The game's about to start. Nothing beats spending the day watching the game with your buddies.
Dude, I'm literally right here. Let's do this.
Which is why a shelter insurance renter's policy is key to your winning game plan. It protects things your landlord's policy doesn't.
Dude, where's your TV?
What? No way, dude. Like that flat screen TV that just got stolen. To draft an agent for your team, visit shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
This is Jake Mangum. It's great to be on a team that is based in Mississippi. It's important to me that my team supports our high schools, universities, and several local events throughout the state. Of course, I'm talking about my home team, Farm Bureau Insurance. If you aren't already with Farm Bureau, it's time to join the team. Visit favrates.com for great rates on home and auto insurance, or find a local agent at msfbins.com. Farm Bureau Insurance. Go with the home team.
Are
Are you looking for an HVAC company that cares more? Look no further than Air South Cooling and Heating. We offer 0% financing on new cooling and heating systems, power generators, plumbing services, and water heaters. You will benefit from our free consultations, 24/7, 365 emergency service, and a free service call with the repair of your system backed with our satisfaction guarantee.
Call Air South Cooling and Heating today at 662-399-2839. That's 662-399-2839.
Air South Cooling and Heating. We care more.
Offers are subject to credit approval. See airsouthnow.com for complete details.
Hey y'all, I'm Steve Azar inviting you to escape to Pearl River Resort where the fun is going non-stop. Go off the deep end at the South's most exciting water park, Geyser Falls. After the thrills, test your skills at the Dancing Rabbit Golf Club. There's dining delight and love at first sight. And it's always no work and all play at Silver Star and Golden Moon Casinos. So come on, leave it all behind and head to Pearl River Resort.
Blocked by Xavier Harris, the Rebels take over at the 35-yard line, leading Penn State 31-17 with 10:55 to go here in the fourth quarter. Harris with yet another block, his fourth career block in college, his third at Ole Miss. Transfer.
Well, there was going to be a 52-yard field goal, David. I'm sure the kicker started out on a low trajectory to get all he could into it, but Harris with that 6'7", 6'8", and then you throw those long arms on top of it. It's he made another terrific block. Big play, momentum swing back to Ole Miss.
See if the Rebels can move it down the field against the Penn State defense. Ole Miss has done more damage to Penn State's defense than any team this year.
Let's finish now.
But you got a very dynamic offense as well. Caden Lee's going to flip over and play slot right. Caden's getting a lot of playing time, the freshman from Kennesaw, Georgia. Came in with 2 career catches, both touchdowns prior to this bowl game. Hand off to Judkins. He's going to go straight ahead and spin his way to the 37-yard line. Picks up only a couple. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Dennis Sutton on the tackle.
Yeah, David, the third quarter we ran the ball really effectively. Now we've gotten into the fourth quarter and late third quarter, and Penn State's tightened up that defensive front.
Dart takes the snap. Here comes pressure again. He's going to fire it near side, out of the hands of the intended receiver, Trey Harris at the 45. Did a little spin route at the sidelines. The defensive back is waving his finger at the Ole Miss sidelines, Daquan Hardy. You do that when you're ahead in the game, not when you're losing badly.
Yeah, Trey Harris knows he should have had that.
There's a quick pass, and that one's complete to Lee. Looks like a flag down on the far sidelines. Lee's going to get the first down out to midfield as he ran just straight down the field, kind of a slot go.
Maybe 12 men on the field for Penn State. They threw a flag way back in the secondary.
On the Penn State sidelines.
12 players on the field by the defense.
Yeah.
The penalty is declined. Result of play is a first down.
We got the Penn State secondary back on their heels, David. Run a lot of different routes today, crossing routes, adding into the tight end. And a lot of confusion back there.
Another Cadiz Bank first down for Ole Miss, out to the 48-yard line as Lee caught that one. The Rebels declined the penalty. Rebels 2 yards shy of midfield now. Quinshon Judkins flips to the left side of Jackson Dart. Going to hand it off to him. He runs right. He's got big Victor Kern in front of him. He'll get across midfield down to the 48-yard line and pick up 3 on that one. It'll be 2nd down 7. Reed and Durant on the tackle.
Yeah, good push on that right side. Big Victor Kern. Who's in there at the right guard? Jeremy James back in his normal position at right guard. They got a really good push. Quinshon just followed in there behind him and got a nice, 4 yards?
Yeah, they gave it to the 48-yard line. So 2nd down and 6 for Ole Miss. Rebels not in any giant hurry now. No. Clock running with 9:33. You're leading 31-17. Bunch set right. Now Lee comes out of it with motion to the left-hand side. He and Harris are on the left-hand side, the wide side of the field. 2nd and 6. Penn State showing blitz. Now they drop back. There's the snap. Dart wants to throw, pump fakes. He's going to try to run. He does up the middle to the 45, to the 40, dives to the 40-yard line. And we'll have the first down on an 8-yard pickup. Rojas and Hardy on the tackle.
Great job by Jackson Dart. He saw the pressure coming, David. Quinshon Judkins stepped up to catch the safety, but he just didn't have any time. And he tiptoed through a hole, found a little opening, a lot of green grass, and moves the chains.
Rebels go back to the line of scrimmage. That does not look like a John Darnell type play from the day, John, but Dart's hurt him a lot in the running game, haven't they?
Yeah, that's right. He's a tough guy. You know, they've talked about playing physical, and Penn State was saying it's going to be a physical game. Well, they just got 500 yards of being physical. We just got on them, so good job by the offensive line right now.
John Darnell, our Gentile sideline reporter. Toss pitch to Judkins. This time they strung that one out, as coaches like to say. 1, 2, 3, 4 blue jerseys over there, led by DeLuca and Miller. And they make the tackle. Lost yardage play there, back to the 43. And it's going to be 2nd down and 13 for Ole Miss.
Well, David, this Penn State defense led the nation in sacks and tackles for losses. So I knew we were going to get some negative plays in the game, but we certainly evened that out.
On the right hash, 3 receivers right, including Prescorn. There's the snap. Dart runs to his right, gets a stiff arm, fires it toward Prescorn on the sidelines. He couldn't hold on to that one at the 45-yard line. It was not going to be much. In fact, actually it would be a loss of a couple of yards if he caught it. Durant had pressure in the backfield. It's 3rd down and 13 for Ole Miss from the Penn State 43.
Yeah, the pressure came from this backside, got around Jacob Williams here, the left tackle, but Dart quickly got rid of it and saved the sack.
They're down 13. They jump off sides, maybe another free play. Dart's hitting the back as he zips it to the 35, far side. Harris catches, turns down the sideline to the 20, to the 15, doing some high stepping. He's inside the 10, down to the 6-yard line. Big play there. If it goes against Penn State, the Rebels are going to be in the green zone, 1st and goal.
That's catching the football. Of course, Dart gets hit right about the time he turns it loose.
Defense, number 0. Got penalties decline.
Trey Harris back inside. David running the football. Took 4 guys to bring him down.
They put it on the 7-yard line. The Rebels in the Wade Incorporated green zone. 1st down and goal. DeLucia made the tackle to get him on the ground.
But under stress.
Rebel Incorporated, or the Wade Incorporated folks sponsor Green Zone. Visit them online at wadeinc.com. So the ball is at the 7-yard line. 1st down and goal. After that huge play, Jackson Dart for 37 yards to Trey Harris. Trey's had a gigantic
big
game.
Day. But under stress, Jackson Dart delivered a strike.
Well, and we're talking about toughness a moment ago with John Darnell. He stiff-armed the guy with the left arm as he threw the pass. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw toward Prescorn's. Got it at the 5. Prescorn knocked out of bounds around the 4 or 3-yard line by Cam Miller. That saves the touchdown. It will be 2nd and goal from the 3. So that was a 4-yard pickup.
Yeah, another one-handed catch by Prescorn, David.
Yeah, it's amazing.
He's had several today with those one-handed mitts. He's big hands, obviously. Transfer we got in here from Memphis. He's had a terrific day also.
Jordan Watkins has checked into the game. He hasn't played much on offense, been punt returning, and was a quarterback there one time, huh? On a trick play in the first half. We have 6:45 left to go in the game. Ole Miss leads 31-17, trying to put a nail in the coffin here if you can score. Dart in the gun formation, the ball at the 3, 2nd and goal. There's the handoff, and he's going to keep it. He's going to run left side into the end zone. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Jackson Dart houses it, and the Rebels now in great shape, up 37-17 over the Penn State Nittany Lions.
Yeah, pinning the extra point, David. We're getting ready to go up 21 points in this contest. Jackson Dart, he's the leader of this Rebel offense, and we had a lot of motion, a lot of different mismatches looked like there, and Jackson Dart ran the quarterback draw. They put big J.J. Pegues at tight end on the left side. He just caved a bunch of guys in, and Jackson Dart walked into the end zone for the score.
Watching the replay,
yeah,
and Pegues was just like bowling folks over on the left side of that line.
I mean, J.J. Pegues is the unsung hero of this team. He does so much.
Attempt for Caden Davis. It's on its way, and it is good. Ole Miss 38, Penn State 17. I like to call that Chucky Mullins to 17 at number 38. And we got a little pushing and shoving going on, but they're trying to back him up there. Rebel touchdowns are presented by Rebel Rags. When you touch down in Oxford, be sure to make Rebel Rags your first stop, owned by Rebel fans, for Rebel fans. Rebel Rags, your one-stop shop for anything, everything Ole Miss. Visit the event store online at rebelrags.com. Ole Miss 38, Penn State 17. 6:29 left on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
Let's hear it for $10 in bonus points.
Right now, Ole Miss fans can get a $10 points bonus just for joining the Exxon Mobil Rewards Plus team.
He's caught it. He's gone. He scores. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
Visit Visit emrewards.com or download the app and use the code OLEMISS10 to get a $10 reward.
Let's go!
Then keep earning rewards automatically every time you fill up or buy snacks in store.
Let's hear it for scoring big!
Terms and conditions apply.
For over 50 years, Mississippi Asthma and Allergies board-certified team of allergists have treated patients in Mississippi by identifying triggers that cause patients trouble and creating personalized treatment plans. Now with offices in Jackson, Ridgeland, Meridian, D'Iberville, and Oxford, it's like we're right next door when you need us. Treating adults, infants, teens, and Ole Miss students. Find the Mississippi Asthma and Allergy Clinic near you at msaac.com. Mississippi Asthma and Allergy, helping Mississippi live life to the fullest.
Welcome back. Jerry and Darcy from C-Spire here, deep in the fourth quarter. What's that coach yelling about, Darcy?
Well, the score is 24-7.
24-7? Woo-hoo! He's clearly talking about C-Spire's local 24/7 support and scheduled on-time service appointments.
Or telling the QB to move as fast as our 8-gig fiber.
No QB moves that fast.
C-Spire, customer inspired. Visit cspire.com/fiber for details.
Start your game day off right. Visit Graduate Oxford, just steps away from University of Mississippi's campus. Whether you're in town for a big game or a local rebel looking for some pre-tailgate grub, Graduate Oxford is the smartest place to stay for Ole Miss fans. Give us a call at 662-234-3031. That's 662-234-3031. Or visit graduatehotels.com/Oxford today.
Welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia. We're in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Sunshine we can see through the natural light, as the Rebels have now taken a 38-17 lead in the game. It was a 2-yard official touchdown run for Jackson Dart. 10 plays, 65 yards in 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Dart is 25 of 40 through the air, 379 yards, 3 TDs. Got the rushing touchdown, 2 yards short of the 1,000 club. And now Caden Davis is ready to kick, who's had a big game. You know, we talked about all the players have done good things. Caden's just been consistent. Hits some big field goals, tons of touchbacks, doing a nice job. Trey's 37-yard catch in that last drive was gigantic, obviously, for Ole Miss. Waiting for the kick. Kickoff sponsored by Visit Oxford, and they've been sponsoring them throughout the game. We hope you'll take time to visit Oxford. Go to visitoxfordms.com. And this is going to be a touchback that goes into the end zone as well. Well, we're going to do our Oxford Orthopedics game changer. If you want the best in the game orthopedics care, visit Oxford Ortho. Their elite team of orthopedic specialists will work with you on their treatment plan, utilizing advanced technology and providing you with a successful path to recovery. Offices are located in Oxford, Batesville, Grenada, Hernando, Cleveland, Calhoun City, and Tupelo. Oxford Ortho and Sports Medicine, official orthopedic team physicians for you and your Ole Miss Rebels. We're going to do two things. One, the 3 and outs in the third quarter for Ole Miss, definitely a game changer for the Rebel defense. And then Caden Prescorn's touchdown catch. We're going to play that right after this particular snap by Penn State in that third quarter. Kind of changed the game and put it away for Ole Miss. Aller wants to throw, swings it near side, overshoots the receiver. Here's Prescorn's touchdown catch. He gained maybe an inch.
They're just quick, David. They're definitely not the biggest that you've seen, but they're very quick.
Fake the toss pitch, wanting to throw, and he's got Prescorn down the near sidelines. Caught at the 15, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
Prescorn's been the X factor, David. They just lost him right there.
And absolutely a game changer in this one. The Rebels have ripped out to now a 38-17 lead with 6:23 to go. 2nd and 10 for Penn State from their own 25 left hash. Aller takes the snap. Rebels come with a blitz. Pass is going to be complete at the 30 to Liam Clifford. He caught it on a stop route, turned and dove to the 32. So he'll have 7. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Tackled by Tennyson and Walton there. 3rd down and 3 coming up for Penn State. So they're trying to keep the chains moving. Aller in the pocket. Lots of time again. Crossing route. Caught it. 48-yard line. Up to the 50-yard line is Harrison Wallace, who hauls that one in. We'll see where They officially put it the Ole Miss 49. So he got 19 yards and a first down there. Aller's got a nice arm, doesn't he? Man, he can zip the ball.
Penn State's obviously in a hurry up too, David. We got somebody down for the Rebels here. Maybe stopping there a little.
J.J. Pegues.
Yeah, J.J. knows how to get down when he need to.
19 yards on that last play, so we do have the timeout here. Another thing, Rick handed me this as a note. Of course, he's watching the offense the whole game. Second half, Quinshon Judkins has picked up the blitz a whole lot better, they said, and helped out Dart a lot. Had a couple of big blocks on the last drive, in fact, in addition to also getting his running game going as well. Q does a lot of really good things, and for him to kind of pick up that extra blitzer, giving Jackson just a little bit more time. John Darnell, that's always huge for a quarterback, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. We took some licks there in the first half. Just got to figure out where they were coming from and the different looks they were giving us. But I agree totally. The backs did a really good job from the first quarter on picking up the blitzes.
Yeah, we got a break here, too, so let's take that break on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
This is professional ball player Jake Mangum. I know what it's like to live, eat, breathe, and play in Mississippi. And no other insurance company competes on my level like Mississippi Farm Bureau Insurance. I love my home team at Farm Bureau because they get me and they get what I need. Visit favrates.com for great rates on home and auto insurance. Or find a local agent at msfbins.com. Farm Bureau Insurance. Go with the home team.
Start your game day off right. Visit Graduate Oxford, just steps away from University of Mississippi's campus. Whether you're in town for a big game or a local rebel looking for some pre-tailgate grub, Graduate Oxford is the smartest place to stay for Ole Miss fans. Give us a call at 662-234-3031. That's 662-234-3031. Or visit graduatehotels.com/Oxford today.
Welcome again to Atlanta, Georgia, Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. We've had a lot of fun in the bowl game. The Rebels have pushed away from Penn State at the moment with 5:41 left to go in the game. Ole Miss is up 38-17. Penn State needs to score quickly to have hopes to get back in this thing. They've moved the ball to the Ole Miss 49 where they got a first down and 10 from there. Big crowd of Ole Miss fans.
Playing Mississippi on the overhead, David. The Rebel fans are certainly getting into it.
I see a lot of Ole Miss fans I know out there having a good time. Boy, you get on this board and you better really
have
clean
your nose
up.
Clean.
They're going to see all the blemishes on this board.
It's HD.
Not quite as big as Jerry's World, but it's pretty doggone good. And they got several of them in a circle around the top of the stadium.
Let's get us a stop here, David.
So Eiler will have off his left shoulder Katron Allen on this particular play. Two receivers left and two to the right. One of those is Tyler Warren. Warren in the slot. He's been impressive, no doubt.
Yeah, their tight end is the only thing that's really hurt us today as far as the passing game for Penn State.
Kyrie Coleman was set up right, comes to the left as a linebacker on the left-hand side. There's the snap. Rebels with pressure up the middle. Eiler steps up. He's hit. The ball comes out. It's on the turf, and the Rebels recover it at the 47-yard line. It's Jared Ivey who gets the recovery, and I believe it was Uku who may have knocked it out. We'll double-check on the replay.
The field is a fumble and a recovery by the defense.
And Ole Miss will take over. I'm sure they'll look at it, but you could feel it coming on the backside pressure there, J.D.
That's right. He just held on to it a little bit too long. And
it was Stone that knocked it out, by the way, Akilo Stone, who got hurt earlier in the game.
Yeah, 95-kilo Stone, but David...
he's from Savannah, Georgia.
Yeah, he's right here.
Transfer from Georgia Tech.
Yep, three Georgia Tech transfers came in, have all added so much to this Rebel program this year. And Jared Ivan being the best, and there's Mari Walton right there at the cornerback.
Ole Miss will take over at the 47-yard line of the Rebels.
Can we run this 5 minutes and 32 seconds off here? Let's get this thing over with and get back to downtown.
5:32 left. Ole Miss on top, 38-17.
Penn State fans with a lot of long faces here this afternoon. Came in ranked number 10th in the country. Rebels number 11. SEC Big Ten.
Jackson Dart will return to the field here. He's got J.J. Pegues coming in, too. J.J.'s playing all day.
J.J. recovers from an injury quicker than anybody I've ever seen. Isn't that amazing?
J.J. in at tight end, I guess, or fullback. Let's see what he's got going.
He's going to be a tight end, do a little blocking.
Do a little blocking for the Rebels.
He likes that.
J.J. Pegues. Dad played at Arkansas State. We played a clip of his against Ole Miss scoring a touchdown earlier in the year. Fake on the toss pitch, and Dart runs straight ahead across the 50 down to the 48-yard line of Penn State. Will gain 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, just a quarterback draw, David. They ran behind big J.J., let him clear out some spots, and then I think Penn State called timeout, didn't he?
I believe so. Watkins came out of the game. He was in that last snap.
Penn State.
Jordan Watkins got a little bit of a hamstring issue, is what we've been told. It's not serious, but it slowed him down a little bit in this game.
Well, that's why we've had Caden Lee so much this afternoon. As Jordan Watkins came in.
2nd down and 5 at the 48-yard line. We got a timeout by Penn State. Dart now is the 3rd quarterback in Ole Miss history as he ran for that 5 yards. He needed just a few to have 5,000 yards passing, 1,000 yards rushing. The other 2, John Forcade, not surprised at that one, and Matt Corral.
Wow.
So those 3 quarterbacks, the only 3 in Ole Miss history to have 5,000 yards passing and 1,000 yards rushing.
You think
Dart's got another year if he wants it.
You think our staff knew that, David, just then, let him make that run?
I would imagine so.
Yeah. Catch Kyle Campbell down there.
One thing, too, Prescorn and Harris have combined for 270 yards, 17 catches. They have been his favorite 2 targets, John, in this particular game.
He picked 2 good ones. I mean, it was a mismatch all day with Trey Harris on the outside, and obviously a mismatch with Prescorn. He just able to find an open guy.
Judkins is in the Wildcat formation, the Wild Rebel, if you will. They snap it directly back to him, and that didn't work either. Our trickeration didn't do very good. In fact, he's going to be knocked down to 49, loses a yard, 3rd down, timeout by Penn State again. Elliott Washington and Keziah Izzard combined on that stop. Penn State burning timeouts, trying to preserve the clock with 5:21 to go. They're down 21. Ole Miss leading 38-17.
Yeah, 5:21. It may take another 20, 30 minutes to get over this 5:21, but they've got 1 timeout left. Us Penn State, I'm sure they'll take it after this next snap unless the Rebels pick up a 1st down. We might go back to the air here, David, or we might just let them run it and let them burn that 3rd timeout. What do you say?
Could be the case. Penn State's defense maybe get a little bit tired. That was the thing you were hoping out of this Penn State defense, that they would get a little fatigued late. That 3rd quarter, though, was dominated by Ole Miss on both sides of the ball.
Yes.
And flipped this game. That's basically what happened.
Well, we're keeping
J.J. 20-17 at halftime.
We're keeping J.J. in there as a tight end, David, which tells me we're probably going to run the football.
Judkins may be the Wildcat quarterback again, the Wild Rebel we like to call it in the day.
Well,
remember Dexter used to run that
coming
thing?
out.
JJ's coming out with Watkins.
Yeah, we're going out 4 wide here, so.
Prescorn, Lee, and Wade are wide to the left. Harris wide right, short side of the field. There's the snap. And it's going to be a handoff, and Penn State's all over that, and Judkins is losing yards on the day. This time he's wrapped up by Jameel Lyons, who's in the game at defensive end. Freshman from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and he's going to lose, 3 on this one, I think, back to the 44. Is that no? He lost more than that.
More than that. Lost about 6.
He lost 7.
Yeah.
7 to the 44-yard line. And it is 4th down.
Well, we guessed it right. He wanted to burn that last time out for Penn State, so that's exactly what the Rebels did. Ran the football, lost yardage. Penn State's defense came into this game ranked number 1 sacks and tackles for losses on the season in the country. Number 1 defense, number 1 scoring defense. Today, the Rebels have lighted that up. They have given up a lot of yards and a lot of points, and this game's not over. 5:15 left, but Penn State with no timeouts left.
Well, and James Franklin wanted to use them, and Lane Kiffin wanted him to use them. That was kind of an interesting little drive there for Ole Miss. So now you're left with 5:15 to play. Ole Miss leading 38-17, and the Rebels will punt away. Penn State has 0 timeouts left, though, and Ole Miss has 2. Frazier Mazin in punt formation. There's flags flying all over the place.
Well, we had 12 men on the field. We finally got somebody off.
Legal substitution. Offense breaking the huddle with 12 players. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
And that will bring the ball back to the 39-yard line. And, you don't want to give Penn State some hope in the game. You want to be sure you get this snap back and get the punt away. Don't get them a block punt here. Play some defense. The Rebels now at 4th and 18 from the 39-yard line. Jared Lawrence to snap it. Jared's done a great job all year. Perfect snap here. Was in, punts it away. Spiraling, wobbly kick to the near sidelines. Goes out of bounds. He didn't get that very deep, but he did get it away. And Penn State will send their offense out.
They got a good spot up at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, that ended up being only a 31-yard punt.
Well, you got to figure that Penn State's going to go tempo, David. Going to try to put the ball in the air. Down 21 points, 5:08 to go in the contest. Rebel defense have got to play fast.
Penn State will have the ball on the right hash. The running back is Singleton in the game. Aller will take a snap, looks to throw, zips it on a little hitch route, and he's going to fake it, actually, going to keep it, and now he runs up to the 35, to the 40. I don't know how he pulled that ball back in. May have been tipped back to him.
I think it was tipped back to him. We'll get a replay there.
We're so far away.
I think he threw it.
So he threw a pass complete to himself. T.J. Dudley got a hand on it and tipped it back to him. That's out to the 41. He got a first down on that. 11-yard pickup. Now to the sidelines. Big run down the sidelines. Knocked out of bounds is Singleton. As we didn't get out on that one, Trey Washington makes the play.
Yeah, Singleton comes out of the backfield, David. No linebacker out there to catch him.
And now we got a player down. Jared Ivey is shaken up.
Penn State's finally caught on to that. What few fans are left in here, that crowd has thinned out tremendously. But when you need to stop tempo, you just check on your injuries, correct?
5, 10, 15, 20. What was that? 21 yards? 21 yards to Singleton. No comment. The ball will be down to the 38-yard line. We don't have an official's timeout, but they're checking on the injured player. Gives us a chance to talk about the future of Ole Miss football here. Obviously, we've been following the portal issue.
Yes.
And Lane has just knocked it out of the park with that. Great signing class. A lot of these players are coming back. We're in a weird situation where we don't have a lot that are ready to leave, so to speak. Some have committed to playing another year again, and we'll see if that will be completed over the next couple of weeks, too. But, my goodness, this team's going to be loaded next year.
It could be, David, without a doubt. But the Rebels had 12 or 14 guys get in the portal. So once you get in the portal, you literally lose your scholarship. So you take that scholarship money, bring in the portal guys, and we've got commitment signings. I'm not sure how that portal works, but I think they now sign a letter of intent or a scholarship or something when they do commit. But point is, we're bringing in a whole bunch of defensive guys here to really get better on defense next year. Pete Golding.
1st and 10 from the 35-yard line of Ole Miss for Penn State. They've stopped action again for just a moment. Now they're ready. Rebels lead 38-17. Here's a snap. Back to throw. Aller being chased up the middle. He's hit. Steps forward. He's going to run now to the 30, 35, to the 20, to the 15 on the far sidelines, down the 12. Great run by Drew on that play. We had him in trouble. He flushed, and he turned it into a really positive play. They put it at the 14-yard line, a 24-yard gain, knocked out of bounds by Washington. 1st and 10 at the 14. Aller over the middle, wide open touchdown. That was too easy. Harrison Wallace on the grab, wide open in the end zone.
Yeah, that's Saunders and Prince out there. They had two receivers, and they were trying to pass each one off, and whoever had the inside receiver absolutely didn't go with him. Both guys wound up on the outside receiver. That was just simply too small, too quick. Saunders turned and ran with the outside receivers. Prince recognized and came back in. That was just an easy pitch and catch right there.
Yeah, there was no mesh really involved in that. It was just simply that, as Harry described it. Penn State's going to go for 2. It's 38-23. Ole Miss leads by 15 at the moment. But they think they need to go for 2 here, and will do so from the 3-yard line. 4:14 left to play. There's the snap. And it's no good. Front corner of the end zone. There's a flag, as it looked like Prince never turned around, kind of shouldered the receiver, the tight end, Tyler Warren, knocked him out of bounds for interference. So they have another shot at this 2-point conversion.
Defense number 7. Half the distance to the goal. Replay the try.
Well, you got it at the 1-yard line now. Is that right? Or is that
1.5?
1.5, yeah. So You might go with a run right here. You're coming in with a running quarterback. Pribula, is that correct?
Pribula's back in the game.
Yeah, he's back in there, so he gives you another option to run the football.
4 minutes, 14 seconds left to go in this game. 38-23 Ole Miss. From the 1.5 for Penn State. Singleton in motion. There's the snap. Pribula's going to throw it to Singleton near side. Two-point conversion. He got it. So he ripped. It ran toward the line, stopped in reverse, and came back out in the flat, and they hit him perfect. They do convert the two-point conversion.
Yeah, Rebel secondary blew that, David. Not sure who's supposed to come with the bag, but there's three guys looking at each other. Walton and Tennyson inside, and then I think it's number 3 for the Rebels, all standing there looking at each other like, who had this guy? But somebody made a mistake. He should not have been that wide open. But they've now cut it to, what, 13 points, 38, 25?
And they gave up their timeouts to be able to have some clock with the score situation that it was. So it's 38-25. Ole Miss leads by 13 with 4:14 left, and you can anticipate an onside kick here because they don't have any timeouts. The Rebels could really work on the clock. So we'll see if we do get the onside kick.
You got the hands team in.
Hands team features Sistrunk, normally Montgomery, Luscano, Watkins, Knox, Jones, Banks, and Piggies, and that looks like who we got across there.
We seem to be loaded up Wade, on the left side.
Yeah, Wade is the only lone back, and he's not very far back. It's set to kick the onside kick. Is 93, different kicker, and here it comes. And Prieskorn's going to catch it at the 44-yard line and recover it right in front of the Ole Miss bench. And so the onside kick fails. It was Sanders Sahadak, and his kick was not able to be recovered by Penn State. So Ole Miss will have the ball and a chance to really work some clock as you'll take over at the Penn State 48.
Yeah, got that final big hop up in the air. Prieskorn able to go up and pull it down, and that just absolutely good blocking up in front of him. Nobody on the Penn State side to pressure Prieskorn. Pulled it down. The Rebels now, I'm guaranteed, going to run the football, David.
You would think. Jackson Darts moved into a fourth-place tie in career passing that was 6,338 yards. To give it to Judkins. Judkins finds a little bit of opening up the middle and runs close to the 45. And again, Penn State, it looks like you're going to break it for a big one. All of a sudden, there's just blue jerseys everywhere. They really run to the ball well. Dennis Sutton and Jordan Vandenberg, who's playing now, sophomore from South Africa, transferred from Iowa Western for Penn State. They spotted at the 46, so it ended up being only a 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8, but the clock is running.
And it looked like it's going to be a 5 or 6 yard gain, and that quickly Penn State just converges on the running play.
Clock running with 3:40 to go. And 18 on the play clock, and so I'm sure that Lane wants them to get that deep into the play clock, kill as much time as possible. The Rebels leading 38-25 here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta. Now they go to the line of scrimmage. Darts under center. Instead of the gun formation, he's going to toss pitch to Judkins right. Judkins trying to find a little bit of opening. Nope, he's going to lose 2 yards. Back to the 48, the original line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd down.
Yeah, nothing
and
there.
10.
Judkins just trying to do too much dancing right there, David. Just got to plant that foot and go north and south. When you run that stretch play and get it outside, the speed of the Penn State defense is too quick to get out there on you. So got to go north and south, and we just lose lost yardage play right there. Well, the Rebels put the ball in the air now, try to pick up the 3rd down conversion. If you do, you can sock the game away. But
they spotted at the 49, so it's 3rd down and 11. Play clock at 10 seconds. Jackson's just letting it run. 2:33 to play in the game. Lone back is Judkins. Dart takes the snap. Toss pitch to Judkins running right. He gets some blocks, but again, Penn State just blows through, tackles him at the line of scrimmage. No gain. It's 4th down. Penn State can't stop the clock. Vandenberg up for the tackle. Clock running with 2:15 to go. Ole Miss up 2 scores, 38-25, but Penn State's feeling like, hey, this is the best strategy we could have to have any chance to get back in this thing, and it's working so far. But 4th down and 11 for Ole Miss from the 49 of Penn State. You may let the clock run completely out here and take the penalty and then punt away.
I think that's probably what's going to happen. get it down to about a minute 30, 2 or 3.
Ole Miss trying to get the 11th win of the season. That would be the first time in school history, and that's been talked about a lot around the football offices, in the locker room, in the practice field. Lane decides to call a timeout instead of taking the penalty.
Second charge timeout. Ole Miss.
But the 11-win thing was an early discussion once we got to the 10 over Mississippi State, going to a bowl game. Let's take it seriously. We didn't even know what bowl we were in.
No.
But there was a lot of discussion about getting 11 wins, and Ole Miss is in position to do that. They finish this off.
Everybody projected Ole Miss to go to Orlando to the Citrus Bowl to play Iowa. Now, that's all I saw all towards the end of the season. And here we are in a big New Year's Day 6 Bowl and playing Penn State, which is a storied program out of the Big Ten. A great matchup, great D against a great offense, and Rebels put on quite a show here today.
4th down for Ole Miss. You've got $1:35 left to go in the game. Rebels took the timeout. Mazin punts it away. Again, Penn State brought pressure but couldn't get to it. This is going to hit in the end zone. So he ends up getting a 49-yard punt.
Yeah, he turned that one over.
Yeah, and Penn State will take over at their 20.
Yeah, what do we got here? Minute 28, no timeouts for Penn State. Just can't give up big plays. The clock does stop on first downs inside the 2 minutes.
Right.
So we'll have to contend with that. But
so Penn State's got to hustle down the field, get a touchdown, and then be successful on the onside kick.
Rebels going to rush 3, David. Go to this prevent defense.
Piggies just sprinted off the field, and they brought in another defensive back in Deshaun Gaddy. Haller to throw. Deep route. Caught at the 40 to the 48-yard line. Boy, they've heard us of that one with Harrison Wallace.
We're playing 30 yards back safeties, and nobody's breaking up. I mean, I don't like it. I just simply don't like it. Safety sitting right there watching the ball thrown.
Wallace goes down. He's hurt after making that catch, and that was good enough for 29 yards.
Well, that's the only way Penn State's going to be able to stop it. But way too much time. That's practice is what that is. You got safeties 30 yards back, not breaking to the football. They did make a good open field tackle, but you just picked up too much yardage.
The entry will stop the clock with 1:18 to go, with Ole Miss on top 38-25. Coming up here a little bit, we'll have our C Spire postgame show. With C Spire, you get customer-inspired technology that's always enhancing for you. Fiber-fast home internet, nationwide 5G coverage, and world-class business IT solutions. Find out more at cspire.com. We'll be there in a moment. Right now, checking on the injured player. John D., appreciate you this year. Great job all year long. We thank you as our genteel sideline reporter. A good day today, wasn't it? Good year, but a good day today.
It's been a really fun year, and great way to close it out today in Atlanta. I feel a lot better than I did the last time I came to the Peach Bowl over here.
Yeah, TCU
they had our number that day,
didn't they?
Yeah, 42-3.
We're not out of it yet, but it's we hold on here. It'll be a great win for Ole Miss.
Yeah, no doubt. If we finish it up. Harrison Wallace.
A lot of momentum going into next year after this win.
Yeah, no doubt. Harrison Wallace goes to the sidelines. Post-game show, we're going to hear from Coach Kiffin, probably from the press conference. The Peach Bowl's got a design format that you have to follow. If the Rebels can finish to get the win, we're going to try to grab some players on the field. Brett Northworthy's going to try to do that. There's the snap back to Allen. Here comes pressure in the pocket. Looking to throw. Throws it away here on the near sidelines with 1:05 left to go. 1:04. Jean Baptiste had pretty good pressure there.
Yeah, keeping Aller in the pocket. We finally brought a linebacker and rushed forward, David, but not tremendous pressure, but enough, and nobody down the field open. Aller just finally got rid of it. Was in the pocket, but threw it in a somewhat direction of a receiver and got away with it.
You know, the blocked kick in this quarter was gigantic, too.
Yes, it was.
Set up a touchdown for Ole Miss. Second down 10 for the 49 of Penn State. Snap to Aller. He's going to step up in the pocket, run to his right, wants to throw, and does downfield, and that's incomplete at the 29-yard line of Ole Miss with 57 seconds left. It'll be third down.
Anytime you can move Allard out of the pocket, he is not. He doesn't throw well on the run. We've been able to see that all afternoon. He's sort of pressure. We weren't right there in his face, but we got him on the move, David. He just doesn't simply throw the ball very well. That was low and outside of the receiver who was running a crossing route, but
better coverage too, Harry. Trey Washington was right on that.
Yes, he was. We had good coverage. Third and long here. Rebels would love to get off the field right here, take that victory formation.
Twin receivers left and right on 3rd and 10 from the 49 of Penn State. Aller steps up. He's going to take off and run, and he's going to get the first down as he slides down on a knee at the 36 of Ole Miss. He can do that pretty good, a 15-yard gain, and Penn State will keep the football. Trey Washington on the tackle, but Penn State has got to really hustle to the line of scrimmage. They don't have any timeouts. Clock running with 39 seconds left. Aller flips it downfield, incomplete. He threw it behind the intended receiver, and that was Malik Mega. Mega had no chance at that. Again, that goes back to what Harry's saying. He just doesn't throw the ball real good on the run.
No, he doesn't. He's not that type of player, David. He just simply likes to be comfortable in the pocket. He almost looked like he was just getting rid of that football.
Clock stops with 34 seconds to play on the incompletion. Ole Miss up 38-25 with 34 seconds to play. Penn State will have it at the 36 of the Rebels, 2nd and 10. Here comes a blitz. Aller has time. Crossing route incomplete at the 25-yard line. He's tried to hit Harrison or Amari Evans on that one. It'll be 3rd down coming up. Walton there.
Yeah, 3rd and long again, David, without a doubt. Just like to get a little pressure on Aller. Just get him uncomfortable back there in the pocket.
3rd down and 10 from the Ole Miss 36 with 30 seconds left to play. Ole Miss has Jean Baptiste in there. You got Gaddy playing as the extra DB. Dudley's out there. Prince, Saunders, Sistrunk. Some of the guys on the field right now. Owuka set up here on the left side. Piggy's back in the middle now. 3rd down and 10 for Penn State from the Ole Miss 36 left hash. Aller takes the snap, wanting to throw, crossing route. It's batted down at the line of scrimmage by Piggies. JJ got a big hand on that one. JJ's had a big day, hasn't he, guys?
He's had a big day, David. On offense, on defense, he picked up a big 4th down conversion earlier. I think it was 4th down. Might have been 3rd down, but it's 4th and 1. He just ran through about 3 defenders.
He dribbled it first. He was a pretty good basketball player in high school, too, I think.
He's very athletic.
Picked it up. Yep. All right, 4th down and 10 for Penn State from the 36-yard line.
26 seconds.
Jaden Kennedy's in the game for Ole Miss, too, as an extra safety. Only 26 seconds left. Aller to throw, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended for Mega. He threw it behind him, and that's going to be your ball game. 21 seconds left, and the Rebels are going to be able to take victory formation and end this one 38-25 Ole Miss. What a day for the Rebel football program.
What a day, David. 11 wins on the season. The Rebels are going to take the victory formation right here, and it's going to be a lot of fun in downtown Atlanta tonight. We ought to have a score in the Orange Bowl by now, huh? Is that just getting started?
Yeah, get that post game. How about that?
Yeah. Top of the 4 o'clock. There we go.
38-25. Ole Miss is going to win this one.
Penn State came in high expectations, David, kind of like the Rebels, ranked number 10, Rebels number 11, couldn't get past Ohio State and Michigan, came in here to try to make a statement. Rebels had none of that, lining up in the victory formation right here.
Jackson Dart under center. What a year for Jackson Dart. Takes the knee, and that'll run the clock out. And the two teams will meet at midfield and shake hands. We'll have some post-game interviews. Looking forward to grabbing some of the players and Coach Lane Kiffin in our post-game. Ole Miss 38, Penn State 25. Our final score in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. C-Spire post-game next on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
When you live in SEC country, you feel it.
Excellent dry cleaning services in and throughout Tallahassee. As a veteran-owned business, Carver's Discount Cleaners has the mission to provide high-quality dry cleaning services at affordable prices with 3 convenient Tallahassee locations. They offer same-day services, so you can say goodbye to overpriced dry cleaning. Don't be taken to the cleaners, choose Carver's.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Countdown to kickoff, rolling along for the 90th edition of the Orange Bowl here at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida. And we are making our way, inching closer to the kick between the Noles and the Bulldogs. And we will lay out an Honor America for the playing and singing of our national anthem.